Black man.
Black man.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Receive this word, my man.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right. You celebrate Christmas, don't you, brother? Yes, you do. That is a white holiday.
White holiday.
Black power.
Black is power.
Black is power.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
Black is power.
Black is power. Oh, man. Brother, can I speak to you, please, man? Lost another one. Do you feel as this is right?
Yeah, it's my girl, bro.
Boys, you need to come join us, bro.
That's right.
You need to come join us.
That's right.
That's right.
We are not equal.
We are
That's
not.
right.
Our ancestors did not live for this.
That's right.
Poison. 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 Poison.
You will not stop our brothers or sisters from the Constitution. That's right. That's right.
I'd rather be in the cell than to be in hell. That's right. Free man. Free man. Free man. Free man. Free man. Free man.
That's right. John in the window, chapter 16. That's right. A white man will beneath, beneath emancipated souls. That's right. That's right.
How can I help you, sir?
I do not need help. I will assist myself. What form of payment for this, please?
Whatever is easy for you.
Is it because my skin is black?
We out here bringing our people back to the law, statutes, and commandments, man. We do not follow rules made by white men. We do not follow rules made by white men. You are not a sister, and you will not proceed to be a sister.
I'm sorry.
That's right.
That's right.
Now, now.
That's right.
Now, now.
That's right.
Now, now.
That's right. That's right. Who is your master? Who is your master?
What y'all doing after that? Is that the party or something? What's your name?
Harley.
Oh, shit.
Why you thinking hell?
Nah, that's dope, man.
You the devil. You the devil. You a Satanist, huh? Then you wrote a book too then, right? You got a book with blood on it, huh? You Satan, huh? Who created your ass, Satan? Who created your ass? I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Bitch. Stupid bitch. Look at that. I'm provoking that, huh? I'm making motherfuckers just hate God more. I'm provoking that, huh? You goddamn devil worshiper, you ain't got no excuse. Motherfucker, you ain't coming in you come in the name of Satan. I guess if you like a house nigga and want to go competitive, if I say I'm God, then I guess you have to take the side of Satan, huh, motherfucker? Stupid bitch. It's not of competition, it's of cooperation. Stupid ass house nigga. I can't see you though, bitch. You see me, I'm all out. I make my ass very available. Tom, next call. You don't like it? Kiss my ass, you don't like it. It's my house. What's happening? What's happening? Motherfucker, the book I got in my hand. You don't know him? You don't know him? You don't know? Look like the yellow page. You killing me. Next caller. Like I said, I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. I ain't playing with your ass. Don't call up and play with me. Next caller, me. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. Bitch, I'm flowing straight from the survival scroll. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. What's happening? What's happening? I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. Who name you coming in? By who power? Is what? It's the Spirit of God. See, the Spirit of God is omnipotent, and it works on you. It'll work on your ass, and I can be far, far away, because it's considered conscience, you know. Ain't nothing fell in my conscience because I'm sent by Jesus to do what I'm doing. It's all, and I keep it all lawful and legal. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. Anybody resisting, goddamn my ass kissing. Man, I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. No matter how you come with me. If you down doing what I'm talking about doing, lawyers and get this book open. Trained in these words to get the poor, the fatherless, and the widows up out of them penitentiaries. If you down with that, you ain't down with that, shut your goddamn ass up. Give me the next caller. Motherfucker, ain't no corrupt communication came out of my mouth. You know what the corrupt communication is? That's when you talk about the devil. He the devil. Your motherfucking communication is corrupted. Whatever, then I'm wrong. You got me now. You got me now. Oh, you figured me out. You fucking income fucking poop. You figured me out. You got me red-handed. God a liar when he tell me I'm God too, huh? God a liar, huh? Now I don't see any of you asses bearing witness for me or Jesus. I can't see none of you publishing peace. Jesus is the way to peace. Fuck what you talking about.
I'm sorry, what you just said?
Nah, slow down because I'm befuddled.
You said he gave $40 billion to Argentina, but 40 bill, like with a B? And everybody's okay with that over here? I gotta get home. It's diabolically nefarious over here. Y'all just have music playing out of nowhere? The fuck is this, a horror movie? Huh? Where's it even coming from?
Wait, so your president is like friends with Benjamin Netanyahu? George Santos? Nah, he's in jail where I'm from. Wow, what's going on over here? Oh, no. Where I'm from, the kidnapping stopped because we started kidnapping ICE. What are y'all doing over here? Wait, so y'all don't have free healthcare, but y'all paying Israel so that Israelis can have free healthcare? Y'all are silly. I just don't understand how y'all had no money for the homeless, but you got $40 billion to give to another country. That's like, y'all don't, it seems nefarious. Indeed. Hey, we still talking about the 2020 election? Nah, he stopped talking about that where we from because we got the Epstein list and we just started showing that, and then he stopped. Oh, there goes that odd smell of bacon grease again. Oh, it's nefarious. It feels like it's on purpose. Felonious even. Oh, I taste it on my tongue, through my nose. How well do you guys understand pollution over here? Because it doesn't seem like you're doing anything about it. Got a lot of it. Smells like grandma toes when you walk outside. How your outside smell like grandma toes?
I need to find a way out of here.
Pastor, you can't cuss. It's not what Jesus would do. God accepts all your money, all your jewelry. Can I get an amen today? The Bible says God did not give you the spirit of fear. So why you letting a bitch stress you out? You losing sleep over somebody who barely think about you. And I'm here to tell you today that the Lord will make a way somehow. Pastor, you can't cuss. It's not what Jesus would do.
Jesus flipped furniture, Karen.
I want
want to introduce y'all to the first lady. Yeah, that's all me. She fine, huh? This is what happens when you follow God. You get a baddie. Jesus turned water into wine, not Don Julio. I know somebody need to hear this Sunday morning. And to you YNs think you gonna take my shit, I'm gonna blow your ass clean off. Stamp that. Young lady, that bottle of Don Julio ain't going nowhere. Slow down, baby. God's got something better for you. I'm so tired of y'all listening to this new music. Bend over, let your coochie breath. Booty hole brown. You need to sit down and find a church home. All these young women want some Lulu on their butts, but they don't have the Lord in their life. They're out popping perks like they candy, carrying Glocks with switches. We can't even walk up the street no more. They out here yelling, fine shit this, that, fine shit that. But they need to find God. I seen a BBL the other day so big and stank, I can smell it from a mile away, smelling like dead flesh. And these kids' parents ain't doing nothing but sitting on Facebook being messy and drinking Don Julio like it's water. You can be 30, 40, 60, 70. The fuck age gotta do with you finding happiness in something. Don't let no fucker make you feel stupid for doing something you enjoy just because they're miserable. James 3:16 says, for where you have envy and selfish ambition, there you find disorder and every evil practice. Let joy inspire you, not trigger you. Support breeds blessings. Envy breeds chaos. And Jesus said, wipe your ass. Y'all out here begging for heaven, but won't even clean the parts ain't nobody supposed to see. And Jesus said, stop being a bitch. Y'all out here praying and like, God, give me strength, and then run like a little bitch soon as shit gets hard. Jesus didn't drag that cross up a hill just for you to sit there and cry in bed. He said, get up, take your bed, and walk, motherfucker. You got an attitude, broke Wi-Fi, and your room dirty. Ain't nobody praying for your stank ass.
Sister Mary, you've been coming here every Sunday eating our free breakfast and haven't put a crumb in the collection plate. Bitch, you gotta
go. You got men in church dressed like women switching when they walk. No diddy. You need to be walking to salvation. Y'all calling y'all boyfriends daddy. Y'all need to come to y'all father for some anointing. Don Julio in your system, and now you ready to swing on everybody. If he cheat once, he gonna cheat twice, just like them damn KFC coupons. Holy, holy, holy. Ladies, stop laying with broke men. If he got more baby mamas than bath towels, let him go. Holy, holy, holy.
So what made you become a pastor?
Because this where all the hoes at, and hoes need saving too.
This Sunday we don't have air conditioning. If you're too much of a bitch to sweat for the word, then get the fuck out. Turn to your neighbor and say, did you take a shower this morning? Because your ass is musty. Here, bitch. I was born at night, but not last night. Can I get an AM? Fellas, y'all ever notice the moment you meet a woman, she's suddenly struggling? He talking about me. She wasn't struggling until you showed up with a job. Now her rent due? Get a job! Some of y'all got baptized and still smell like regret and back shots. Some folks be praising God on Sunday and scamming on Cash App by Monday. God didn't say be fruitful and multiply with 3 baby daddies and 1 crib mattress. Some of y'all got the spirit of Diddy and a roam in the free world when your ass should be under the jail for the shit you do in the dark. You don't pray, don't grow, don't show up, but got the damn nerve to say everybody against me. Bitch, it's YOU.
The girl talking about I don't eat everybody's cooking, but you landing up with somebody else's husband. Ma'am, it ain't the food that's unclean. Come on, somebody.
Concern yourself as to why you see Reverend Grip getting a lap dance at the club. The Lord tells me to minister everywhere. Each offering you give me is a seed that helps a single mother get through college. She told me herself. Before I preach, I got a quick announcement. Sister Joyce, please stop bringing them old peppermint candies from the bottom of your purse. This is for Pastor Thomas. If I catch you on the street, I am going to have my cousins, Pookie and Ray Ray, fuck you up. Keep playing with me. Stop romanticizing that toxic shit. You're not their rehab, their pastor, or their mother. Y'all females be pardoning 90% of your pregnancy, dad, then wonder why that baby crying at 3 a.m. Girl, he want to go D-Al in town. Don't brag about being a real one if you ain't raising your own damn child. Them Jordans don't make you a man, but your presence in that kid's life does. And ladies, y'all have lingerie parties, taking 1942 shots, having the whole house smelling like SeaWorld. Help me preach. I thought Marvin Sapp was bad. Ushers locked them damn doors. Ain't nobody leaving this motherfucker till we through. Oh, we getting God today.
For those asking if the church is accepting EBT for the bake sale, we are not. Not now, not never. Be blessed, sweet babies.
That's y'all problem. Y'all keep picking these men with ops, no job, and a fake scam and hustle. These young women having kids, and when the child born, poof, no baby daddy. Now you on Facebook talking about just me and mine forever. That baby need a damn daddy. You ride down the street and these YNs staring at the car like they got beef. Boy, that's your damn granny. Wave and keep walking. A-M-E-M, that's right. The men ain't the same no more either. They out here shaking their hips on TikTok with a ring light set up, but can't even change a damn tire on their mama car. Preach, pastor. These young men out here playing fake crazy like they fighting demons when really they just dirty, broken, depressed with daddy problems. Lord, I hope to one day be able to drive down the street in my own damn neighborhood without worrying about my truck getting Swiss cheesed. Amen. Proverbs 14:12. He who think he is hard shall fuck round and find out. Talking about in it, but you need be your ass in church. Now I'm talking about in it. They're talking about some Netflix and chill, but you need to come chill your ass at church. Yelling a fine she this, fine she that. But you can find some R-E-A-L fine she right here in church.
Check, yeah. How my folks out there doing on this wonderful Sunday? Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the greatest Sunday service sermon y'all have ever heard. Oh, we are here to give you all a word. And I'm gonna play this real quick video right here. It's 25 minutes long, but I think it needs to be played for all the weirdos out there that's still following these cult leaders. Before I play the video, let's get a word from our sponsor.
Because they just can't be on this motherfucker and just be appreciative of what the fuck space and time and shit, the resources that they got. They want to keep fucking exploring. You're gonna explore until you explode, bitch! You're gonna explore until you explode. Mind your business. Think you gotta be so fucking smart that you gotta turn over every rock? You gonna turn over a rock and a rock gonna drop on your bitch ass. Quit fucking with people's shit. Mind your business.
Camera. What's your name?
Pay attention to these children. They are just two of hundreds of kids who were reported missing by their parents between 1993 and 2001. This footage shows where the kids were found, a 400-acre compound isolated in a rural part of the state of Georgia, where normally no outsider is allowed entrance. The footage shows massive pyramids, a towering sphinx, and strange monuments. Inside, everyone appears happy, waving at the camera. But behind the smiles, these people are hiding a disturbing secret. When the local sheriffs investigated the missing children, they were met at the gate by armed men. While what really went on inside the compound remained a secret for decades, doctors in Georgia started noticing an alarming pattern. Multiple hospitals admitting dozens of children from the compound, as young as 11 years old, who were pregnant. The FBI quickly got involved, planning a raid on the compound to save the hundreds of children living behind the gates. But the FBI was afraid of having a repeat of the attack in Waco, Texas, a cult raid which saw dozens of young children murdered and sparked mass hysteria. The FBI would have no idea what they were up against until one 7-year-old girl escaped the compound before it was too late. She was the only one who could expose the truth. It's 1977 in New York City. 2-year-old Nikki is living with her mother in a small apartment in Queens, New York, a neighborhood riddled with crime and violence.
There was a lot of gangs. There was drugs everywhere. Heavy on crime, heavy on murder, especially on Bushwick Avenue.
Every day, as Nikki's mom leaves for work, she experiences the brutality of the streets of New York. She thinks about little Nikki. This is not the world she wants her to grow up in, but with little money, the single mom doesn't have many options. But one day, everything changes when Nikki's mother is approached by a man in a long white garment. He hands her a book and points at the address printed on the cover. That night, she becomes filled with curiosity and reads the book cover to cover, finally feeling that her prayers and hopes for a better life are being answered. Immediately, she decides that she will visit the man the next day. As she walks down the street, she proceeds with her usual caution, but as she approaches 717 Bushwick Avenue, she feels the air around her begin to change. Slowly, she hears the faint sound of a choir singing. As she walks in, she sees children laughing, playing, and running around freely in beautiful garments. She comes face to face with an entire community, a community who preaches about their struggle while lifting each other up. After this first meeting, a new routine starts for the young mother. She begins attending the gatherings regularly, finally finding a place that feels like home. Slowly, the streets of New York feel safer with the help of this new community, and as the years go by, Nikki's mom starts to change. She finally sees a future for her and her kids, one that is hopeful and full of possibilities. Nikki, now 7 years old, starts to become more and more aware of her mother's faith, and for the first time since her mom's discovery, she tags along to a sermon with her. Nikki's mom watches her daughter as she enters. Seeing her child carefree and surrounded by such peace and joy brings tears to her eyes. Behind this safe community is one man who made it all happen. It's charismatic preacher, Dr. 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 York.
He could walk in this room and get along with everybody. He knew how to bring people together, and that was his personality.
The community, known as the Nuwaubian Nation, had its roots in New York City back in the 1960s. At the time, the city was an even more dangerous place to live, especially for African Americans, who faced daily discrimination and violence in the years following segregation. Racial tensions were high, and the streets of New York were no less forgiving. Muggings, drug deals, and violent crime were a part of everyday life. So for many, the new community offered more than just a spiritual and cultural liberation. It was a safe haven for Black residents in New York and across other cities along the East Coast.
For people of African descent, our history, our culture were literally severed by slavery. So who are we? Here comes 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 York and says, oh, I have the answer to that.
You are the original man, Asiatic black man, the maker, the owner, grievance handler, the father of civilization, and God of the universe.
And York says, well, why can't we have our own communities that are consciously planned for people of African descent?
And if you're not black, you don't belong in this room.
All right now.
It's a black thing. That's right.
York was an accomplished speaker who spent decades building this community. He often spoke about fighting for Black Americans and had ties to the Black Panther movement. On the side, he was also a musician, producing his own smooth jazz, funk, and disco records. He was an artist, an activist, and most importantly, the leader of the Nuwaubian Nation. His message of self-empowerment and strength only grew stronger into the 80s, and that's when, in 1986, Nikki's family takes a big leap of faith. At just 11 years old, Nikki officially moves into the compound in Bushwick, New York. Along with her 2 younger siblings, she's promised a roof over her head, protection, and the assurance of a better, brighter future.
It was an exchange from the hard knock life of being on the streets to moving into a community that was completely secured and protected by our own people.
But with their new lives come new rules, new customs, and ultimately a completely new way of life.
My wardrobe changed, how we ate changed. We would study the Quran. We learned Arabic from Arabic teachers.
The spiritual leader is particularly fond of Nikki and her siblings and makes sure they're well fed, properly dressed, and kept entertained. He pays them close attention, greeting them warmly, checking in on their well-being, and ensuring they're included in community activities. For Nikki, the attention feels comforting, special. In a way, she's found a new father figure to look up to, someone both protective and powerful.
A little after I joined the community, my mom became one of his wives. That meant I was one of his children, and I looked up to him. That's my dad.
Dr. Malachi Dwight York is the center of the Nuwaubian nation. He is revered as their leader and their savior. He is the provider of safety and hope. By this point, there's over 1,000 members, and their community center in Bushwick is becoming increasingly crowded. It comes to a point where it's clear to York that they've outgrown the city streets, and a new chapter needs to begin.
A physical state with our own passports and our own tax system. I'm talking about our own nation, where no one tells us what to do but us.
Dwight York decides to build a new home for his congregation, and it will be over 900 miles away from New York, in the rural farmlands of Putnam County, Georgia.
We're driving cross country. You see the rural areas that we weren't accustomed to seeing. We pulled onto the property and it was just open land. It was amazing.
The property was out in Putnam County in a very rural area, a little over 400 acres. Isolation was very much a factor. They were coming to Georgia. They were going to form their own nation, not subject to the laws of the United States.
Before York starts building in Georgia, he decides to fully overhaul the Nuwaubian nation doctrine, drawing from different cultures, religions, and mythologies from around the world to create a new identity for his community. He makes drastic changes to his appearance in his quest. One moment, taking on a Western persona, donning cowboy hats and boots. Next, he claims to be an extraterrestrial being called Yanun, and even going as far as calling himself Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle while wearing a feather headdress. He moves from one identity to the next until he lands on the perfect one that will define the new Nuwaubian nation. York gathers his followers for a sermon. There, he proclaims the true origin of the Nuwaubians, that they are, in fact, descendants of ancient Egyptians from a different planet. His loyal followers welcome their newfound identity and quickly get to work. They begin building. A massive sphinx head is erected, towering over the previously abandoned farmland. Artists are hired, murals are painted, and before long, dozens of elaborate structures and several large pyramids begin to take shape. With each new structure, the place transforms into something so bizarre and theatrical, drawing more and more attention from their neighbors and passersby. Dwight and his followers name it Tamaray, Egypt of the West.
If you were coming into Putnam County on Georgia Highway 142, all of a sudden there are pyramids out there in the middle of a cow pasture. It was very unusual.
Have you seen their property out there?
Oh, I've seen it.
What do you think?
I think it's kind of strange.
Though the neighbors are confused by the strange new community, the compound isn't disruptive. The grounds stay tidy. There's no noise and no trouble. It's strange to look at, yes, but it appears harmless. But the truth is not what it seems, and what's really going on behind these walls is far more disturbing. 2 years after joining the Nuwaubian community, Nikki finally feels settled in her new home. But then, one day, one of York's wives finds Nikki alone on the grounds. She calls her over urgently, leading her to a private room, and that's when the woman tells the young teenager something she never expected.
One of the wives, she had a conversation with me and said, York would be the person that would teach me about sex, and she would help me and talk to me because, these are things that you want to know as a growing woman.
In a state of shock, Nikki doesn't know what to do or how to feel. She just listens. Maybe this is normal, and every other young girl in the community gets the same talk from Dwight York as part of his teachings. After all, he is the respected leader, the prophet.
One of the things that he told us is the person who takes your virginity, that's the person that you're always going to be connected to and loyal to.
That's when the 45-year-old York comes in and locks the door behind him, leaving him and Nikki alone in the room. The young teenager looks at the man she calls her father. Something feels wrong. Suddenly, a strong sense of fear washes over her. In that moment, the trust she once had in him shatters.
And he was just like, it's not a big deal. Like, why are you making this a big deal? It wasn't something that I wanted to do, and he just kind of held me down and just did it. I was miserable. I used to write him many letters saying that I hated my life. And, you know, I wish I wasn't born, but there's nothing I could do about it. This is someone who, for all of my life, was our leader, our master teacher. So when you have that ingrained in you, you don't want to leave.
The world she thought she understood, the people she thought she could rely on, all feels different now. Everything has changed, and there's no going back. Nikki stays quiet, trapped by the rules, and by the eyes constantly surveying her, making sure she stays loyal and doesn't disrespect the leader by going against his teachings. With no one to turn to, not even her own mother, it feels like there's nowhere else to go.
It completely starts out with gaining their trust. Your parent is telling you that this is God and this is our Savior. And so they believed they were supposed to do whatever they needed to do to please him.
Nikki lives in fear, harboring a secret that she tells no one. Everyone in the community acts normally, praising Dwight York, worshiping their leader, not knowing the darkness this man possesses. But as the teenager grows up, something inside her tells her that she's not alone.
I started seeing the patterns of certain things. It started to remind me of how miserable I was when things started happening to me.
York's power has only grown, unchallenged and out of sight. A part of Nikki knows she needs to escape to save herself and the other children, but the fear of leaving behind everything she knows, everything she has ever had, is strong. Having been herself a victim of Dwight York is one thing, but seeing the same thing happening to younger children is another. In spite of years of manipulation and grooming, Nikki can still see how wrong everything is. Over time, she realizes that she needs to escape, not just for her sake, but for all the other girls who need to be protected.
Being in a space that's supposed to be holy and pure and protected and happy, but we're miserable, times keep getting worse and worse. And I was scared to leave because I'm not going to be protected. I don't know anything on the outside. But some parts of me was like, I'm willing to go to the unknown.
However, her mother doesn't see it that way. For her, the community is what saved her and her kids from the dangers of the world. So when Nikki gathers up the courage to confess her plan, her mom's reaction takes her by surprise. The side she has chosen is not her daughter's. And that's when a campaign of intimidation and pressure begins, led mainly by York, but also by her own mother. Despite the heartache, Nikki tries to stay strong. With no family on the outside to help her, she tracks down a former cult member, now living in Atlanta, who offers her a place to stay while she reaches safety. Meanwhile, York is furious to see one of his daughters trying to leave him. The betrayal is huge, and his pride is on the line. Nikki, by openly rejecting him, has cornered him. That's when York takes an unprecedented decision. In an attempt to save face, Nikki is not leaving him. He is the one kicking her out.
The day I left, I was scared and numb and feel like this is it. If I'm gonna die, then at least I made that one thing that choice of my own, because I didn't have any choices. I had to do what I was told the whole time.
Her mission is clear: expose the disturbing truth about York's cult and save the children still trapped at the compound before it's too late. But unbeknownst to her, the FBI is already on it. For years, the FBI has been quietly building a case against the cult leader, ever since they started receiving the most unusual phone calls from across the country, calls from parents who all had missing children.
We would get calls from a mother or father. My daughter's down there in a cult. I can't get in touch with her. I don't know what's happened. Can you try to find out for me? But I would go there. There was always an armed guard at the gate. You know, they wouldn't let you on the property. At that time, I didn't know what was going on.
Then, doctors from the surrounding area started sounding the alarm. They were uncovering a horrific pattern. Girls as young as 11 years old were showing up at hospitals pregnant. As they traced their locations, they all came from one place, the Nuwaubian compound. While agents continue their investigation into York, there's growing concern about the potential violence and innocent lives that could be lost if the FBI confronts the community leader directly at the compound.
We have received information over the years that he had a stockpile of weapons. We were concerned about a shootout.
York becomes increasingly aggressive and reckless, appointing armed guards to guard the gate, while the locals of Putnam County become even more wary of their strange neighbors as things escalate.
When I went by there one morning, they're marching around with guns, and I just don't think that's the thing to happen.
When you're met with armed individuals who claim that they're not subject to your laws, armed conflict is usually instantaneous.
We're going after the leader of a cult. How are we going to do this? How do you infiltrate a cult?
It's clear that something sinister is happening at the compound, but with no witnesses willing to talk about it, authorities are left in a tough spot. Both the FBI and law enforcement in Georgia don't want to have a repeat of Waco.
We have what appears to be a fire going on right now, raging at the Branch Davidian compound.
In 1993, in Waco, Texas, just 1 year before the investigation on the Nuwaubian Nation leader Dwight York began, a 51-day standoff between the FBI and a religious group called the Branch Davidians ended in a deadly fire, resulting in 76 deaths, including 25 children. What began as an attempt to serve a search and arrest warrant escalated into one of the most tragic events in U.S. history. The aftermath sparked outrage in the media, with witnesses and survivors criticizing the government's handling of the situation. Now faced with the same fear, authorities are deeply concerned about how to handle their investigation on York. For nearly a decade, they did everything to build a strong case against the leader, but what they really needed was a real victim statement. Someone on the inside who knew what was going on to expose the truth. And that's when Nikki, the girl who had just escaped, decides to come forward.
He took advantage of our work, our bodies, our minds. He had us fooled. He doesn't get to have the last say in that.
Finally, with the survivor on the record, authorities have enough evidence to make their move. On the morning of May 8th, 2002, Sheriff Sills and an army of over 200 deputies, U.S. Marshals, and FBI tactical agents get ready to bring in Dwight York. The difficult part is that they need to prevent York from rallying his followers to violently resist the police upon entry. If this goes wrong, it could quickly turn deadly, and they know a lot of children are on the premises. That's when Sheriff Sills comes up with a plan. The first step will be closely tracking Dwight York, patiently waiting for him to leave the compound before the raid.
The FBI had him under surveillance on the ground and by air support.
Hours pass. The authorities wait in silence, in fear of what comes next. Finally, the gates of Tamaray open. They spot a sleek, black car leaving. The FBI agents start following it, doing their best not to get spotted.
We learned from radio communication that his vehicle had pulled into a parking lot of a grocery store. The SWAT team was there and the arrest teams. Our job was to make sure we could identify him.
FBI agents hold their breath, waiting for the car door to open. As they wait hidden in the parking lot, hoping Dwight York has been the man in the vehicle this whole time, one miscalculation could risk the entire operation. If it's not York, they can't risk the leader discovering that they're coming for him while still protected at the compound. Then, the car door swings open. The man exits from the back seat. The surveillance team confirms it. It's Dwight York walking out of the car. Now is the time to strike. The agents make their move just as planned. With meticulous coordination, they quickly move out of unmarked vehicles, approaching York, who, surrounded by a swarm of armed agents, finally has nowhere left to run, and the team makes an arrest. Now, it's Sheriff Sill's turn to complete his mission. He swiftly leads a convoy with dozens of local and federal officers into the gates of 𝘾𝙤𝙢, but not without caution. Hundreds of innocent children and their families live on the grounds. Despite anticipation of resistance and retaliation, they enter without force through the main gates.
As the deputies swarmed in, we created a big perimeter.
The raid was a show of force involving hundreds of local and federal officers.
After years of fear, secrecy, and abuse, 𝘾𝙤𝙢 finally comes to a quiet end. The operation is successful and without any violence.
I remember thinking, you know what? We are going to prove this case. We are going to get some closure for so many victims.
Now, with York in custody and the Nuwaubian compound disbanded, Putnam County law enforcement continues building their legal case against York with the FBI. For nearly 2 years, they gather more witnesses, expert testimonies, and countless pieces of evidence.
York absolutely did not want to go to trial because all his secrets would come out.
At the beginning of January 2004, Dwight York's trial begins. He faces charges for several counts of child abuse, rape, racketeering, conspiracy, and tax fraud. While York sits in the courtroom finally facing accountability for his horrific crimes, the survivors sit together, hand in hand. Among the survivors is Nikki. She looks at York. He is no longer the self-proclaimed god and prophet she once knew. To her, he just looks like a regular old man, his hair turning gray and his body appearing frail in an orange prison jumpsuit.
I hadn't seen him in 3 years, and actually it was kind of liberating because I felt like he can't tell me anything. He can't make me do anything. That was the first time of me getting my power back.
Nikki stands with her head high, nervous, but with strength. She walks toward the witness stand to testify against the man who once had so much power over her.
One witness would lead to the next in terms of identifying victims. And in the end, we identified and interviewed at least 40 victims.
After 3 weeks of testimony, on January 23, 2004, Dwight York is found guilty on 11 of the 13 counts and sentenced to the maximum penalty. Among the litany of state and federal charges against him, York pleads guilty to 74 counts of child molestation, the interstate transportation of minors for criminal sexual activity, conspiracy, and racketeering.
York is currently serving a 135-year federal prison sentence on lockdown for 23 hours a day. He has exhausted all of his appeals, and that's where he will remain. Justice has been served for these victims.
What that sentence does too is assures these people that they can now walk with their head high, pursue their dreams.
After York's conviction, Nikki moves to South Florida with a new lease on life. There, she pursues her GED and finds her passion as an artist with a mission to serve the community and empower others. In 2015, Nikki starts an organization called What's Your Elephant, which uses the arts as an avenue to challenge social norms. For the last 20 years, Nikki has positively influenced her community. Dwight York called himself a leader, but Nikki actually became one.
He had us fooled. He never cared about us. He took advantage of our work, our bodies, our minds. Now that he's in prison, he's living how he forced us to live while he took advantage of us. He doesn't get to have the last say in that.
Her strength to stand up for herself and for others hasn't gone unnoticed. In 2004, after testifying against York, she received the Louis E. Peters Memorial Service Award, the highest civilian humanitarian award in the U.S. Through her determination to turn her pain into purpose, Nikki continues to work with underserved communities, supporting them to speak their truth and share their stories. Today, she stands as a true leader, proof that even in the darkest chapters, healing and purpose can emerge.
Chicago, nigga.
Check 1 2 1 2. Y'all already know what to do. Real Nagas is in the building. God damn it! Give yourselves a bomb and a round of applause while you're at it. I see my man Moonto in the chat. He got something on his chest. I'm gonna put the link out there early if anybody wanna hit the panel. But what we will be doing on this Sunday service is going back over the nefarious ones, not the beautiful ones, how Prince said, the nefarious ones who continue to disturb the sanctity and innocence of the children. I bet a lot of y'all ain't know Malachi York was running around here under the big chief onomatopoeia 𝘾𝙎𝙎 tribe act. But before I get into that, let's run down the chat real quick. Shout out to everybody that's out there. Chief 18 Wheels, the first one in the building, salute. Shout out to the gang, Muntu in the building, salute. My sis Cajun Spicy in the building, salute. Rising Black Sun, salute. Who else we got in the building? Beetle Bam 999, salute. Vega the Jedi, salute. Soul Brother 01, salute. Who else we got up in this goddamn thing? Man, my sis Popcorn, DJ Misbehave in the building, salute. Y'all already know what time it is. The OG Kenneth Powell in the building, salute. Who else we got up in here? Beast Mode in the building, salute. Con Sean, what's up with the gang? Salute. 808 Deli in the building, salute. Who else we got up in here? That's everybody, man. Salute to everybody that pulled up. Much love, man. And like I said yesterday, if you wasn't around, I had to go through and do a wrench reset. You know, not because it was nothing bogus going on, but because I actually went into my user things and saw how many people actually had a wrench. Man, it was hundreds and hundreds. So anybody who need their wrench back, just put a 1 in the chat and I'll wrench you up, because it's too much for me to go through and, you know, and then a lot of y'all at names then switched up. Redden, what's up with it? Benny, what's up with it? Let me go and wrench y'all up while I see y'all out there real quick, man. Let me go on. Bless the gang. While the gang running around out here in this goddamn thing. Salute, man. Gang Bing in the building. Salute. King of Kampala. Salute, man. You know, all the ones that pull up short brother love, man. You say you don't need a wrench? Hey, man, it ain't about needing one. It's about, you know, utilizing. But if you don't need it, you don't need it. But if it do come a time when you need that motherfucker, don't be afraid to ask for it. Asking you shall receive, goddamn it. That's how it's going down around this motherfucker. You hear me? Hold on 1 second. All right, thugs, I'm back. So like I was saying, before I was interrupted by the babies running around on this Sunday. He took that shit back quick. That nigga say, "Oh, I take it back. I need my." I got you good. Salute. As y'all saw from that little 20-something minute video about the nasty nigga Malachi York, the seeds of the Nuwapian organization continue to float around the internet inside of this thing that's known as the conscious community. Aboriginals are on trial today, nigga. Yeah, I'm calling out the Aboriginals. The Aboriginals are on trial because in a sick attempt to prove Indian lineage, y'all have adopted talking points from a nigga named Rod Hayes. See, it's an issue when you got adults that are so, I want to use a big word, but I'm gonna just say fucking dumb and morally inept, that they would use a nigga like Rod Hayes, who is clearly some type of crackhead or stroke victim. Y'all would use the talking points of a nigga like that to convince a nigga that y'all are Aboriginal. Y'all want to sit down with this nigga because he has a bigger platform, right? And obviously his bigger platform will bring light to your platform. But fuck the fact that this nigga running around saying free Malachi York. Fuck that. We could look past that as long as he's saying everybody is a motherfucking Aboriginal. Oh, it's some idiots out there. It is some idiots out there that literally sat down and talked with this man about God knows what. They wanted to sit down and have a meeting of the minds with Rod Hayes about their Aboriginal lineage. But if you ask Rod Hayes, hey, nigga, how did you know you were Aboriginal? That nigga gonna get to talking to you about astral projecting. He gonna talk to you about walking through the ethers of his mind, sitting on a buffalo, halfway naked with a feathered hat on. He's gonna use acid-laced hallucination when he was obviously on a binger doing crack. He gonna use a crack binger as enough of a reason to say that he's an Aboriginal. You can't make this shit up. And a bunch of people who sit back and try to build up their platforms in a community, however misguided it may be, they try to do it using research, using peer-reviewed papers. My nigga Thunder Sound salute, using peer-reviewed papers. They try to do this shit. I did the wrong shit, Thunder Sound. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Let me unhide you. I pressed the wrong motherfucking button. My fault, Thunder Sound. There you go. There you go. I got you, Thunder Sound. I pressed the wrong button on you, my guy. No matter how misguided they may be in their belief of Aboriginal lineage or whatever, they're doing whatever research they can to go search through 𝘾𝑼𝙎𝙃 buffalo visors. So they're searching through the historical record. Some claim to even go to the vital records building, the building where all the records are in their town, city hall, all this shit. They're doing all of this in an attempt to find their lineage. But they're sitting down talking with a nigga who said he found his lineage through a lucid dream, a crack hallucination, as we will. See what I'm saying? You got niggas off crack cocaine. 𝘾𝙤𝙎𝙃 𝘼𝙋𝙎, I got you. Ask and you shall receive. That's the whole point. A crack binger, where he experienced himself as an aboriginal on a fucking buffalo with feathers on, and people who call themselves intelligent sat down and talked with him. The man who's trying to free Malachi York. The man who sit up here and listens to this young lady talk about her experience as a child being taken advantage of in the most nefarious way by this cult leader, charlatan, liar, not Cohen, but he's a liar. And y'all say, you know what, that's CIA. Malachi ain't touched nobody. And niggas just say dumb shit. Well, you gotta show me. I gotta show you a nigga touching on a child. That's peculiar. Sounds like you want some child pee on your computer, brother. I gotta show this to you. We don't believe the babies no more. That movie, y'all watch that shit with Pennywise. This nigga is Pennywise. There's some Pennywise shit going on out here. Hold on. Shout out to James 1747. Salute. There's some Pennywise shit going on out here. If anybody never watched that movie, none of the older people could see what the fucking clown was doing to the shorties. Right? But the cold part about it is that the shorties were not being listened to by the by the parents. Like, they were telling the parents what's going on, and the parents was just ignoring them or feeding their children up to this monster. And that's what this conscious community has become. It's become, that's right, MK Ultra. It's like niggas have snapped into. That's Draco. What up with it, Draco? Salute, man. It's like niggas have snapped into a trance, a MK Ultra psyop brain warping. All these adults at this motherfucking camp, all these adults on the internet, you gotta realize, anytime you hear a motherfucker say, prove some shit about Malachi York, that what they're saying is, I don't believe none of what them motherfucking children said. Ain't that some cold shit right there, boy? Ain't that cold?
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Then you wonder why black women, black children, black people don't trust each other, because when it's a time, when it's a moment for us to show some type of solidarity, some type of moral standing ground of where we can all agree, like, yes, we ain't got to have all the same ideology, but right here we can come into agreement that this one thing is nefarious. And what happens is Niggas say, well, you know, babies lie all the time. Children lie all the What the fuck that got to do with this weird ass nigga touching on the shorties? Not a goddamn thing, but guess what? Niggas is gonna make every excuse in the world because they like a nigga. Every excuse in the world because they like a nigga. Every excuse in the world because now you're the victim. Now the government is after you. See, it ain't no fun when y'all niggas is being victimized. Now y'all want solidarity. Now y'all want sympathy. It's easy to get up on this bitch and do lip service, right? It's easy to do lip service when it comes to protecting the children. It ain't easy to call out your Aboriginal buddies and ask them, why the fuck are you sitting down with a nigga that's defending a pedophile? See, it's easy to laugh and giggle at Bobby and say, he got a gay man as a co-host. But it ain't easy when it's your friend bringing an actual transsexual on a panel and acting like, man, I've been knew that. Notice the hypocrisy? Now it makes sense why certain niggas was so defensive around being around certain people. Exposed. You got to ask yourself, where did all the weirdos feel comfortable going talking, knowing that they wouldn't be challenged on none of their weirdo shit? It's only a few places that they feel comfortable going to, and you want to know why? Because niggas care more about them fucking views than calling a nigga a weirdo. I don't want your weird ass around me. See, it ain't funny when a nigga sit up there and say, yeah, man, I thought Bobby was for the children. I thought Bobby was about the babies, man. Nigga, I know he be working in the community, but you see, he said this and you see he said that. While at the same time, you niggas got a bunch of niggas up there on your panels talking about free Malachi York.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Jesus freaking Christ salute. Like I said to everybody, if you pulling up and you see your wrench missing, put a 1 in the chat. I hit you with your wrench back. If I miss you, I got you, Jesus freaking Christ. I see. Who else was out there that I needed to hit? Was that Copper Draco? Okay, that is Copper. He on the other page. I got you, Copper Draco. Salute, my nigga. This a ugly ass YouTube shit, man. This YouTube shit has become so nasty because I'm watching niggas in real time play hands and footsies with niggas. I'm watching niggas who I never thought would stand on their word or hold their tongue like the cat got it. Not call out certain shit for the simple fact of, I don't want to ruffle no, I don't want to cause no waves, so you know I'm just going. I told you. I told niggas the other day when it came to the sassy savages out here, man. Niggas only protect the women that they love. But ain't it funny when the women that they love sit down with pedophile sympathizers, ain't nobody got shit to say.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Shout out to everybody that's on both streams. To the people that's on the other live stream, salute. To the people that's on the regular live stream, salute. To anybody that's new from the bushes watching, salute. I see you out there. Shout out to my people on Facebook. I see y'all out there. Salute. I'm going to get Instagram integrated in here in just a second. Hold on to my Instagram people. Salute. But I'm saying basically this, man. I have watched you motherfuckers for I don't know how long, man. It's been years. It's been years on this YouTube. I've watched y'all make every excuse on talking to people. I've watched y'all make it. Why you need to talk to certain people. Why you must destroy their ideology without actually bringing up what the fuck they did. Right? It's real live niggas out here that get on these panels and swear that they conscious, swear that they about the people, swear that they for you. But what happens is they don't even give a fuck that your ass got children, bro. Your ass got shorties. And when I say your ass, I mean your ass that's listening from the chat. You niggas that's listening and talking to people and it's just a bunch of motherfuckers that's sitting up saying free Malachi York, and nobody is bothered. Nobody. People say, hey, you know what? I just want to talk to him about my Aboriginal shit. I want to talk to him about my Aboriginal shit, and I really don't care about talking to nobody about what they may have did. I don't really want to feel like talking to nobody about what they may have did with some children or who they might believe in or whatever else and this and this and that. Just say you don't give a fuck about the shorties. Just say you don't care about the babies. Just let it be known that we got grown ass people out here, cuz. Grown ass people out here that's sitting on this motherfucker 70-30. I ain't seen that name in a while. Salute to the 70-30 show. Then put up. Let me hit cuz with his wrench back. Hit that like button. First one on the panel, first one in the building. My nigga Muntu, salute.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
What's on your mind, Muntu? Let's get into it.
Man, from the very beginning, I was like 4 minutes in and I was waiting for the show to start. I got some fucking issues on my chest to get off, you know what I mean? But
let's go. Let's get the issues off first. Let's go. I think Muntu froze up in the storm out there or something. He might be caught up in the rapture.
Business. And
you froze.
I just want to say,
Montu, you glitching, my brother. You glitching, brother. Hold on.
Go ahead, man.
Montu, turn your camera off. That might help with your audio. So it'll use less data. That way we can hear what you're saying. All right, now go ahead. Yeah, I hear you now. So what's the issue? Yeah, I hear you. What's the issue first? Let's get to the issue.
When the show started, I mean, like you can see my first comments. I was like, I had some serious issues, some personal shit I want to get off my chest. You acknowledge that, but during the course of the show, what you talking about is so much more important than any bullshit I had on my chest, because just personal shit. You know what I mean? But what you talking about is so much more important than my personal issues. I had to jump up on, you know what I mean, and show some support for this. We got a lot of open secrets in our neighborhoods and in our towns and in our ghettos and so on. Even in our villages, we got a lot of open secrets. And they don't like it, to be honest.
Open secrets, meaning it's a lot of uncles and aunties and people that's like walking around,
brother daddy and uncle daddy and father sexy, pastor pork chop. You know what I mean?
That's right. CS Solar God, salute. What do we do about that, brother?
Well, there's only one thing to do, really, and it is the last thing that you might want to do, and is actually to call it out. To call it out, man, and to call it out, you gotta be brave. You gotta be courageous, because you don't know who the hell Uncle Daddy is in cahoots with. You don't know if mums is letting her daughters be abused, for lack of a better word, for financial gain. Because it's not just brother daddy or uncle, father sexy.
We gotta be, listen, this is what we gotta be more to. We gotta be now if we're gonna talk about it, we gotta be completely honest, especially if we're talking about it and we're
for real, you want to be completely honest?
Hold on, real quick. If we're talking about it and we black people, this is the uncomfortable truth that we gonna have to.
This is the ugly truth, Bobby.
No, hold on. This is the uncomfortable truth that when it comes to this type of behavior, more times than not, 9 times out of 10, there is a woman complicit in this act. It's not. It is.
Well, let's just say an enabler. An enabler.
Wait. When you just heard we just saw the video on 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃, and we saw this lady say that she went to her mama and her mama told her, you feel me? Her mama told her, yo, you either go get down or lay down. You heard her say that another woman that was a different wife of 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 walked in the room and prepared her for it.
Okay, all right. Well, at this point, at this junction, let me make one simple differentiation between situations within a neighborhood or a community and within 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃's enclosed culture facility. Within that facility, is very, very hard to go against his laws or his customs and so on. What's the excuse for people in the neighborhood? What's the excuse for people in the village? What's the excuse for people in the project?
It's the same thing. It's just cordoned off into a familiar structure. You feel what I'm saying? It's the same thing. It just ain't as massive. When you in the projects, and that video I played yesterday, and it's 157 homes in the building. You understand what each home is its own 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃ian base, potentially.
Correct.
You understand what I'm saying? Each home is has the potential to have children, or you know what I'm saying, other people, no children specifically under pressure from the adults, not the adults that's in the home, man and woman, and whatever else adults that get brought up in there, aunties and
Bobby, I don't want to agree with you that this is a culture. Is that what you're saying? That this is a culture we all know about? I guess maybe that is what we're saying, it as we calling it open secrets. It is a culture that we do know about, isn't it?
That's a fact. That's a fact. And it's, listen, no disrespect to nobody whose shoes this statement about to fit into. It's women that have come on these communities, come on these panels and heard the testimony of other women that said that, hey, this bitch tried to do something crazy to me. And I've heard a panel of women say, nope, that bitch lying. That ain't true. The women shoot it down. You understand what I'm saying?
I guess in a roundabout kind of way.
This is a equal accountability law firm, especially when it comes to the Black community, men and women. When you look at the statistics, when you start breaking down these numbers,
but you know, to be honest, right? I can give credence to what you're saying because it's more likely for a woman or a feminine energy to facilitate these particular capers. If you get what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna say it's more likely. I'm just saying that it all happens. It all happens at this. I'm saying that both parties are happening in these situations at the same time. The child is not what we're hearing 9 times out of 9. Whether if it's a person that's complicit and just acting like they don't see it, turning a blind eye, grooming them to it, being dismissed. I'm saying it's a complicit on both ends. It's a child or children within a home structure that can't get no protection from either side.
Yeah, but this should not be the norm, or this should not be regular. This is an irregular fucking thing. Excuse my language.
It ain't irregular. You know how many young girls I done heard say, I done got kicked out the house because my mom
fucking problem. This is what does not sit well with me, because it should be irregular.
It don't matter what it should be. Gas should be 75 cents.
You fucking with me, dog.
I get what it should be. I'm just saying what it is. And if you ain't willing to look at it like what it is, and you're going to continue to look at it like, well, what it should be, and I'm mad that it's like that, you ain't going to be able to really immerse yourself in the present, what's happening.
In that same, like, can I ask you a question? Is there no recourse for this? None at all?
Okay.
Do we have to accept this, Bobby?
Listen. Check this out. Here's why it's no recourse. Because niggas in the hood are more mad about snitches than pedophiles. You hear it's more no snitching campaigns than it is don't touch on the kid campaigns. We'll blow your motherfucking head out. Yeah, how many raps you heard niggas saying I'm gonna blow your head off for touching on? The only nigga that's really bringing any attention to that shit was Kendrick Lamar. And he did it in the battle rap, but at least it kind of like made niggas realize, like, oh yeah, this is weird behavior.
Probably this is the exact reason why Thanos wanted to wipe out 50% of the fucking galaxy, the world.
You say who?
Useless, eater, decrepit people that, you know, like weird and shit. I mean, in that particular vein, I could see his reasoning. But the humanity in me says that there should be some recourse, there should be some way that we could annihilate this kind of thinking, this kind of behavior.
Some way.
Without being as radical as Thanos. It's too hard, right? Yeah, it's too hard.
You gotta face it though. I mean, okay, I'm only talking about it on the internet right now. So think about it like this: if all we can do in this space is just talk about it, you just gotta not be afraid to talk about it. I believe most of these niggas just afraid to talk about it.
Come on, Bobby, man, that's a defeatist stance. A defeatist stance.
That niggas afraid to talk about it.
Yeah.
Shout out to my nigga Dean General. Salute. I got you, Dean. Hold on one
That's
second.
the stance of a defeatist. Have we given up? Have we given up and accepted this as the norm? Our children are abused. Oh shit, man.
What you mean accepting it as a norm? You ain't even accepted it.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Bro, it's niggas ain't out here accepted that they broke. It's niggas ain't out here accepted that they
still not believing it.
Niggas out here ain't accepted that they baby mama don't want no more. Niggas out here ain't accepted. It's a lot of shit, niggas. It's not accepted.
No, reality check, bro. Thanks, you're here. Reality check, bro. Man, I had like 4 Guinness, 2 bottles of rum, and maybe at least a bottle of wine this morning just before he came to get some food from my mom. So my brain, my mind might be a little muddled. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's all to the good. Hold on. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
They don't want to accept that. They don't even want to look at it. Acceptance comes
because
with
to accept it is painful to accept it, Bobby. You don't want to accept the fact that we got these fucking predators walking down the street, and the only thing that we could do is label them and you know, put them on a register, but you still don't know who they are. They're still out there. And furthermore to that, there are a lot of predators that are not registered. There's a lot of people out there hurting on the kids that you don't even know who they are. You might even think of
they
some of them.
telling you who they is on YouTube every day. They on here screaming free 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃. You know what I mean? They on here. Hold on.
At this point, with that presentation that you've just run, at this point, I mean, even because I've studied 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃's work before, esoterically, consciously, and so on. But that particular presentation has delved deeper into his life than I've actually known before. Stuff that I've never known before, pertaining to his case and his charges and so on. So at this point, I cannot say just give me the knowledge and forget the man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, brother.
Yeah. I mean, I really got to think twice. Like Elton John.
I'm still one of them people that's asking to what's the big knowledge bomb that Malachi York put out there that people couldn't get?
The
That
knowledge bomb that Malachi York put out there is that he's actually the first person who brought the knowledge of, or not the knowledge, I should say, but the readings and the writings of the Anunnaki to fore, even before 𝘾𝑼𝙎 𝙤𝙃.
But here's
He's
the
the
thing.
first person who's expounded on Anunnaki reasoning, Nibiru, spaceship technology, and so on and so forth, because he was privy to be in the Kremlin in a very early part of time, like in the 40s or the 50s. He was actually present in the Kremlin, so he could actually see all the works that in recent times, quote unquote, Putin has put out about the black nobility, the black spiritual leaders, and so on. He was the first one who's actually brought that to public for, which is why he was such a great teacher, because his brand new knowledge no one knew in the 60s and 70s.
And he brought the knowledge of the Anunnaki to the people.
Even though he did not label it as Anunnaki, put his own spin on it, just showing that it was knowledge that he knew, but he never labeled the Anunnaki kings and so on, like 𝘾𝑼𝙎 𝙤𝙃 did. But all the knowledge, everything that you could read in 𝘾𝑼𝙎 𝙤𝙃's books, The War of the Gods, like 7 volumes, everything was produced before by Malachi York. And what he's termed as scrolls. If you look into if you look into Malachi work, you will see that all his works are produced as scrolls and volumes.
Oh, you say what happened with Ringo TV, Thunder Sound? Black Ice to Peace, salute. He say, hey, Bobby Knight, I'm just a student of a student of this shit. I don't know. What he say about Now, guys, I hope you ain't in here capping for this Malachi York shit, boy. Can't be no Malachi York student. I hope that ain't what you saying. Ringo TV says this.
But you don't know how to find virgins? Virgins, you have to find them when they're young. You have to find them before they get... In order to do that, you got to pretty much talk to women. They're all over the place. You see young ladies every day. Problem is, you are scared of the system. You scared. And, you know, let me bring up R. Kelly into this. A lot of times, people are calling R. Kelly pedophile, R. Kelly this. R. Kelly's a... I'm keeping it a buck. R. Kelly is one of the realest dudes that are out there when it comes to dealing with women, just doing what we want. But at the end of the day, R. Kelly is one of the realest dudes out there when it comes to dealing with women. He keeping shit a buck. You can call him a pet. I don't think R. Kelly's a pet. Well, a girl can get her period at age 11. Yes, she's a woman now. I said,
more because they done gained weight. They have 3 to 5 kids by.
Yeah, so Ringo TV came out and they've been quiet on this. He came out and said he rocked with R. Kelly. He said, ain't women out here everywhere. Say women, he said, girl get up period at 11. That's a woman now.
Man, I hate that reasoning, bro.
He said, y'all scared.
I hate that reasoning.
That's so crazy. But this, look at these niggas. Look at who's saying that. These niggas with low, bro, you gotta have low morals, bro. Even before I had daughters, it's like, bro, hell no, man. I guess that's why God gave me daughters, because it's like shit. That nigga knew I'm gonna protect them. I'm gonna protect them women. I get on here and I talk crazy, but it's like I'm talk crazy because I'm talking crazy from the standpoint of I'm finna go out here and die for you, you goofy ass bro. Can you listen to what I'm saying? I love you now. God damn. Listen to me. Dangerous out here. These niggas cult leaders and all type of shit. Cause I'm gonna end up hurting somebody if you play with mine like that. You can't talk like that around certain people. It's why this internet shit is a blessing and a curse. It's showing you who's who in so many ways, but it's like, damn, everybody so. Where y'all live at? Like, who do y'all be around? That's what make it spooky, because it's like you talking like this. Who the hell you be around that know you act like this?
I'm condoning that kind of behavior.
Right. Who is your friend group? Y'all niggas just loners in the basement. Y'all just streamers with no friends getting these type of thoughts out. Like, who do y'all kick it with? Why are you walking around the streets or wherever the hell you at with the ideology of an 11-year-old being a woman? Why are you outside? And ain't nobody, like, where you at to where you outside and ain't nobody walked up on you yet?
Question is, where you learned that shit in the first place, dog? Did you have any guidance at all? You had no guidance at all? Really?
Man, you hear me, Dean? Off with your head.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill you.
Ringo TV came out and said some wild shit, Thunder Sound. I'll play it again.
But you don't know how to find virgins? Virgins, you have to find them when they're young. You have to find them before they get... In order to do that, you gotta pretty much talk to women. They're all over the place. You see young ladies every day. Problem is, you are scared of the system. You scared. And, you know, let me bring up R. Kelly into this. A lot of times,
right there,
people are calling
right
R.
there.
Kelly pedophile, R. Kelly this. R. Kelly's a G. I'm keeping it a buck. R. Kelly is one of the realest dudes that are out there when it comes to dealing with women, just doing what we want. But at the end of the day, R. Kelly is one of the realest dudes out there when it comes to dealing with women. He keeping shit a buck. You can call him a pet. I don't think R. Kelly's a pet. Well, a girl can get her period at age 11. Yes, she's a woman now. I said it.
Listen carefully. The point of it in the beginning of that small monologue, he said, if you want to meet virgins, you gotta deal with girls like 11 and younger. And in the same sentence, he said you gotta talk to women. This means this dude is looking at 11-year-old girls as women. You get me? Fucked up in the head, dog.
Oh yeah. Gobbledygook. Gobbledygook.
How you looking at 11-year-old girls as women? Can you explain that to me?
Nope, I can't explain it to you.
Of course you can't. How would you be able to?
I can't explain that one.
Yeah, sorry for getting wild, man. I got some booze in me and shit. Certain topics is kind of blow me cool, you know what I mean?
Man.
Oh, yeah.
Man. And these niggas is out here on the internet getting that shit off. Huge following.
Huge following, you say.
Oh yeah.
That kind of shit.
Oh yeah. Talking like that on the internet.
Why is it that people like to buy into the most ignorant, the most base, the most decrepit situations and so on? Why is it? Because they all feel that they're so low down that that's what they deserve, or that's what is in their realm. Why can't people think lofty anymore? Have some noble standards for once. Come on, man. Did we lose decency? Did we lose integrity?
The real predator is amongst us. What's up with it, Karma? Salute. I don't know what we lost. And then these are the type of people that this is his audience. Look at this dude.
Because they done gained weight. They have 3 to 5 kids by multiple men. Why would you take them now? When they were in their prime, they rejected you. Why? They disrespected you. Why? They didn't trust you. Why?
Bro, nobody never wanted you, cuz.
You have no idea what happened. It's like at some point in time during the 80s and the 90s, we had some kind of split timeline. We had a difference of actual morals for anti-morals, pseudo-morals, something or the other. I just can't explain it.
Yeah, Bank. He definitely would. Look at this dude sitting up here talking like, yeah. Now that you got 5 kids, you want to come back to me? No, they don't, bro. They didn't want you then, they don't want you now.
They have 3 to 5 kids by multiple men. Why would you take them now? When they were in their prime, they rejected you. Why? They disrespected you. Why? They didn't trust you. Why?
Dude sound like a dude with issues though. He got rejection issues, bro.
That afro and that sideburn, definitely the usual suspect, Bank. It's like this hairdo right here is like the international, I'm letting myself go as a black man. I've given up on self-esteem. Everything from this point forward will be pure projection. I'm gonna be real with you. Thunder sound. Black people don't get autism. Look, that's crazy. Allegedly. We just special. Lance, salute. Special, Bank. You learn it a different way, in a special way. Yeah. Salute, Uncle Lance, salute.
Salute, my brother. What's good?
Man, just sitting here chilling on this Sunday morning, getting my Sunday service exercise in. What's on your mind?
Shit, man. I just wanted to tell you thank you for them beats, man. I really appreciate them. It's exactly what I'm looking for. It's way different than what I got, bro. And I'm gonna use all of them if you like them.
All right, just let me hear what you got to him.
Yeah,
I told you I was gonna bless you.
Yeah, that's exactly what. Because you already know what type of stuff I was doing. You gave me exactly what I needed.
Right.
That's why they call me Lance Single. I don't even make singles. It's hard. I can't do underground beats, bro, for shit.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah.
What you got going on? It's popping up here.
You know who Ringo TV is?
Nope.
He's some random YouTuber who just guess he like one of them black MAGA dudes, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But he had this rant that slid under the radar.
But you don't know how to find virgins? Virgins, you have to find them when they're young. You have to find them before they get... In order to do that, you got to pretty much talk to women. They're all over the place. You see young ladies. Hey, problem is, you're scared of the system. You scared. And, you know, let me bring up R. Kelly into this. A lot of times, people are calling R. Kelly pedophile, R. Kelly this. R. Kelly's a... I'm keeping it a buck. R. Kelly is one of the realest dudes that are out there when it comes to dealing with women, just kind of just doing what we want. But at the end of the day, R. Kelly is one of the realest dudes out there when it comes to dealing with women. He keeping shit a buck. You can call him a pet. I don't think R. Kelly's a pet. Well, a girl can get her period at age 11. Yes, she's a woman now. I said,
what the fuck?
Yeah.
Bro.
Thoughts? Trip, salute.
Should we just chalk this up as alternative thinking?
No, we should beat this nigga in the back with his shirt off, with a belt, with studs.
What we should do is get a nigga saying like this.
And he's talking like that. He ain't do it yet, so we can't do that to him. We got to beat the shit out of him, though. We can't do that one yet. We got to catch this nigga in the act or hear some of it, but he just talking right now. So we
but this I would not like to catch him in the act, because if he's in the act, then he's already terrified that little child to the point of maybe not come back. You know what I mean? He's already terrified that little child.
I'm kind of leaning towards Muntu, because at what point do the Minority Report kick in? Like, when do you just get to say certain shit and it's like,
just because you ain't do it?
Community get thrown around a lot. That's why I said, what community do he actually live in where his niggas walking around with little children and they know he on the internet talking about it? 11 years old? Yeah, that's a woman. What?
Well, you gonna make me drink some more rum?
Niggas will throw you out off the roof somewhere, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, in my neighborhood, in any neighborhood, in any village in the Caribbean, you would get chop up. You know what chop up means? With a machete and like your feet in 3 different pieces, your arms off and shit. You would get chop up, brother.
Thought it sounds
salute Muntu, salute Bobby, salute everybody.
Salute sorry, I don't mean to be too graphic or too morbid, but for real.
Nah, that's what it, you know. But then again, in the Caribbean too, you do got a lot of dudes that be in the neighborhood that ain't never left. They wake up drinking rum first thing in the morning, and then while you at work and stuff, and the kids is running around the neighborhood, they the ones that got all the access.
Agreed. Which is why they not narrow down that particular behavior to any part of the states or any particular ways, but is almost like region wide or worldwide. I mean, it needs to be stamped out, because, like I said, even in the village, we got Uncle George and Uncle Fred, who when you go to the barbecue, they say, well, You know, don't really fuck around Uncle Joe that kind of way. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Tell
you're
kids
not
that.
gonna let your girl cousin be alone with certain uncles
Nope,
and shit.
nope, nope,
Cause then you
nope.
turn around and then them niggas sitting on they got the girl sitting on their lap and
Right.
shit,
But
talking
we
about,
teach
oh, I
our
ain't seen you since you
bro.
was so little. It's like, hey man, what you doing, bro?
Bro, we
You
teach
can't see
all the
one of their
girls.
hands because one of their hands under the little girl's skirt. I know that shit sound kind of fucked up. I didn't want to say it, but that's what's happening.
Hey,
Fucking Uncle
y'all
Joe.
don't teach y'all daughters not to sit in men's laps. Don't even let them sit in yours after they get a certain age.
Hell
Of
yeah,
course.
that shit is over with. Yeah.
Yeah,
Of course.
yeah. Don't play that
Don't
shit.
even fuck with strangers at all. Even the people in your neighborhood, bro. Even the people in your village, strangers know. You don't even know who they are deep inside.
This
I don't know.
nigga Ringo TV tripping, huh, Thunder Sign? You know who he is, huh, Thunder Sign? I really wasn't that much hip to him. I don't know if he talking. His mic ain't working right now. Hold on.
Yo, is
This
that your
shit.
internet or mine?
What you mean?
You can hear me now?
Messing up. Oh yeah, I hear you now, Thunder Sign.
Okay.
This topic today, Bobby. This topic today is testy, bro. For real, you hear? This shit
Nah,
raising
you went back.
temperature.
He went. Hold on. He went back out.
I ran into him, but like whoever dude is, he got like his setup. That nigga got like a super AV setup. Like this nigga working like film production or something. The way like that nigga stream set up like he got a whole damn TV studio in his crib. So he cold at what he do, but that normally be the weirdos. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's crazy. You ain't lying.
So I'm just like, you one of them niggas that's good with all that, that's super good with all that AV. Not the stereotype, but you know, them the niggas that's, you know, see that's because it's like y'all niggas be into anime and shit, but it's like y'all not weirdos about it. Some niggas be into anime and it's like this nigga
Yeah, I
went to
really believe in it for real. You know, I really believe in it for real. Oh look, Bobby. Remember,
niggas
I'm
that got
still in
like an anime
Barbados. You know, I've been in Barbados all this while. It's
like
my mom
the
said,
grown ass men that be riding around with an anime bitch on the side of their car or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you 40 years old, you thinking a teenager finna hop out that bitch because it got all this little anime shit, and this
no,
like, bro, middle age bonded man.
Yeah, that is true.
I think it tie into the lost. These niggas ain't really grown up yet, so it's like they still like, oh yeah, I remember I liked her in high school and middle school, and she was fucking with the grown dudes, and it's like, dude, like, and I had dropped the shit
I'm
in the
telling you, it's a nigga that be over there on the other nigga Toot Zone
my
panel,
brother,
right?
like he like putting up
Nigga named Hurricane. Nah, the nigga used to be in the chat. Nigga used to be in the chat dissing me and shit. I went to his page. I swear to God, understand. The nigga is on there, got like rating the baddest anime chicks. It's a black dude,
That's a
like a
red flag
middle-aged
right
black
there.
dude. Like this dude just like looking at who the hottest Marvel girl and all this. I'm like, what?
That's a
There's
red
somebody
flag right
obsessed with Sailor Moon. Somebody who's actually sexually attracted to Sailor Moon, right?
Right. Like,
Oh,
bro,
shit.
I'm talking about this
Fucking
dude got
weird,
like
oh, shit.
part 1, part 2.
See, like them niggas got a unnatural, like sexually repressed, like raising. Cause like you got some niggas and I think some of that shit is a product of niggas and like, it's like they not really like in America, they not gonna have no sex education with you, but sex is everywhere. So I think some niggas kind of have a weird, like you grew up thinking like, oh, that shit bad, but you still like sneak. But it's like, nigga, they shouldn't teach kids and shit that sex is bad, or just, you know what I'm saying, they like grow up being ignorant to it, but it's like all around them. But it's like some of these niggas just got like, it's like arrested development, sexual repression, and like you ain't grown up all the way yet.
Yeah, niggas didn't mature. They still see
No.
themselves.
Okay, all right. Let's just pause. Let's just pause for a moment and ask ourselves this question: why do these kids have this problem? Have they not got any guidance from their parents? And why not? The parents don't know any better.
You got some parents that won't even
Parents
talk to their kids
working all day
about it.
long, right? Parents working all day long.
Oh, why are kids accessible?
Well, why are the parents? Some parents don't even talk to their kids. Some parents is so, and I kind of dropped it in the chat earlier. You got the motherfuckers that was
exactly
getting it in, but then they grow up and they think that, oh, not my 13, 14-year-old. It's like, you remember what you was into at that age. So you got to talk to them like you already know. But you know what I'm saying? It's like if you kind of like skirting around the shit, you kind of creating that sneaky environment for them to like, hey, nigga, you find out about that shit on your own. And I'm not talking to you about it because you my baby, and I'm not gonna step out of you being my baby, and I'm talking to you like a grown adult. I want you to forever be my baby.
Hey, did y'all see the school teacher that got fired? She was doing a video doing a prep rally, talking about how fine these
I was
girls
talking
is.
about that yesterday. I'm finna play the video for you real quick.
Yep, the
I
stud
was
chick.
talking about it yesterday. Hold on, here you go, Lance.
Yeah. We got a new hustle unlocked. I'm a school teacher now. Little brothers. Let's get the day rolling. Who would have ever thought? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Have a good day. Today was really a breeze. My kids ain't had to do too much, man. I really, to be honest, I let them do whatever they want to do. Yes, I'm that type of teacher. Took me a little lunch break. Yeah, they got it going on at this joint. They stay bound, okay then. Damn, shorty. Sheesh. Man, I gotta get up out these school kids trying to take me down, man. Then I look so young, I look like one of them. Appreciate it. You know, my little free time, I had to go out there and give me some little content, little fit check. Really just a chill fit today. Cause y'all know if it was up to me, I would have been rough and head to toe. Yeah, I know I ain't lying. But they did have a pep rally and came clutch. And that was the typical day.
Hold on. I will say this: the way they edited it made it way worse than what you just played. Because when she said they got it going on in here, they little state they didn't add that little piece on there when she was talking about, you know, they representing the hookup, but they made it she was talking about. Did you see the other clip, bro, that the news showed? They cut it to where they connected her saying they got it going on in here to with little shorty better chill out, looking at me something like blah blah blah.
But that was what she was saying though. Anyway.
Nah, the way I
whether if they cut it and got directly to that point or whatever, she still insinuated that when she was like,
it just seemed like when she said they got it going on, she was talking
she was talking about the state banner in that particular part,
Yeah.
but eventually she got to the sexual innuendo with the students.
talking about
She
how
still
she
got
said,
to
let me
it.
get up out of here, how little shorty looking at me.
Yeah, and all of that. Yeah, when she was like, when she said, dang, shorty, sheesh. Like she's looking at one of the students.
That fit was me as fuck.
Yeah,
I'll play it again.
Run it back for me again.
Yeah. We got a new hustle unlocked. I'm a school teacher now. Little brothers. Let's get the day rolling. Who would have ever thought? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Have a good day. Today was really a breeze. My kids ain't had to do too much, man. I really, to be honest, I let them do whatever they want to do. Yes, I'm that type of teacher. Took me a little lunch break. Yeah, they got it going on at this joint. They stay bound, okay then. Damn, shorty. Sheesh. Man, I gotta get up out these school kids trying to take me down, man. Then I look so young, I look like one of them. Appreciate it.
That's crazy.
No, my little free time, I had to go out there and give me some little content. Little fit check. Really just a chill fit today. Cause y'all know if it was up to me, I would have been rough fine head to toe. Y'all know I ain't lying. But they did have a pep rally and came clutch. And that was the typical day.
Yeah, it looked like the teenager was looking at her like she was a meal.
Hell,
and she was like, it didn't look like that, bro. It looked like the teenager was looking at her. She was like, dang, shorty, like she was staring at her. You know what I'm saying? It didn't look like the girl was fine, and she was like, "Oh," it looked like the girl was.
No, that's definitely what it looked like. She looked at the girl and said, "Damn, shorty,
that wasn't even a look I even perceived. It's just she trying to figure out who the fuck that is. That it wasn't nothing.
Yeah, the girl is looking at her like, "Who the fuck is this?" Right?
Yeah, facts.
But the teacher looked at her like, "Damn, shorty, like you looking at me like you want to take me down."
Because
like, nah, I'm looking at you like what the fuck you?
That.
Yeah, that's that motherfucker projecting their expectations on that kid when really the kid looking at you like, nigga, what's your
What are you? Nigga, are you a boy? Are you a girl? Is you a student? Is you a teacher?
Like you dressed like a and plus the way she dressed is dated. The young niggas don't look like she got style like she graduated, you know what I'm saying, maybe 4 or 5 years prior, but like the young niggas not dressing like that.
Nope.
And then you got that big ass chain on from the middle of the mall and shit. You looking like motherfucking Quavo and what's the nigga from New York? The Pops. You look like Pop Smoke, nigga.
Look like Young and May little cousin, little Jimmy.
But see, the problem is motherfuckers got too much of an emphasis because she's sitting up there like, see, I still look like one of you. And I'm talking about, you see that mentality all across the internet. Motherfuckers be like, oh, I still look young. Like, well, just enjoy that you have a youthful appearance. Don't try to go back and reclaim some lost fucking time. Like, let the kids be kids. Like, what your ass going back to that environment for? Like, move on, man.
First of all, keep Pop Smoke name out your mouth.
What you said?
Keep Pop Smoke name out your mouth.
What you talking about, gang?
Just saying, dog. I'm just saying.
That ain't your people, my
Hey, Montu, you better not chill on that Jamaican rum shit today.
I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking with you, man. But for real, you know, there's only 4 holograms in Las Vegas, and Pop Smoke is one of them. Yeah.
I still don't know what he said.
I just fucking with you, dog. Just to lighten up the moment, you know what I mean?
We don't know what the hell you just said, Montu. You
No,
ain't lighting up the
nah,
moment. I'm
I
fucking with you.
I get what he said, but nah, that nigga. Hey, I don't know. I grown up around angry West Indian niggas my whole life, so I understand what you're saying. I just don't necessarily engage with it every time I hear it, bro, because I know where it's gonna go.
No one no smoke with me one. I'm like, what?
You know where it's gonna go.
About Pop Smoke, bitch. I said,
I said, first of all, keep Pop Smoke name out your mouth.
Why you did that? I'm talking shit.
Just to lighten up the moment, you know what I mean? The shit was getting heavy, dog.
All right, since y'all was talking about Malachi York first, I'll bring it back to this. I do say,
go ahead.
Nah, niggas my age, it's 2 things that's happening to niggas in my age. Either they don't give a fuck at all about none of this shit, or niggas low key jumping on the Malachi Yorkian shit. High key, I'm being real.
Huh?
Ryan, this new Malachi Yorkians out here.
Ain't nobody jumping on Malachi York shit, dog. For real? Ain't nobody jumping on Malachi York shit.
I'm seeing a lot of young content creators that like they say that Yorkites and shit. I'm seeing the videos.
They frame that nigga. Like that's the consensus of niggas my age. They like, they just frame
is young Pharaoh even still on Malachi York shit?
I don't know. I ain't tapped into
that nigga Young Pharaoh thawing off because that nigga is for the urban alien agenda. That nigga with them people, bro.
Which is really Malachi York's whole agenda. This mothership alien business is really Malachi York's agenda.
It's
what I
the
mean?
Malachi York. It's the Nation of Islam, bro. This is the final. The UFO shit is the final agenda.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Grand
this is the thing that
performance.
get me, bro. This is, and I want to talk to Bobby. Well, I don't know. I don't know if Bobby. You an atheist, ain't you, Bobby?
Huh?
Hmm?
No, I believe that I'm God.
He might be. Hold
Actually,
on, you gotta let the nigga answer. Hold on.
I believe that I'm God. Actually, no.
You believe you created the universe.
All right. I ain't gonna answer for that
No,
nigga.
I'm going somewhere with it. Hold on,
Opinion.
let me finish. I'm going somewhere because now, if aliens is the final card, who created the aliens?
Blue screen. Project
the
Blue
same
Beam.
God.
Project
Well,
Blue Beam is gonna create the aliens.
No. Listen, it's some real beings because I have them on camera myself. I've captured them myself.
Man,
Beings.
niggas in suits ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
That's all.
Let them cook what they look like,
All
gang.
right, I tell you what, I'm gonna show y'all a video.
Let them cook, man. Let them cook.
My
I
mom
want to see
captured
this.
on her. My mom captured on her.
Nigga, we can put that shit to the test today. You hear?
Was it on Halloween?
Hey,
We gonna put that shit to the test today.
Was it on Halloween? It's crazy.
I done seen some ugly motherfuckers I thought was aliens, but they
Hey,
just
that's
was
it.
normal.
Hey, you
They
ain't
wasn't
lying.
normal, but they was.
You let a
regular
motherfucker
shit.
get enough plastic surgery, they eventually end up looking like an alien.
That is true.
What if aliens is niggas with advanced plastic surgery from the future? Them what a great alien type.
I thought an
That
alien
is
was a
some
nigga.
advanced fucking bullshit, brother. That is advanced, like avant-garde bullshit.
My nigga Muntu is off the rhythm, boy.
That is some avant-garde
He off
bullshit for
that.
real.
He on that Baja Blast.
That Baja Blast is crazy.
No man, there's way cranking. Pirate, the pirate, the pirate, the pirate, the pirate.
Yeah, he off the
In
Baja
this
Blast.
vegan world, I'm gonna get my brandy on.
But now they say,
Baja
you know,
Blast.
they
Never
say I
mind
was
that.
looking
I've
at the
also
news
got
last
an
night.
empty plate. I've
It's
also got an empty
another.
plate as well.
I was looking at the news last night. You know, it's another Atlas comet, but they say this one is gold.
Atlas,
Bro,
the nigga
all of
that
that
holds the earth
research
up.
shit. Yeah,
Nah,
three-eyed Atlas.
all of them comments they start off with Atlas because they start off with the name of the satellite that discovered them. So all these shits is being found with this new Atlas comet, and apparently the shit that they find and been around us all the time is just that this is a new this satellite is able to look in a
Oh, it's
higher
been around
frequency
us
than
all the
the
time, but still it's new. Is that what you're saying? It's been around us all the time, but it's new.
It's new because they able to say we officially saw it, but they like this shit been around. With the old satellites just couldn't pick it up.
Listen, have you heard they found a diamond planet about 136 light years away in the Mars system? Have you heard that? A diamond planet, dog.
Yeah.
Did you know that Saturn and Jupiter are actually gaseous planets? You can actually land on them on solid ground, but they're
All of the
an
planets.
encased ball of gas.
All of them are. All of them are luminaries, plasma.
Yeah, when they try to zoom
It's
in on all them planets, they just look like light
That's
reflections
all they are. They're
of water.
you're absolutely right, brother. They're nothing but
Yeah, but
luminaries. Now here's the deal.
a diamond planet is not a luminary. It's
It's not.
solid
It's not.
because diamond is solid.
Well, they're not
Did you
saying
know
that.
that
They're saying that
did you know there's another carbon-based planet about 236 light years into the
I don't believe
Uranus
that shit. I don't believe
galaxy?
in nothing NASA report.
And why I'm telling you this is because everything that I'm saying here is complete bullshit.
Yes, it
Well,
is.
all that is based off of satellite radio spectrometry. All they doing is
No,
looking at
all
the
that
color.
is
They're looking at
based
the
off
color
of
difference.
NASA and the media telling you some bullshit.
Exactly.
That's what I'm.
Hey,
I
yo,
agree
I
with
thought
you.
you was
All
one of
they
them, bro.
doing
I
is
fuck with you.
This is advanced avant-garde sarcasm.
no. I get you because all they doing is if you look at the science behind how they say what is what made of, all they doing is looking at the color composition and saying, oh, because of this color composition, it's got to be made out of this, and that's as far as they're
Look, let
researching
me
that
ask
shit.
you this: why is the sky blue?
It's because of light refraction.
Because
It's a light
The
refraction.
ocean. The ocean.
hang on, I've probably got a mathematical theorem for this, you know. Hang on.
Majority of the planet is blue, so it's reflecting the blue of the ocean.
Well, if you multiply blue by at least the square root of 16, listen carefully. If you multiply blue by the square root of 16, you probably come up with like a green-yellow tint. You understand?
Yeah, but that's not why the sky blue.
This nigga said that he understood what he said. He said that if you multiply blue by the square root of 16, you're gonna come up with
blue. If the blue has a color, we can convert the blue into a color. I can see them in shades. Yes, absolutely. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
blue
colors
has
have
a number.
Sir,
All colors have a number. That's equivalent.
That's because the blue is on the color wheel.
Yes. So
as in the frequency of the colors got a number. Oh shit! These motherfuckers on this platform too smart, Bobby. Where you got these niggas from?
Yes, but here's the deal. This is why the sky is blue. Because the upper atmosphere is comprised of noble gases like argon, helium, right? And when noble gases are ionized from the sun, the close sun, the electromagnetic sun ionizes those gases into a light at different frequencies. So if the sun is right above
at different frequencies and altitudes. Nigga, you was the smartest fucking nigga here up on this platform thus far, and I've been up here for like 4 fucking years.
Now,
how the hell did you know that?
I tell you that because I know.
How the hell did you know to answer that?
Because the Earth is a pyramid.
That's not. What the fuck? This pyramid Earth I speaking to?
Yes,
shit,
sir.
man. I was hoping not to meet you again.
It's a fact.
Nigga lurking in the bushes, Bobby. This nigga was in the bushes, boy. Snuck up on me, didn't you?
Hey, you hear that motherfucker say, this smartest motherfucker I seen up here. And then he said, this the pyramid Earth? Oh, shit.
Man, I was hoping never to encounter you again.
That's funny as fuck.
All right.
They bounce you.
Very good.
No, bro, but
salute,
the guy who said that the ocean is...
brother. Salute. For real.
The ocean is clear, bro. The sky is clear. That's why at nighttime you don't see the blue because until the sun rays shine through that upper atmosphere, and just
exactly. Not only that, but you know some new information that I've come across, pyramid Earth, is that the encampment of the sun, right, moves with a certain frequency and so on. The light does not come with the sun. The light moves before the sun. Because of the same
reason that we talked about why
the bombardment of gases that happens in the upper atmosphere, in the ionosphere. You so completely correct.
Yes.
And I only know that because I did a course learning to do neon lighting because I meant science. And in order to change the colors of the lights and so on in neon lighting, you must learn to bombard gases, which means colliding different gases, neon and argon and so on, to produce a different color.
Exactly.
So the gas
and
too.
Those are the exact gases in our upper atmosphere. They the lightest gases. They rise to the so when they're telling us that it's 𝘾𝐼𝙎 scattered, because I have to learn both ways. When I'm debating, I got to know what they taught us, and I have to be able to present and show you why do we get
you got to know both sides of the argument. You must know both sides of the argument.
That's right. If the Earth wasn't a pyramid, there wouldn't be a polar diameter. Even if you agree with a hemisphere, there's still a polar diameter, which means that it's a three-dimensional shape. It has a height, an altitude.
Exactly. And a hemisphere must in entirety be a complete sphere. Because a hemisphere is only a partial sphere. And a partial sphere does not exist. It must be an entire square sphere divided.
Well, here's the deal. Because this is what I believe, and I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna present it. I believe this. I believe the Earth is a space within a crater at the top of a greater mountain. So if you put water in that crater and there's a mound in the middle, right? And we don't literally live on a slant, but let's just say that slant is 23.5 degrees on 4 corners, from South Africa all the way to the North Pole, from South America all the way to the North Pole, from Australia all the way
and also and it is located on a gradient. I understand what you're saying. I completely understand what you're saying, because I've actually encountered a theory or a treatise, I should say, which contends that our Earth is a crater on a bigger Earth, as in, you know, like a puddle on a
But
field.
we got a dome over us. So here's the deal.
Exactly.
Once you learn that the so-called Van Allen belt is plasma, plasma attracts matter. Matter becomes solid.
You're stretching me, dog. You're stretching me.
That's how you look. All
Bank,
plasma,
where you at?
you go from solid, liquid, gas, plasma. All things in the universe consists of that. That manifests in the material realm. It's either a solid, liquid, gas, or a plasma. So all light.
Granted.
Yeah, so you change the frequency of light, you create a fucking solid.
Not necessarily. Suppose you create an aqueous solution, which is neither solid nor gaseous nor liquid.
But
that's a fluid.
What if light and physical matter is all
What
the
if
same
you could
thing?
have? What if you could have fluid light? Fluid light, fluid electricity.
It's all the
Which
same
takes
because that
light
go
that
back to
takes
one of
on the
the axioms
properties
of
of
the
water.
universe. That everything is if everything is vibration, all matter, light is all the same thing, just vibrating at different frequencies.
Exactly. Now watch this. They teach us this. They give us the tools to know this, y'all, but they give us a preconceived notion by telling us what they telling us it has a certain meaning. But watch this. If matter consists of molecules, and molecules consist of atoms, and atoms consist of protons, electrons, and neutrons, when an electron is excited, it revolves around the neutron, around the nucleus, and generates an electromagnetic field. So therefore, the basis of any gravitational force has to be electromagnetic. Therefore, because matter wouldn't exist without the electromagnetic force binding the atoms and molecules.
All is magnetism.
Agreed.
That's why they go back to the
Earth
axiom
has
of
an
magnetism.
electromagnetic field before it becomes
Granted
solid.
for no, because they can't see another way out of it. But go ahead.
So if the Earth has an electromagnetic field, and we know it does, because the gases that are affected by electromagnetism are pushed away from the Earth. Those are the noble gases. It's not about the lightness of it and density of the so-called gases. Is there a number of atoms and how many? Yes, there are a number of atoms. So if you got a 50-pound weight, if you got a 50-pound weight,
we are forgetting mass or atomical weights of these gases, as that is a particular issue. This is what regulates the altitude of these gases in the atmosphere.
Yes, sir. And it's according to their atomic number.
So the higher the gases, the less density they have. The higher up in the atmosphere they are.
Exactly. Yes,
Exactly.
that's what I was thinking. So with that being said, all right, let's just table the fact that there are gases that the gravitational, the electromagnetic force acts upon in the upper atmosphere. It begs the question of how high is the field of electromagnetism?
Way out there.
Does it take up the entire atmosphere? Is it capped off at a point?
It's capped off at a point.
I tend to think so as well. I tend to think so as well.
I got a hypothesis that I'm working on, seeing as though that noble gases are not naturally from the Earth's surface, they're from space. I hypothesize that all of the planets holds the gases that the Earth needs to maintain, and the sun as the sun revolves around, it gathers those gases, and when it's a certain time of the year, it's closer to the Earth, it's at the Tropic of Cancer, it drops those gases off, and that's how it continues to do this.
Well, to be honest, and I'm going to be brutally honest here, I really do not submit to space or anything outside of this Earth realm, to be honest.
That's
right. So I would have to say that all those gases emanate from Earth or within Earth's atmosphere.
Yes,
within Earth's
atmosphere. All of the planets are within Earth's atmosphere. They're not big like they're telling us. They're small and they hold gases. Those noble gases come from the planets. And the sun's electromagnetic field draws them away as it moves into their so-called area. It revolves around the entire circle of Earth.
Yeah,
and
the sun does propel the electromagnetic energy to push the four winds, as it were. Four winds being electromagnetic waves.
Yes.
Solar radiation.
They telling us
solar radiation. Yeah.
They
for lack of a better term, or to use contemporary terms.
To be honest, though, y'all ain't saying really nothing different than what they taught in school. You just flipping it a little bit.
That's what I'm saying. They showed us the truth, but telling us a lie. The moon is in Earth's atmosphere.
They showed you the solar system as a two-dimensional representation.
I think the greatest part of it is that they gave us a lot of words that we could not comprehend and never gave us the explanation for these words and so on.
I mean, think about the technology we had in school, though. I mean, what them niggas finna put that shit on the overhead projector? How they gonna show you that shit 3D if we not making diagrams?
Bro, them niggas
exactly. To the moon. But then the thing is, everybody believes in the two-dimensional. Everybody's whole frame of reference comes from two-dimensional diagrams. They don't think about
we taught to think small, niggas. Like, you get punished for thinking outside the box. Show your work. Do it how I told you to do it, bitch.
Regurgitate that shit, and you'd be a good student.
Hey, look, check this out, y'all. They tell us that the moon get its light from the reflection of the sun's light, right? But as the sun's light move across space, it's invisible. And supposedly when it touches the moon's surface, it reflects light. But here's the deal. The sun emits electromagnetism, photon, X-ray, gamma ray, ultraviolet, and infrared. Now, the moon receives X-ray and gamma ray. It absorbs it, but it reflects the other light, such as infrared, ultraviolet, this, that, and the other. When we see the moon, we see it being powered by the gamma ray and X-ray of the sun when there is no sun present. So the moon is actually emitting its own albedo. It's not reflecting light, or we'll simply see the sun reflecting the light, and it will be equivalent light. Like when you hold a mirror and you use the sun, right? Even if it's a cloud on the mirror, you're going to get a reflection, and it's going to be hot. We get cool light from the sun, from the moon.
Or how about this? The moon is within the Earth's atmosphere. So the same light reactions, you getting that light reaction because it's within the atmosphere and it's got all the gases around it. When the light is hitting it, it's reflecting at that angle.
Not only so when we see the moon, it's facing downward. So it's only the bottom portion that we're seeing.
Right.
So when you see that crescent moon shape, it's peaking inside of the air glow. The air glow is that blue color that you see when you go up above the Earth in a high altitude balloon. You see this blue haze over the Earth. That's the noble gases that I'm speaking on. It's called air glow. So when the moon is in Earth's atmosphere. I don't know if y'all know that. It already has been scientifically said. Now, what they lie and say is that Earth's atmosphere seems to be 250,000 miles away, 230,000 miles away. But that's the lie.
Yeah, that's why they never went to space. If you went, technically going to the moon was not going to space.
Yeah. I could smoke a bag of that.
Man, I totally figured out. So the pyramid Earth theory is a theory. It's a working theory. All it does is
I could completely transpose the pyramid Earth theory into my flat Earth theory or my
but the Earth don't have the.
Let's call it a saucer theory. You know at special family functions, we've got this particular. It's like a chandelier dish where you got what do you call it? Cups of it around, and it's like a carousel, and it's got
in there and get your scoop.
The piece in front like a chandelier where you can hang the cups on and so. I think pyramid Earth is a lot like that. With
what we're not talking about in this whole system is the esoteric aspect of the black sun. So where do y'all think that fits into all of this?
Oh, you want to do this? Black sun? Oh, man. You want to do this, Black Santa? Yeah.
quote unquote the black hidden sun. Because that's what all
You
the
want to do
occult,
this?
that's what all the Nazism, that's
I
what all the
think
two
more than likely, if I was to put my little weirdo 2 cents in, I think that the closest thing that the Earth is a torus, is like a torus field, and the black sun in the center is what projects the sun and the moon off of its own plasma. So the sun and the moon, to me, even though it's in the Earth's atmosphere, I look at them as two things that get created every day, or however, you know what I mean? And when you see the moon go through its phases, that's actually, you know what I mean, a new moon being created.
Well, that'll
Because
be
they
dope
plasma
if the
projections.
sun and moon wasn't producing
Yeah,
heat.
that's some proper weirdo shit there, Bobby.
And no, because if you think about it, the moon gets normally created in two gas layers, krypton, and I think I can't think of the other one. But krypton is got everything to do with
The
photography.
dude once told me that the moon fills up
X-rays and all of
like
that
a
shit.
vessel. It
The
fills
sun,
up. It
the
comes
sun
full.
get right, but when he was talking about that, when you was talking about the colors and all of that, the gas layers, because they are, like I guess you call them radioactive electromagnetic projections. As they travel through them gas layers, that's where the different color lights come through and all of that shit. Because they actually,
So you agree that that's a lie that science teaches?
I don't think it's a lie. I just think it's
Half
cool to
truth.
have other thoughts about it.
Half truth, yeah, because they don't tell you what those
It's a
molecules are.
misconception. It's
I
just
think
a
it's
nigga
a lot.
wrong perspective on it.
Alternative science has taught us. That's what I think. Alternative science has taught us a lot. That's what I think.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
mainstream science, not so much.
Yeah, definitely. Well, when you look at them saying that the Giza pyramid is a microcosm of the Earth, and you like, hold on, how? And then
Yeah, but that's only according to one person's reasoning, one person's theory.
No.
I could probably
I actually
compare.
worked it, bro. I worked it. I looked what he said. The nigga name is he showed you all his work and everything. So I ran it through ChatGPT and it did work out. So ChatGPT said this seems to be, and it told me exactly what it was. The mathematics that are found in the Giza pyramid, showing how the Earth has a relationship using pi and all this, that, and the other. So I checked it. So it's not bullshit per se. I'm not a mathematician, right?
I'm gonna fuck y'all up. What if the Earth is a microchip in the computer?
It's a
That
yes,
make more sense.
yes to a bigger piece. Not necessarily. I want to say a computer, but it's a machine. It's a geological.
Bobby, you know that pushes us directly into simulation.
I'm just saying, I'm more in tone to think this shit is all just a projected mental.
I think it's Bobby. I'm with you. I think it's a projection, and I think it's a scroll. I think it's different types of advanced. It's a projection machine, and the different realities is based on whatever scroll they put on the machine, just like film. You know,
but it would have to be a holographic projection machine, wouldn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah, but y'all got to explain the interaction that we physically can have. Now, I know that
That's
we
what
are
I'm
not
saying.
our body.
It pushes us into simulation theory, because you can't just have a holographic projection like a stage and we walking through it. We would know that it's fucked up and it's not real.
Yeah,
but in order to make it real, it's got to be holographic. It's got to be what's the word I'm looking for?
Because when it's a holographic projection,
it must be interactive. You know what I mean?
Reality, you in the same spot, and the reality is being rendered and built around you versus it being like you're trying to say.
And that is an active theory saying that you only perceive. Your reality is only as much as you could perceive. As if you could perceive only 30 feet down the road, then that's what you're gonna see. That's the
But you know,
reason.
you
That's
know,
what
you know, you use
and
more of
that's
your
what
brain when you
mainstream
sleeping than
science is
when you
getting back
awake,
to
right?
with quantum physics. Quantum physics is they rounding about to say the same thing now because mainstream science is changing. It's not a solid body of work.
Well,
So
all
Yeah,
now
because
right.
they
they
trying to
round
sneak
that
it
out
back
again.
in.
And to operate in the quantum realm is only possible if this is actually a simulation.
So let me
I
explain
mean,
it. This is a part of my theory.
Hey,
go
y'all
ahead.
ever seen Motherboard Earth?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, you talking
Yeah, I
about the
seen it.
Yeah, I think
motherboard, the
I have.
Egyptian thing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
I
up
seen
with
it.
it,
With
Red?
all of the
Peace,
ley
peace.
lines and all of that, and yeah, I seen that before.
But y'all know that when
Yep,
you
for the
asleep, you
Egyptian
use
cities and so on.
you know when you asleep, you use more of your brain when you asleep than when you awake, right?
Well, we don't know that. You telling
Nah,
us no?
nah.
No, I'm
We
telling you,
don't know that.
yeah, that's what when you
I
REM
know a
sleep.
portion of your brain shut down for healing.
No, I'm saying when you're sleeping, your brain works more than when you're awake. You
When
use
you in
more of
your
your
REM,
brain
when you in the
capacity when
REM
you're
state, you
sleeping
have when
when
you
you're awake.
sleep, then they measure your brain activity, and you in that REM, and it's a certain frequency that your consciousness goes to, and it's like
Just think
that's when
about
your
it. When
brain has
you
more.
sleeping,
They can measure that you have more brain activity going on when you
exactly.
in that
Just
state.
think about it. When you sleeping, and you have a wet dream, right? And you bust a nut, and in the bed you bust a nut, but in that dream you was having sex with somebody. So everything you do in your sleep, it's like your body is reacting to it
But it's letting you
as
know
you're
that
awake.
your
I
mind is
wouldn't
not
say
your body.
everything because you don't sleepwalk, do you?
I ain't use the
If you
word
did everything you
Some
did in
people
your
do
dream,
though.
then you'd be up and sleepwalking. It's
Some
just
people
that
do sleepwalk.
certain things like the same wet dreams you're talking about, which are more gloriously called nocturnal emissions, is a more proper term.
You ever heard of REM
This,
sleep?
of
Yeah.
course, REM sleep, rapid eye movement. This is when
Right. So
you've
that's
gone
how they can
into.
tell if you're dreaming or not, right? Because
Yeah,
your
this
eye is
generally
reacting.
happens like within 20 minutes that you go to sleep. This generally happens at like the first 20 to
Hours.
22 minutes of sleep.
Well, some
Not
people
not
don't
not
enter
necessarily
REM
because some
sleep.
people don't dream though. You
Yeah,
don't
some
or you
people
don't
don't
remember
enter
your
REM sleep.
Well, some people
exactly.
that's taking melatonin and shit is they taking a drug that's making them skip it because it's like a pyramid. You walk down the stairs into the frequency of your dream, but sometimes when you taking pills to boost you there, you jumping out the window and missing the steps. So it's like you slammed into that rim, but your body don't know that you were supposed to gradually step into this. So that's why you got the sleepwalking and the people that have
Hey,
different
listen,
stuff
you
going
want
on.
to know what I found
Yeah,
out on the
go check
astral
this
realm?
stuff out.
Would you like to hear something I found out in the dream state and in the astral
Li-
realm?
Yeah,
Life
yeah,
is
but
better
let me
than
say
Fly,
this right
dream.
quick.
flying is illegal.
Life is better
Flying is
dream, man.
illegal in the dream state and in the astral realm.
I
How
used to
you
do
know
it all
that?
the time.
Because every time I fly on the astral realm, I get getting run down with the fucking astral police.
You just ain't that nigga.
And you
Hey,
be off that rum.
y'all ever been dreaming and when you dreaming and you like try to use a weapon or a gun in your dream, it's so heavy that you like I just learned how to use a gun in my dream. Like
Dude,
I used to always
I
dream
just received a brand
and
new avatar, bro, on the dream state. I ain't got like some fucking fancy shit on my hands and shit I could pull out, like kind of like Iron Man. Yeah, for real, dog.
Hey, mine too. This is what I figured out. I don't know if y'all remember back in the well, maybe a lot of y'all, but when I was a kid, you used to have to type in the computer "run." You used to have to
Yeah,
type it
that
in
was the
order,
command to
what you
boot up the
mean?
thing.
What you mean by that, bro?
Them
like
DOS
right now.
commands, them DOS commands,
I
you
can't
have
let
to.
him talk.
Now, DOS commands, I figured this out. So what happened is Apple came or Microsoft or whoever the dude was came along and created a proxy. So where all you got to do is push one button, and that one button would type out the command to the computer.
Yeah,
So
which is
that's
like a
what
link. Which is like a
right,
link in this time.
and
That's
that's
what
what
Yeah.
it's like
it's called a
exactly. And
GUI,
that's
a
what it's like
graphical
for us.
user
We
interface. That's what it
simulate that
is.
playing video games. We still, even though we're doing it from our mind to our body, we're actually simulating that playing video games. And all like instead of us telling right leg lift up, left leg lift up, we just push one button for a command for it to
And
run
it does
straight.
the entire combination one time.
So that's what's happening with us in this reality, in this realm.
See, I got a different perspective.
Yeah,
On
yeah.
it.
Have you
A
ever
computer
played
runs
Street
on
Fighter?
binary
Hold
bits.
on, one at a time.
Let me say this real quick, because y'all going on the simulation, but I think of it more like a cell microcosm. Because as a day trader, bro, the 1 minute chart is the same as the daily chart. It's just zoomed in hella, so it look different. But all of them charts is the same. So you got living beings inside of you that's making you alive. How you know that we just not that to the earth or something bigger? Like,
But that's the
Oh,
same
you
analogy
mean like
What you
when
mean
you
by
go to
that?
work.
we
When you go to work,
the blood in God's veins? Is that what you mean?
that's
We
the
the
same
blood in
analogy.
God's veins.
That's the same analogy when you go to work. You work for an organization. You are part of an organ of a corporate body, and you powering this
Hey,
function.
That go
but
back.
Bank, that's
That go
what.
back
But
to what Bobby
listen,
was saying with the
that's a
motherboard.
part of the simulation theory, though. Like everything you saying is true, but it's like the more and more you look at Earth, especially the way shit made, it's like why do it mimic the machine or what we perceive to be machines, like stuff like that.
I
Or
think the
like aerial
machine
views.
mimicking the human body, but it's
When
half
you
baked. It's a bullshit version of it.
think about
I'm
it.
with you on that. I'm with you on that one, babe.
When you at an aerial view and you looking down and you see a bunch of cars moving and them red lights, you see it moving, and you looking down, it's like the same thing like you looking down at a computer and looking at something, and it's the everyday life. People going to work, cars driving on the road,
But it look like
everything
a
moving like
circuit
a
board,
circuit
bro.
on a circuit board. When you
Yeah.
looking at an aerial view, looking down, most people don't have an aerial view of things to map out stuff and see what's going on. It's the same thing, like the macro and microcosm.
You feel you, dog. For real. Because they've seen that research. There's some
But
guy
that's why I think that quantum
this
computers are like.
this same guy who's put that research together, he's also put together research that shows the Giza pyramid are actually in line with every other pyramid on the earth.
Yeah, on
It
the equator.
was a global system because everybody had that knowledge back. They knew what it was.
Let me ask y'all a
No,
question.
well, I think that it came from when we read about the so-called biblical fallen angels coming down here. They became a society with the knowledge of the heavens, right? They came down here with technology. They came down here with, like, they probably had to 3D print buildings. They didn't even have to build buildings. They just 3D print they shit with vibration and mud and soft,
Hey,
material.
listen. Sidebar.
That's the part of it.
Just for interesting conversation, sidebar.
call them
You
Anunnaki.
speak of fallen angels, right? You've spoken of fallen angels. Coincidentally, there are 200 fallen angels and there are 200 craters on the earth.
Absolutely. I've seen that.
I've seen
You've
that
seen
too,
that.
but you know what?
Coincidentally.
I look at those craters as underwater geysers. Rather, I look at them more as
No,
underwater
they're
geysers.
actually on the
'Cause-
surface of the land.
No, listen. This is what
200
I'm trying to tell
craters
you.
on the surface of the land.
Just listen.
They could be geysers. You're right. Craters do look like
Listen what I'm
geysers.
saying.
But when that
Listen.
fallen angels hit the ground, they went straight
Exactly,
to
but I
the
didn't want to
abyss.
say it
But
in
listen what
plain
I'm trying to
words. I
say.
didn't want to say it in plain words.
They went
to the
about it.
abyss, which is the
But
water.
think about it like a density level. When you go underwater, it's underwater lakes, right? And the only thing that you see, if you try to penetrate it, you can't penetrate. But you will see an eel going right down and then coming back up. But you can't penetrate it because it's more dense. So it's like underwater. It's like the layers that you can't get because certain waters that don't mix, certain oceans that mix, that certain animals can't cross over because they'll die. And it's the same thing with the sky. Certain birds, if they cross that barrier, they'll die because their body can't withstand the density of that level. You see what I'm
No,
saying?
it's
So
a
it's underwater
frequency
lakes,
change. It's a
it's
frequency change. That's what is happening.
geysers, all that. You know what I'm saying? Because they talk about impact, but where's the debris from the impact?
And they're all perfect circles. Like something landed there.
No, I think it's more of an underwater geyser, like some underwater.
That's just for some spookism talk. You know what I mean?
It can be a
That's for
geyser,
some
but when they
spookism
hit,
talk.
they could have went straight to the abyss, which is beneath the land is water.
Well, but we can't say that because 200 craters spread out across different parts of the earth would not lead to the abyss. The abyss is in one place, which is in
When you
the
talking about Sheol? You talking about Sheol?
Talking about the abyss is
no,
under
not
the ocean.
Sheol. The abyss is
The abyss is
somewhere
the
in
ocean.
Davy Jones' locker?
Under the Euphrates, isn't it?
No, the abyss is under the ocean. It's just the place that is the space that's beneath the ocean. That's why they made the movie Abyss with
But
the
y'all
alien at
don't.
the bottom.
But
You
y'all don't
watch that
find that
movie,
funny.
dog?
Y'all don't find that
That
funny
movie,
that.
The Abyss, that movie is a classic. You hear me?
Classic
That
fucking
is
movie,
one
bro.
a
But y'all
classic,
Did
dog.
it drop some gems on
y'all
that ass, bro?
Some gems, bro. I mean,
y'all don't
even
find
at
it
this
funny.
time, even in this time, you could watch that movie.
Y'all don't find it funny that they can't travel underwater. There's no light and they can't see that deep, but they can travel to all these galaxies and see outer space and all that. That
Of
don't even
course,
But
make
we
that's a
sense.
find it
lie, though.
funny. We
Beyond,
find it fucking impossible.
No, I know it's a lie, but I'm just saying that that's crazy how they here on Earth and can't explore what's on Earth, but you mean tell me they can give us
But
pictures
you
of
know
different
what's happening
galaxies?
256 like
That don't even
years
make
away,
sense.
right?
Exactly.
Really?
That's blasphemous. Fallacy. It don't
I
make
think
sense.
that if you go to Mars, because I seen maps back in the day that had the land of Mars. I had to translate it, and it was something like Mardi Mar or something like that, right? And several different names of the Saturn is also a place that I seen on
You
the
talking
map.
about that? You talking about the 170 world maps of the domes of the Great Dome? I know what you're talking
No,
about.
not that. Not nothing modern. It's not nothing modern. It's old. It's old because I say it's in
You
Latin.
said the land of Mars?
Yeah, the land of Mars.
Mirror the
Yeah,
Mars. Mirror
that's a
means
Spanish.
sea, ocean.
That's a
Mirror,
Spanish. A
M-E-R-E, mirror
Spanish
the
guy made
Mars.
that map. A Spanish
Huh?
guy made that map.
I
But
just know
before,
it's old. I know it's from the 1500s, right? So I figured this: what if when you fly towards Mars, it's not you're not going to space. That's why they arcing, but they're going towards those lights to arc down to the ground. So those are representations of places on the outer realms of Earth.
On the other side of the
I mean,
ice wall.
I think it's
That what
just
you're
like
telling
a
me,
foot.
dog. On the other side of the ice wall, right?
I think
Yes,
it's like
because
a. I
once you
think it's like
climb
a.
outside the ice wall, you
You
continue
I'm
down the
just
mountain.
fucking with you, dog.
you know how you
I
make
don't think
a
it's
you
the ice
make a
wall. I think it's
flyer,
just mountainous regions.
but you know how you make a flyer, right? And then you put a watermark on it, and the watermark is within the flyer. So it's like the same thing with if I get a bucket of water and then I reflect the water on the water on the ground in a bucket, but that wall that you see reflecting the water, you would think that's there. You would never get to it because it's on the ground, but it's reflecting up and giving an inverted image. Same thing like with the sky doing, or when we look at the moon and the moon transparent, and it's like it's not a physical thing. It's not physical. It's like frequency or a
I thought
reflection
we
of
said the sky was
illumination
blue because of
refracting.
the argon gas.
Who said that? Who is we?
I'm being facetious when I say we, but some niggas believe that game.
I don't deal with too much belief, but you can believe whatever
I
you
mean,
want to
it
believe.
ain't a belief, so it ain't gases in the atmosphere game.
No, who's saying that?
You said that was a belief.
No, I said hey, you can believe what you want to believe as long as you know it's just a belief. You right, you got the right to believe whatever you want to believe.
No, so all right, so let's deal with whatever's going on. So the sky's blue because of the reflection off the water. That's what you believe.
Nah, I'm not
You
saying
just
that.
said that, man.
I ain't said that. I never even used those words. Who said the sky is blue? Because you said the sky blue because of that. I ain't
I
never
didn't
even
say
said the
that.
sky blue because of anything. I was talking about something on the ground reflecting on the wall, and you can never get there because we talk about
And
when
you
he was
said
talking
that's
about
just like the
Mars.
sky. You said
But
that was
listen
just
what I'm
like the
saying.
sky.
Listen what I'm saying, bro. When he was talking about Mars, and he was talking about going there, actually, it's a map that has the land of Mars. And if you think Mars is in the sky, so the things that you see in the sky is not physical things, unless you're thinking it's a actual doorway to another reality bleeding into our reality. So it's not physical objects. It's just that's why I gave you the point of
Reflection.
a watermark inside a flyer.
The reflections from someplace else, bro.
And I think the sky got something to do with the light spectrum, how the light spectrum works. That just like when the sky turn purple every day when the sun sets. Every time the sun move away from us, the sky start looking purple, don't it? Don't the sky change colors when the sun moving away at sunset? Don't the sky look more purple or reddish orange and all that?
Yes, it's because the rays of the sun are less affecting the upper atmosphere where you're able to view at. So it's away from you now. It's moving in a circle, like in a corkscrew fashion, right? Over a period of time. That's how we get the seasons. That's how the north, which is the center of the circle, the northern portion, gets its summer when the sun is in the Tropic of Cancer. So it's closer. And as it becomes wintertime, it revolves around the earth, moving in a wider circle in a higher altitude, like that torsion field that you're talking about. It's an upside down V or upside down cone moving away. And then as the sun come back to the summertime, for us, it moves back down, lowering in altitude. By the time it gets to the Tropic of Cancer, it's around 3,000 miles up. But when it's in the Tropic of Capricorn, it's 7,790 miles up. So it's further away from us, and people in Antarctica can still see it because it's high up. It's high up above. It's high above us. But the only reason we can't see it 24/7 like the people in Antarctica is because the side of the mountain that we're on, the Great Mountain or Pyramid. Once it gets on the other side of the mountain, we can't see it. But when it circles back around on our side, we're able to see it. That's why we don't see a 24-hour sun like they do in Antarctica, because it's circling around a cone. And we can't be on all sides of the cone at the same time. That's it. That's the pyramid Earth theory, bro. It's not going to be defeated. That is the final boss. I'm coming with the Godzilla music. I'm kicking shit over, bro. It's the truth.
I cannot concede to that as yet.
Hey, Muta, add me, bro. I want you to fuck with me. Defeat it.
No, dog. Cannot concede to that as yet. Let me get some thought first, because I've listened to everything you said. Give it some thought. In the meantime, if anybody has got anything else to interject with, just give me a few minutes. Let me think about this shit.
Yes. Do you want me to show it to you?
No. I've heard it. I've understood.
I made a diagram, prove it, like showing it.
Y'all can hear me?
We hear you, bro.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
It sounds like you was explaining the winter and summer solstice when the sun is in the Tropic of Cancer or the Tropic of Capricorn, and that's why in the tropics it's always hot all the time, because in our summer they'll have the sun in front of them, and then in our winter the sun is in the Tropic of Capricorn, like you was explaining, and it's behind them. So the sun is always in front of them and behind them. So they're in that pocket to where that's why it's always hot and it's never cold at all, because they get the sun.
Out. That's a good observation you made. Now watch this. If you go to Argentina, right, like all while you're in the north, you see the sun, right, revolve around you in one direction, right?
Right.
But when you go to the south beyond the Tropic of Capricorn, it's going the other direction. They want you to believe you're on the bottom of the ball. That's why. But the truth is, if the sun only revolves between the Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer, and you go beyond the Tropic of Capricorn, like in Argentina, you have to look north always to see the sun. So it's going the opposite.
That shit above my head.
But just think about it though.
You hear what I said?
Yeah, we heard you. We heard you. But think about it.
If you look, when you're in the Tropic of Capricorn, you can look straight up, or you have to look south to see the sun. But when you're in the Tropic of, when you go beyond the Tropic of Capricorn, you can only look north to see the sun, because it doesn't travel beyond the Tropic of Capricorn, and the land itself extends beyond that region. That's why you got Argentina and South America and places in Australia and places in Africa that extends beyond the Tropic of Capricorn. That's why it's cold in those regions.
But look though, think about it now. Okay, so it's a flight going from Seoul. Where is Seoul at? Seoul is on the east, it's far east, going to Paris. And when they flying from Seoul to Paris and they're following the sun, they watch the sun go from east to west. So the sun is going away, because the sun always goes in one direction, and the moon is a little bit lower than the sun. So that's when they pass over each other. When you follow in the sun, you go chase it until it till you become in that daylight. But when you flying the opposite way, you gonna fly into the sun, and the sun gonna go over your head. You see what I'm saying? Versus you chasing the sun and then you running into the sun going east, and the sun you go directly go over the sun go
Let me
fly
give
over
some
your head
credence to that. I
because the
actually
sun is going in
experienced
that
that.
circuit. The sun is doing
I
that
actually
circuit like he said,
experienced that
and the figure
phenomenon
eight
right there.
is going in a circle, but at the same time it's going further in and out, making a limna going in and out, and it's like
I
it's
actually
magnetized.
experienced that phenomena twice. Once while traveling to Turkey from Miami. I traveled to Turkey and we got ahead of the sun for 13 hours.
So you was
And
flying
then
from
I
east to
landed.
west or west to east?
I was flying from Miami to Turkey.
So
And
you was flying from west to east.
No, he was flying
yeah,
east.
No,
Yeah,
he was
west.
I
flying
was going
from
to the
west
east. I was going to
to
east.
east.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
west
that
to east.
mean you ran
So
into the sun then. That mean the sun
yeah,
went. So that's why you
we
think you
actually
passed the sun, but you
we were
passed the sun
just in
because
front of the sun. But the amazing thing about it is this: when I was coming back from I left Turkey and I went to Italy and Rome in Venice, and when we left there, we were behind the sun, and I actually spent 2 days as the 13th of September. I left the 13th of September from Rome, and when I arrived in Miami, it was the 13th of September beginning again.
think about it. Think about it. It's 12 hours at day and 12 hours at night at the same time.
Exactly. And it's a 13-hour flight.
How many time zones is in our world? 24. It's 24
Yeah.
time zones in our realm. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes
Yeah.
I look at it like Mercury and Venus is the outer realm, sun and moon. Like they're Mercury because it's the sun and it's Mercury, then Venus, and then
All right,
oh
but you
we
saying
the
that
third round from the sun.
I know exactly where you've come up with that
So what I'm
hypothesis or
saying is,
that
so hold on,
information
listen.
from,
Let me
and
make
it's
my
not
point.
mainstream.
Let me make my point. Think about it. When you look at remember I told you it's 24 hours in our realm, right? So our circle is littler, right? It's smaller. So we have that 24 hours. So you double it up when you go in the outer circle, and it's more, right? So their days and nights are longer because it takes more time for
So the
that.
sun will revolve.
For the,
Just because it's
but
getting
not our sun
exactly.
though. It's not our sun though. It's Mercury and Venus. Like when you look at Mercury, Mercury could be their sun, and Venus be their moon. You get what I'm saying? The people that's on the outside of the circle. So when you in the
I
center of the
understand what you're
circle,
saying, but
and then when you
I
get to the bigger
guarantee you,
circle, is
I
you
understand
add
what
the
you're saying, but
24
that
times
is a
2.
more private conversation because the others won't understand what you're talking about. You're speaking
But think
about
about
the
but watch
outer
this though.
lands and so on, the
Think about
outer
like
hemisphere.
this. Think about like this. Think about like this. Think about like this. When you sleeping in the bed, right? So I'm sleeping in the bed for 8 hours, right? And I had a
Mhm.
dream. And in my dream, all I did was go shopping. And shopping don't take nothing but an hour. So in my dream, it was an hour. So I feel like we go to those realms on the outer, and the time is different. So it's more. So you in the bed for 8 hours, but when you was in that
Of
realm,
course,
the day is
of
double.
course,
It's double time. You see what I'm saying? So that's why
of
when
course.
when science lie to you and tell you when you go to Jupiter, you will be gone for a year, but when you come back to Earth, 3 years pass by. You see what I'm saying? Or what may have
That's
you.
that light speed.
But that really comes from our consciousness moving in and outside of the petri dish that has our realms divided. You know what I'm saying? In the sectors, we have 24 hours. We have 12 and 12. They might have 24 and 24. So they might got 24 hours of daylight and 24 hours of night, and we only have 12 and 12. But it expands like a ripple effect. When the
No,
ripple
the
effect
fact of the
expands
matter
from the
is that
center,
there's a differentiation of time. The
yeah,
time
because when you get
frequency
this
is different.
zero, when you get this 0 point, time don't move. That's like when the higher you go. That's what they say when they you raise a clock higher and move slower. So when we go to the
Yeah,
center,
but 0
to the
point
North
on this
Pole,
0 point
it's
on
like
this plane
time
or
ain't
in this
moving.
realm might not be 0 point on a different plane or a different realm. So it's all relative,
Say it
really and
again. Say it
truly.
again. That was a good point. You just said.
0
What you
point
said?
on this realm or on this plane may not be the same as 0 point on another plane. You understand?
I don't know. I have a question for Lance. Lance, I got a question for you, brother.
Okay.
Like so on your model, how old is your model supposed to be? Like not your model, not the model you created, but the Earth within your model. How old is it supposed to be?
What kind of
I
question
can't.
is that again?
Yeah,
Reword it or something.
I'm
That don't
not
even,
God. I can't answer that how old the Earth is. And nor can they. They can't give you a because
guess what? I got an answer for him.
let me
The Earth is and always will be. Period.
They give you an idea though. They give you an idea
no
though
no
about
let me hold on. Let me qualify my question.
sediment in the rock. They can give you.
Here's the deal. Earth goes through a complex period of resetting. It happens so many times, nobody can tell you when was the beginning. That's a lie. It resets so many times, bro, and it's already, you can tell during the time of Plato, it was already written in Stasius that the Earth had already reset 5 times.
I believe that. I'm not trying to disagree with you there.
But the only thing reset is the world as we know it.
Well, no, the Earth turns upside down. Some areas, like where the sun revolves, like back when, let me give you an example. When I was a kid, Siberia was a cold and frigid place. Permafrost was like in Antarctica, in Alaska. They was just, so as time progressed during the 80s, the ice started to melt. It started to make a big deal because palm trees and mammoth babies and all of that shit started getting found, right, over the years. So now you go there today, it's a resort. It's got beaches and places that you wear regular clothes in.
What was getting found, brother? He said mammoths. Like how you
mammoths and palm trees and shit that was in.
So you're saying this happens because of the shape of the Earth? I came late. I'm not trying to.
No. I'm not. I think that I don't know why it happens. I'm not going to claim. I didn't even add that to my theory.
People go from riding horses to driving
cars.
What
I believe.
It's times change. You go from riding horses to going cars, and times change. Like,
but listen,
the only thing. Go ahead.
They had electric cars in the 1800s.
They did. Yes, they
had
did.
electric bikes and everything. But something happened that made. I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. I have it in my PowerPoint.
What happened?
Something happened that made that technology have to turn those light stands and put candles in them, turn them to gas. Something happened. That was all electrical.
What happened?
So from 1300 to 1850 was Little Ice Age. So when the world goes through these complex things, some areas get colder,
real quick,
some areas get hot, and water comes in.
Hold on, what is Little Ice Age?
I told you from 1300 to 1850.
No, I'm saying, what is that? Describe what a Little Ice Age is.
A Little Ice Age, as it is. When
what is that? What is the
America,
Ice Age?
Listen what I'm trying to tell you, nigga. When North America and Southern Europe and everybody within that parallel experienced a change in weather to where the crops wasn't growing, to where rivers were freezing up, to where they wasn't seeing summers some years.
Called wintertime?
It's called Little Ice Age. That's what they call it. It's a period you can research.
So
it's going to tell you why Napoleon and why the Britons and why everybody was going out to get resources, because their shit was destroyed.
This
is why you got the North Americans having such a great relationship with the South Americans, because North America was not good for crops.
You got to realize some parts of South America is in that tropic gap though. If you're in that tropic gap, you're never gonna. That's like saying wintertime is gonna be
tropic wasn't always. So you see how you got
Trinidad. Let me ask you a question. Has Trinidad ever experienced the Ice Age?
Yes, everywhere has.
When has Trinidad ever been cold?
Oh my God.
When did it snow in Trinidad? Show me when.
Listen, brother. Weather is on a parallel. It's a circle. Weather, the sun. Look, the weather is determined by the sun's position relative to the earth.
But
that's hold on, let me continue, bro. So the sun is electromagnetic, and in the upper atmosphere you have conductive fluids. When the sun comes into contact with those conductive fluids, it causes reactions such as hurricane season. Hurricane season is every year. So you know how you get when the sun moved from let's say Canada when I was a kid. Now it's in Siberia. It revolves around Siberia.
But now hurricane season only happens in certain areas, right? Correct?
Yes, based on the sun's position. Now wait a minute. The sun didn't always revolve between these two tropics. It used to revolve between two other tropics down within the constellations. So now we're getting into Aquarius. So the sun is going to be a revolving between the Aquarius and something else. You feel what I'm saying? And this is what happens up and down or in and out the circle and up and down the cone. Always. It changes. So we're someplace where the sun is revolving. So where the sun is revolving center around Siberia, it's going to be somewhere outside of that area that's going to be cold now. It's not going to get the vegetational support that was being given by the sun at some point.
But look though,
Siberia is going to be hot.
Most things I deal with is things that you can recreate, right? So you only can recreate a cloud system and an enclosed system. So if I get a bowl, a freezing cold bowl, right? Because it get cold when you go up, and I put that cold bowl over a area and close it. That's how you can recreate clouds. You can't recreate clouds without a closed system. You can't get an echo without a closed system. That's where you get thunder.
Straw man, brother. I don't even think you having a discussion.
No, listen to me. I just listen to you. That's what I'm trying to say. If you can't recreate what you're saying on a small scale, it's kind of like far-fetched. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't see that what I just told you already is happening and has happened.
No, what I'm saying is that it has happened and already happened too as well. And I'm saying the same thing. The same thing been happening.
He must be from that nigga.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
That Earth Channel.
Listen, the same thing has been happening for eons. That's why when you can look at the sky and map the constellations in the sky, because the same thing's been happening forever. Nothing has changed.
Yes, but people migrate because the sun doesn't stay revolving within the same tropics.
So why we got the same constellations then? Why we still got Cancer?
Constellations stay the same.
Capricorn.
People follow the sun. People follow the revolution of the sun in order to survive.
So does the North Star move? Does Polaris move?
I don't think you having to argue. You creating
the constellation.
No, I'm saying,
brothers.
No, what I'm saying is you
stay revolving in the same area.
You saying the sun been doing something different.
No, they don't.
The sun doing the same thing it been doing for eons.
No, ain't no eons. Ain't no. What do you mean?
The sun been doing the same thing it been doing for forever.
That was written in. I can show you the 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 map that was drawn in 400 AD. In 400 AD, it shows areas where you could not go beyond the equator because it was too hot. This is the map that shows an ocean or a sea moving down the Sahara where you see sand. It's an ocean. It was water there. So I have that map. And it tells you that it's called the torrid. It's called torrid areas where it's so hot that no man can dwell. And that was beyond the equator.
And how hot is that? What's the degrees of it?
What the fuck do that matter? Niggas couldn't go.
Wait, I mean, I do matter. You saying it's so hot? What is so hot? What's the number?
You niggas ask God questions. How the fuck am I know how hot that you can? How hot it is?
But you giving me God answers though. You
I'm giving you somewhere you can go. I said it's called the 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙥 map.
But you telling me things, and then when I ask you questions, you
it's
saying
a
you don't know.
whole book, brother. I gave
Do
you
you know or you don't know? Which one is it?
How would I fucking know how hot that is?
So how you know how you know it's hot? That
Because
man
it's
can't
written.
go
It's
there?
called the torrid.
Dude, it was 96 degrees in the shade. Real hot. Yeah.
I know in the tropical gaps, it never snows. It never get cold in the tropical gaps because they always get in the sun. They get the sun in front of them or behind them.
That's not true, brother. It wasn't the
I'm telling you, man. It was 96 degrees.
Move between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn.
Okay, where was it moving at then? What's the name of those words it was moving in? If it wasn't moving in the Tropic of Capricorn and the equator, where was it? What's the name of the path it was taking?
It took other paths, whatever was in the north, to where
We're taking the path of least resistance.
You don't know the name of it.
You said what?
You don't know the name of the path it took, but it did it, right?
The path of least resistance.
I wasn't there, but I can tell you why that back in the day, they only show you a portion of Europe, a portion of Asia, and a portion of Africa. Because they never travel beyond that because the sun wouldn't allow them to travel beyond.
But you answering your own question though. They got maps of what they've been around. If they never been there, how they gonna give you a map of somewhere they never been to? It's called exploration.
Because they couldn't travel beyond the torrid system, the torrid area.
So and then
Hey, who is
we
this
went
nigga,
there
bro?
after that.
You must don't know who I am. You talking to a fucking
You must
genius.
be don't know who I am.
Yeah, I know who you are. You a
No,
nigga
you
that
don't.
come from motherfucking.
I don't know who you is.
I know. That's why you don't respect me.
But
I'm gonna show you today though.
I ain't
What
disrespecting
you want
you.
to talk about?
I'm not disrespecting you though.
He comes from Sanchez. Hey, Lance, I have real questions.
I ain't disrespecting you, brother.
He from
I'm
Sanchez,
just
clearly.
dialoguing with you, and you coming back and forth.
I'm not one of them, bro. I'm one of these. You really don't know who I am. Trust me.
I have real.
But you know who I am though, right?
Dialogue. Read the room,
But you know who I
bro.
am though. But you know who I am, and you ain't letting me talk.
Hey, bro,
how you
I
know
just
who I
know
am if
that
you
your
ain't letting me
character
talk?
type is from Sanchez. I'm not
What?
those niggas.
You don't hear me calling nobody else's name. I'm talking to who I'm talking to. I don't know your name. I'm talking to you. You calling another man's name. And you talking to me. You talking to me and calling another man's name. I just don't understand
heard that energy before, and usually when niggas really niggas really want to dialogue and want to have discussions about, you know what I'm saying, information. You come to assert some type of position over a nigga, you don't even know who the fuck you talking to.
So
Everything
but
that
you know who you
bringing up
talking
to
to
me
though.
is fucking 5th grade information.
But you know who you talking to though.
You hear what I'm saying to you, bro? Everything you
Do you
think
hear what I'm
finished
saying to
me.
you?
Talking about you can't have a cloud without a does the North Star move? Like dumbass shit like that. That's like you don't ask no
Now
fucking
you just being
like
emotional. Why you being emotional?
No, I'm just letting you know you
What you
asserting
screaming?
yourself
What
in
you
the wrong
screaming for?
direction, bro.
What are you screaming for?
Okay, let's reset. My name is Lance, bro. I'm Pyramid Earth
0
God.
o'clock, man.
Okay, so you believe in the pyramid Earth, so that's why you standing on what you got your beliefs in. That's cool. I ain't got nothing against that. But I'm just giving you another way to look at shit. And you giving back, calling other people's name and telling me you know me and all type of crazy stuff.
I didn't call you a name.
No, I said you calling other people's name.
Yeah,
you calling
I said
another
you
man's
sound like you
name.
from
Like what?
Sanchez channel.
What that mean? I be on a bunch of people channel. I be on Bobby channel. I be on. So if I say something from another channel, you can say, "Oh, you be on Bobby channel." And that what you gonna do?
No, I just said you sound like your character type, like that pushback and unnecessary aggression. Sounds like some Sanchez.
You're the only one being aggressive, though. I ain't being aggressive.
He a Sanchezian. He a Sanchezian, bro.
No, I'm me, bro. I can stand on my own. I don't need nobody.
Bro, I'm an OG.
I got my
We
own.
just
I got my
fucking with you,
own
bro.
mind,
I ain't nothing
and I
but
We
think
just
for
old
fucking
myself.
with you, man.
Bro,
You ever heard a saying called "judge a man by their questions rather than their answers"?
That's why I pointed out the questions that you asked.
But that ain't come from Sanchez though. That come from me.
Man, y'all niggas chill out,
but your
man. Both of y'all
questions wasn't
niggas sound
salty.
crazy to me. Just keep saying
And
what
what does that
saying,
mean?
man.
How you saying how both?
I'm like, what? Right?
Bobby,
What that mean?
Just let that nigga get his
Bobby,
shit off, gang.
Bobby, help.
No, if niggas can't conduct
Bobby,
I
themselves,
don't
let
mean
the
nothing to me,
crash
man.
out commence.
I don't mean nothing to me, man.
People want to run from my questions.
Bobby,
I'm just
we got
talking about what you
Sancheezi
can
up in this
recreate.
motherfucker, man.
I'm
What the
talking about
fuck,
what you can
dog?
recreate on using a spirit. That's just like a nigga talking about the
He got
sky, but he don't got
pyramid
no
earthers
telescope.
up in this crank,
He don't
dog.
never look at the sky with a telescope, but he talking about the sky. Like what we doing? What we doing?
I don't
I
got
got an
Sanchez.
$800 telescope right here,
Are
bro.
we
What are you
quiet?
talking
Everybody
about?
quiet now? Ain't no more cheerleaders going on no more?
Come on now. We can't ask him no
Oh, okay.
questions. Come on.
That's what we doing. Mute game. Okay.
Nah, ain't nobody mute. I'm just saying, you asking me, does the Northern Star
Niggas
move?
can't handle no pushback, boy.
Shit
Everybody want
like
to have an
that.
echo
Like,
chamber.
You
you
low
wasn't
key
listening,
reacted
bro.
the same way when I
You want a
asked
nigga
you
to
about
agree
the
with you
sky,
all the
though,
time. When a
gang.
nigga give
I
you a
ain't gonna
pushback,
lie.
you
You
gonna
asking
start
me about
calling
what?
other people's name and start
You asking me
saying
about
other
what?
shit.
You asking about what, brother?
And then talk about who you
No,
do.
I
You know
wasn't
who I
talking to you as
am?
I was talking to Red.
I don't give a fuck who you
I'm gonna
is.
say
Show me who you is.
just let me say this.
Show me who
Just
you
let me
is.
say this. If you can't handle pushback, your game must not be that solid. Come on, guys.
Obviously, he can't handle no pushback.
Your
He
game
just
must
showed
not
he
be
can't
that
handle
Pushback
pushback.
solid.
He
what?
started getting
Bro,
But
frustrated
you
and
just no, cause
talk
you keep
about this, that,
asking
and the
more
third. And all I
questions
was
that's
doing was
like
saying
not relevant to the
he
first
made a
question.
claim that he
exactly. That's
can't
what my
prove.
point is, bro.
And I'm talking about things that you can prove by recreating it. And I'm the one guy you call names and all
But
type
it's
of shit.
like
That
you
shit
not
don't make no
asking
sense,
to
bro.
know, you asking to
We talking
prove
about
the
the
nigga
tropic of
wrong, and we can
Capricorn,
hear it.
the tropic of Cancer, and And then when I say what's the name of the places that the sun took past, he couldn't give me a name. But he talked about a map that he saw from people that didn't explore. They just only that's like me doing a map of Georgia. That
That's
don't
the
mean Florida don't exist. Because I got a
thing.
map of Georgia.
That gives
I'm
me a
in
little.
Georgia. That's where I've been at. I'm all in Georgia, so I'm gonna show you the map of everywhere I've been at. That don't
How
mean
do
the
you
other shit don't exist,
how
because
do you
I ain't
make?
got a map for it. So that's all I was trying to say, and he got in his feelings. The man got in his feelings. I'm gonna roll me up one man to that, man.
No, he's from Sanchez, bro. You just talk,
I'm gonna
bro.
roll
You
up
just
to that, man.
you don't let
In
nobody
my
else talk.
crib, man.
Bullshit.
And that's what I was talking about. That's what I was saying, bro.
Just
Not
talking,
how
bro.
he sound, just his energy
Well, y'all,
behind it.
how
Like
y'all
that.
feel about quantum computers?
Bro, can you? What do you
Y'all
like?
think quantum computers are really actually real? Like they actually do something? What's the purpose of a quantum computer?
Question already. You already asked this question already on Bobby
Because
Shea,
it
bro.
don't got no screen, it don't got no keyboard. So what does a quantum
Nigga, we
computer do?
putting some personal bullshit here. What the fuck you talking about? We trying to crash out here, dog. Come on. Let a nigga get dark psychic energy off, dog. Come on, man. Let a nigga tell his story, dog. The fuck? We trying to freak the fuck out here. What you doing? Trying to keep niggas straight? Fuck that shit.
Put the cup down, man. Whatever you
You
drinking, put it
looking to
down.
go berserk here right now, dog?
Whatever
Come
you
on,
drinking,
man.
put it down, man. Put it down.
Lance,
No, I am not. I am not putting it down. Sorry.
Lance.
You drinking though, right?
I am drinking.
I can
This is what
tell.
we do, dog. This Barbados, this
I
what we
can tell.
do. We drink. You know, I
You
should have
see,
been drinking from last night.
you see how I'm not even around you, and I can tell you drinking from how you sound and how you coming.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is that no one cares. We was just listening to these two niggas here go out there and you jump in with this quantum computer shit. I can explain
No, I'm
quantum
just saying.
computers to
I
you,
was the
dude.
person that was
We just
going
take
at
a
it.
little half an hour.
Everybody
In
got
about
quiet,
20
so I asked
minutes,
the
I
question.
explain quantum computers to you. All right. Let's let these niggas get shit off the chest. Come on, mate.
Everybody got quiet, so I just tried to move the bill to another and ask a question. Something wrong with that?
No, what was the
Yeah,
question,
because
I
man?
deal with people like you
time,
all the time. I
we
can deal
got
with niggas like you.
particular time periods. We got segments for consciousness and pseudo shit, and we also got sometimes with like to get some personal shit off your chest. That's where we do growth. That's where we learn to emotionally connect with each other. Okay?
What's this?
Go ahead.
What the question was, gang?
So Lance,
Right.
Lance, I have a question about your model. I have one more question.
No, I didn't hear you. I pushed the wrong button. What you say?
So like on your pyramid model, does the elevation rise as you travel north, or like does it drop as you travel south? Like how does it like? Do you know like, you know what I mean?
So yeah, I check with that GP. I'm going. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
The pyramid
Yeah.
model,
So
Lance's pyramid model, right, is actually like a traffic cone sitting in a fountain. That's the pyramid model. A traffic cone sitting in a fountain.
Bobby, your channel definitely entertaining, man. Because this
not
nigga's
necessarily
retarded.
like that because the slope is 23.5 degrees. They tell us it's a tilt of the earth, but really it's the slope, which is 23.5 degrees, and it's 23.5 degrees is not very steep.
What?
It's not steep.
25.3 degrees is a high fucking gradient, Lance. Come on, man. That's a
You ain't
steep
even let
ass
him get it off,
gradient, dog.
No, the size of you have to keep in factor the size of the planet or of the Earth, of the reality.
Because if they're telling us we're tilted at 23.5 degrees, we are experiencing that. Those in the south do not see a 360 degree of the constellations. But us in the north, we see a 360 degree of constellation because they're on a slant. And because they're so far down, the land is becoming a false horizon. The real horizon is only at the water. So when you excavate land to build on, you look through that little scope and you put the line, the laser, according to what you already done from the horizon at the water. That's how we build on the slope, way at the mountain.
That's true. That is true. That is true. The reason why I ask this is because, like, I drive all over the country, and I realize as you get north, the elevation always starts to rise. It doesn't matter, at least in America. It doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter what road you're on.
It's always going upward.
These rises as you get north. New York has a higher elevation than Pennsylvania does.
Agreed.
But you don't see the mountains the same way you do in New York State, the same way you do in Pennsylvania, because Pennsylvania has a lower point. It has lower points than New York. New York has an average mean elevation that's higher than Pennsylvania.
It's a higher gradient than in Pennsylvania.
Well, it's so when you look at it in this aspect, like look at latitude lines. Latitude lines are circular parallels. They get wider as you move south, and as you go north, they get smaller. So the space around Canada, America, and Russia is a smaller area than the space that's around South Africa.
Okay,
Australia,
granted, Lance. But let me ask you this question: by this reasoning, Lance, then Alaska should be the highest point of the Earth, then, shouldn't it?
No, because
if it's the furthest point north.
It's because the problem is that Earth is in ruins, just like the Doja Pyramid.
Lance.
When you go north and you get around the North Pole, it's not pinnacle, it's collapsed inward, which is why you still have the sea. The Arctic Sea is the same level.
Yes, but I'm saying by your reasoning, Alaska, or is it Greenland, should be the highest point of north elevation, shouldn't it?
No, this is what I'm trying to tell you. You cannot, because right. Listen, what I'm saying. When you go and look at a pyramid, right, and you'll see that some of the pyramid, like let's say the Doja Pyramid, it's collapsed inward. So while in the peak is collapsed inward. So when you climb up, up to a certain point, that's a higher elevation. But when you go further north or towards the center, which would have been the peak, it's collapsed inward. So now you got to climb down into a crevice. That's why you have the Arctic Sea. The Arctic Ocean is really the same level, same sea level as the southern seas, because the water is inside of a crater in the north as well. It's collapsed. So to say that Alaska would be higher, it's almost like this. The Himalayas has higher mountains than just about anywhere, right? But
well,
it's not
taller mountains, but the elevation of it in the grand scheme of the land, in a geological format, the elevation of it would not be as high as Alaska, because it's not ultimately north. Alaska is ultimately north, and by your reasoning,
it's ultimately center and north. Center and north. Don't look at it like a pyramid,
because the North Pole is the center.
Look at it like, but only reason you know it's a pyramid is because South America, South Africa, Australia, and Zealandia, which is underneath the Pacific. Those are literally 4 extensions from the farthest from the north, absent the so-called Antarctica. Those are appendages. When you were in South Africa, if you leave, let me do it like this. If you leave the North Pole,
this is subject to debate. You hear me? This is subject to debate.
All right, I can show you. Bobby, you there?
Dr. I'm Bobby. Still here. I'm still here. Pull up the share screen.
Yeah, I'm about to share screen.
Hey, peace, Bobby. Hey, peace, man. All right. Tell you what's up, man.
Zev, what up with it, gang? Salute. And salute to everybody out there in the chat. Y'all hit the like button. Like, share, and subscribe. Let's go.
Because, Lance, I mean, I'm doing research on, at least on the, like, landforms and, you know what I mean, the landscape of North America. And they say, scientists say that the Appalachian Mountains are older than the Rocky Mountains. That's why they're smaller.
Well,
through erosion?
So can you see what I'm showing?
Yeah, I can. Yes, I can.
Yeah.
All right.
I can see it.
All right. So you see
That
where
that is
Australia.
the static map. That's the static map.
It's okay, because if you leave Australia and head this direction, you're going to run into South Africa. And if you leave South Africa and run in it and head in this direction, you're going to run into South America. It's a fact. There, see, all of the continents in the north converge, but all of the continents in the south, they're further apart. They don't converge. Even if you do it on a globe, they're still this far apart from each other. Now, this right here is a map of Earth. We know what it is, equidistant map. You looking down from the point of view of the Polaris star. You see that there are 1, Australia, 2, Africa, 3, South America, and 4 corners. They all converge in the center. Look at the latitude lines. I mean, the longitude lines. The longitude lines converge in the center. They wide at the bottom and they converge. This is a way an architect or an artist show you the layout of the land. You see how these are smaller circles in the center and they widen as you go south? South is everything from the north. Here's north right here. This is a fact.
So Lance, is this why the North Star isn't truly north?
Well, I don't know about that, but I know that it's the way you get to the north by following that star.
I don't think that's true. That's why I say that the constellation.
That's how it's been done for thousands of years, bro.
No. But that's what I'm saying. That's why scientists say that. I mean, that's why scientists claim that that the constellations do move over time, because it's not true. It's not truly north. If I drive north, right? If I drive north along the road, that star is going to be along the road, unless our idea of north isn't truly north.
Well, I don't know about that. That'll be something I have to look into, because as far as I know, for thousands of years, the North Star has been the North Star. It is how you get to the north.
Actually, that is not true. The North Star has not always been the North Star. There's not. Alpha Draconis used to be the North Star before.
Hold on, we're not going to talk like slaves, though. You can follow the North Star.
This is the second North Star that the heavens have recorded.
Follow the star. You can follow the North Star and end up in the north, but that doesn't mean you're following north. That doesn't mean that you're following north.
Well, the North Star is regionally above the north.
I'm just saying.
It's not over here. It's not directly above Australia. It's not directly above South Africa. It's literally regionally above the north.
It is. Yes, it is. It's kind of the northeast if I bring out a compass.
It should be above the North Pole, shouldn't it?
Right.
True north and magnetic north changes. It's not the same.
Magnetic north changes, which is what I was talking about earlier. The sun follows magnetic north. So right now, magnetic north is over here in Siberia. So the sun no longer revolves in this angle. It's now revolving around this right here. It's still within the Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer, but it's tilted. It's not in the same area no more.
It's got a different spin, is what you're saying.
It's in a difference. Like you see these circles, these latitude lines, these circles that I'm showing you right here. The sun right now travels between the Tropic of Cancer right here and the Tropic of Capricorn, which is right here. It do not travel on the flat Earth paradigm and the pyramid Earth. It do not move beyond these two areas. It stays traveling back and forth, creating the seasons over that period, right? As it revolves. So in my model, the sun revolves like this. It gets wider and wider and wider. And then when it goes back summer, it crosses over and it gets smaller and smaller and smaller till it's at the Tropic of Cancer. Not only is it getting wider and smaller, it's also moving up in altitude, away. So when it's in the south, it's way up 7,000 miles above the earth. When it's in the north, it's lower, 3,000 miles, and it's around here. So it creates the torsion field that you look at, that you speak of, but it's reverse. It literally is opposite of the shape of the pyramid that's on the ground. So it definitely has. So I'll show you. And the evidence is this here.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do we ever deal with more than one sun?
I don't know.
Because I've seen some reports that there's a second sun. Even you know, the whites have affirmed this. Allegedly, there's a second sun floating around right now. So if that's the case, where does this second sun come from?
The second moon. I seen that it was a second moon. So this picture
I seen
right
one
here,
where they said a second sun.
so we
I've
know the
seen where they
sun
say that
as
this
flat
comet is
earthers.
actually another body that's gonna stay with us. It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, for longer than we're gonna be alive. You know what I'm saying? So
y'all see this angle right here? How the sun appears to be dipping over the horizon, or these pictures right here. We know where the North Star is, right? Yet you can see that these angles are perpendicular to the North Star, which lets you know that these people are further south away from the north, like this right here. So the farther south you move, the northern star becomes closer to the horizon because you're moving farther south down the pyramid or down the mountain. And
farther north.
And the evidence of this is in the analemma.
is that why they changed the maps from north to south and south to north?
Well, I think they did that according to the pole.
Well, because remember, it used to be the south, because that would make more sense. The top being the south and the outside away from it being the north, because you would be heading outwards down the mountain. But I'm just.
So you see in the analemma when the sun is in the north. So we know that this figure 8 is actually circles. They only taking a snapshot at the same time every day, which shows you the position of the sun. But these are actually circles like this, right? So you see that it's when it's in the north, the circle is smaller, and when it's in the south, it's wider. You see that? Like right here. Oh, I don't know why I can't play my media. But on this video right here, it'll show the sun. Basically, it'll show exactly what I just showed you. This little video right here. It'll show you that when the sun is in the north, the ring is smaller. And when it's in the south, it's wider because it has to travel around more space in the south. It's wider in the south. The circle is bigger in the south. But when it's in the north,
It looked like a pyramid and a Christmas tree.
Well, that's what I'm trying to show you. The only reason I call it a pyramid is because of this. If I would just call it a cone or a mountain. But because while I was studying, I figured this is the literal shape according to them, right? This is I took this from the this map right here, which is the Air Force physical political chart of the world, right? And so they broke it down in 4 corners themselves. I didn't do this. So even though you want to assume that this would fold up under and touch, we know that the south, like we know these continents don't touch on the bottom. So that would be a lie. They are literally this far apart. So let's keep it like it is, right? When you leave,
so the continents then floating? Continents floating, bro?
They're not floating. This is what this is land sticking out of the ocean. This is a mountain emerging from the ocean that surrounds it.
Okay. What is the ice wall being? You know, they just show pictures of it being maybe hundreds of feet. I'm gonna say hundreds of feet in the air. Is that holding? How do you explain that in your model?
That's an ice wall. I think that it's just a mountain. It's just mountainous regions.
200 feet high and 100 miles wide.
You see,
I mean, it's all around. It's actually all around the planet that this ice, so-called ice wall, exists. That's why I was asking, how does that fit into your? So you saying is that the base of the mountain holding in the water?
Yeah, that's not a mountain though. That's why they call it the ice walls. A mountain is 2,000 feet or higher. You could get away with calling that a hill, maybe a ice, but it's a wall.
No, it's not a wall.
It's enclosed.
Yes,
it'd be a land barrier.
Look, yeah. It's water, right? It used to be land. We know that because we have maps that's proving it. It used to be land. So
I mean, we know that there used to be land beyond it. I don't know.
Well, no. You think the land is no longer there? The water is. You see this right here is where you call it an ice wall. This area right here.
But I mean,
you going
okay, then that mean that the sun stopped going out to those areas and froze them because it wasn't giving energy to those areas anymore. Does that mean that the sun can go back to a cycle again where it would unthaw those areas? And then what happens to the other areas once that water becomes unflooded?
Other areas get flooded and then it gets cold. And then the areas that was once cold gets hot again. Yes.
Okay.
You see the animals
no. I'm not arguing with you. I was just
yeah. You know that map, so we know that these are tropical animals in these areas. Somebody gonna spend $1 million to get these fucking. You see, dog. You know how big this map is. Nobody's gonna waste their time to paint fables, bro. To tell lies.
Nah, we're not from Sanchez, man. But we just ask questions, and we actually just try to figure your model. You know what I mean? Now maybe you don't got it completely figured out yet, so we can't figure it out either. But you know, we actually trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to give you pushback.
Right. So this right here is the guy I was telling you about, named 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 that did 𝘼𝑔𝐼𝑔 that did the actual mathematical workout and shows how you know, he can use the mathematics of the actual Giza pyramid and tell you the distance of the moon, tell you the circumference of the earth, you know what I'm saying, based on the math of the pyramid of Giza. So when they tell you that the pyramid of Giza is a microcosm of earth, and you looking at a globe earth, you're like, hold on, how? But it's really a fucking pyramid. It's literally, look, this guy right here, he created the most accurate map in the world. This guy right here, the orthograph map, the orthograph world map. What he did is he took the globe map and he divided into 96 triangles. Triangles are tetrahedrals, right? 96 triangles, right? And then he created a tetrahedron and unfolded it to create a perfect flat map where the land isn't obscured nor the water. So this is why they call it the most perfect map. But basically what he did is he put the right map, he put it to its real form to create the map to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like he could have skipped this. It's already a pyramid. So in order to make the math work, you got to turn it into a fucking tetrahedron in order to make a perfect flat map. Well, that also was a back end, you know what I'm saying? And when you look at this map right here, oh, it's locked. That the world map from 10 centuries ago, it shows the exact same thing, bro. All of the land is still within a pyramid, a square. Even the lands that they said that exist beyond Earth's realm is still within a square. And it's still lower. So when you read in the scripture, for those of you that have, it says, you know, beneath us, or Sheol, or hell, you shall be, you know, all of that shit. Going downhill is still beneath you. If you're at the peak, at the top, it's still beneath you. You don't got to go inside of the earth to be beneath someone.
Well, wouldn't that mean that we are blessed to not deal with what's on the other side of the ice wall?
Yes.
So, because what sounds to me like is whatever, when this shit do melt, this shit is finna get wicked. You know what I'm saying? Because what I've read, that's what I'm saying. What I'm reading is that if there is other lands on the outside of that, whatever is on the outside of that land is not nothing to be fucked with. It's vicious. It doesn't think like we think. It's a murderous intent. So whatever, like, I don't know if it's dinosaurs. I don't know if it's reptilians. I can't tell you because nobody ever goes deep into that because nobody knows. But
because right, all of the above, because you can't create all of these things and everybody all over the world know exactly what it is when you say a fucking dragon.
Wait,
like
why,
now, everybody all over the world.
Why does it have to be something bad or spooky?
Because the reason why you would say that is because, like he said, he brought up the language in the Bible calls it hell. Hell has to do with fire, torment, and all this other stuff. We're not saying hell as a mythical place. I'm
Abomination.
saying, right. I'm saying that hell is
Abomination
going to
in
be something
Talmud.
I'm
that
about to go make this
that
fire some more.
our morality is not going to be based in whatever those beings live under. So it's not going to be something that you would think is heaven. So if it's not going to be joyful for you, then most likely it's not going to be something good. You feel me? That's all I'm
Okay.
saying. Use, yeah, deductive reasoning.
Because I've seen photos and videos. I can't tell you if they were AI, but I mean, like jet black people with like blue eyes beyond the ice wall. They were getting colonized and like that. So essentially, what the rabbit hole I fell into, I don't know if it's true or not, was that during the World Wars, they were trying to colonize indigenous people throughout all parts of the land. You know what I mean? So I mean, it could. I don't know. Maybe I just always thought maybe there could be people beyond those walls. You know what I mean? Or there could be civilization, or like.
Well, that's you believe. That's you believing that these people actually are people as we know people. Because when you say people or humans or man, we live under a code of morality. The way we think. There are certain things that we not for, as far as children and women. And what if you were in a society where none of that shit matter? It's a free for all. Go for what you know. And then that shit could be a wicked. That shit could be the wildest motherfucking place you ever seen in your life.
No,
You know
you're
what I'm
right.
saying?
But that's why I said they didn't look human. They looked like us, but they didn't look human.
Hey, we dealing with a virus right now that looks like us on the planet. and we not prepared to get rid of that motherfucker. And that motherfucker run our government and our schools and everything. So imagine if you have to deal with something like that. We can't even defeat the virus we dealing with.
I've never seen
Right.
with blue eyes.
Different types of viruses and xenomorphs and what if the motherfuckers come from a place where they got football sized mosquitoes and shit like that we, you know what I'm saying, like shit that we don't even think about, like oh yeah, the motherfucking cricket people is over there, they from the cricket island or some shit, these motherfuckers, you know, like land of the lost type shit.
Have you seen a jet black person with blue eyes?
Yes.
Yeah, Charlie boy. Charlie boy.
It's plenty of people. There's plenty of jet black niggas with blue and green and blue eyes out there. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, it's a lot of different. Just like you got the niggas that got blonde. You got niggas with blonde hair and shit out there.
I want you to take a picture and show me that, because you keep talking about people about football size mosquitoes and shit. Because I was saying, I don't know,
To
they look.
mutate itself. Remember, the virus is only going to mutate itself into what it's already fighting. So if over there they had to be black first, which they was here, mulatto, black, whatever you want to say, if the virus had to be us first to become the true virus, that means maybe the virus over there didn't have to adapt to get the skin that it has over here. That's all I'm saying. There's a trickle of that in our society today, and it's running our society. So I don't know if I want to go to a place where it's a free for all within people.
You a reptilian nigga, Trip?
Nah, how you get that out of there? Fuck you.
I'm asking, nigga.
Nah, I'm just a green-eyed nigga.
No, I'm not saying that you a reptilian nigga. I'm saying that's what you believe in. Like that's the type of shit.
No, I'm not saying I don't know anything about that, but I do believe. I mean, I do know stuff about it. I don't know if that's true or not. I just know David Icke and them do claim that shit. My claim, and you don't hear me say this before, that we are fighting a pathogenic virus like AIDS or HIV that is living in human form, as above, so below, in the micro and the macro. So there is a sector of people, or what we call people, humans, that are actually not humans. They are a pathogenic virus here to kill the host. You know what I'm saying? And I always tell people, AIDS don't kill the host. It's all the sicknesses that come after AIDS. AIDS just make you weak enough to be killed.
By pneumonia?
That's the number one motherfucker that'll kill you. It's
It's
it makes the white blood
acquired
cells.
immune
So if,
deficiency. So your
right,
immune
if we the
system is
white blood
deficient.
cells and we fighting each other, we the white blood cells, we continue to fight each other, but we're not healing the body. That means the body is susceptible to pneumonia. And when pneumonia comes, COVID, all this other stuff, bad shit can happen. And I'm just saying that this virus is doing a really good job. And until we deal with that, I don't know. I don't think people want to deal with that kind of thing, because then it makes you think that everybody, just because they bleed and they got a heart and lungs and all that, that don't mean that they actually living white blood cells or blood cells. They could just be a pathogenic virus like HIV and AIDS. That's why I've been telling people study AIDS, because AIDS is the below. AIDS is the micro, but we're living it in the macro. But I don't know. This is a theory. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Now, as far as reptilians, I don't know. I do see a lot of stuff online about it. I mean,
Or
it
like
could be.
shapeshifters, like skinwalkers, whatever you want to call. I said reptilian to be funny. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. I got you. I
Yeah,
got
like
yeah. Do I believe in
Talking about like the
shapeshifters?
alien
Yes.
from V.
I believe that there are. Remember, if we're dealing with a virus, there is a hierarchy of this virus, and part of that hierarchy has to be a shapeshifter, because that's the way that the virus is able to change its form to look like one of us, or look like a man or a woman. You know what I'm saying? So there has to be a level at a certain point where those motherfuckers have a form that is so disgusting to us that they must shapeshift into what they really are. No, what we would be able to see them as, without us being like, get the pitchforks and get rid of that motherfucker. Because there's too many stories of the past of motherfuckers saying shit like this, like the Nagas and shit like that, motherfuckers with serpent bodies, or in Europe where they said that there was these witches, but they were disfigured, but they used glamour to hide themselves. Glamour being a form of magic, or we call makeup or whatever today. But once you strip that shit of them, they look like this hideous form. You know what I'm saying? So if that's a story that's been told through history, they just have created an industry where glamour or makeup and hair and all that stuff, you can't tell if that motherfucker is this or that. But now that's a worldwide phenomenon. You know what I'm saying? But there was a time it took a lot of money to hide yourself. You feel me?
yeah. Yeah, I was just asking.
Yeah. So I don't know about, like I said, I can't say too much. I can't prove it. I can't prove reptilians. I can't prove shapeshifters, even though I have a lot of evidence that that could be the case. I just know that if I go into microbiology and I take it as they say, as above, so below, macro and micro will show itself, then I have to say we fighting a virus. You know what I'm saying? We're not fighting a real person or a group of people. We're fighting something more sinister that has been able to morph itself into what you call a human form, or a man form, or whatever word you want to use that fits your
Hey
boat. You
Trip.
feel me?
Hey Trip. You know what that made me think about?
Yeah.
You know the movie Underworld, right? With the vampires and the lichens, right?
Right.
Like the black nigga in the movie, he actually wrote that movie, and he like in real life, he's like some type of microbiologist or some shit like that, and he based
Right.
the whole shit between the vampires and the lichens as like a fucking pathogen, and it was
Facts.
a nigga whose bloodline, who they was tracing, and they was like the Corvinus bloodline, who their family was able to hold the vampire and the lichen pathogen and be able to house it and create a hybrid or whatever.
That's
Mm-hmm.
fire.
So that just made all the shit you talking about just made me think about that, and how much motherfuckers in this society just really kind of love and embrace the zombie and the vampire. But it's like these are pathogen stories. You know what I'm saying? These are stories that big up the fucking parasite.
They
And
did the
if
same
you
alien movie.
go
That
ahead,
made me think
go
of
ahead.
Attack on Titan for real.
They did the same thing with the new alien movie. The engineers and the aliens and the humans and different builds, archetypes.
Did
You
you
know what I
say
mean?
the
I
engineers?
mean, even like the alien show, the whole xenomorphs and all that shit. They didn't. That's a pathogen. That's a pathogenic weapon that they
That they
using.
created.
They create.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Now
you're
the
right.
only difference between the alien and what I'm saying is the alien can't morph itself to look like a human. But like I say, that's why I go to AIDS in real life. We can take those examples and bring it to real life, because I didn't explain to y'all how AIDS, HIV works with like stick figures before. And I showed y'all how one little thing will be off, but it continues to morph itself so to where it can hide amongst all the other cells. But to all
Like
the other
cancer.
cells, it looks like a normal cell. So if
but
we're dealing with something like that, it's like an alien, except this alien can change its look. It can change itself into look and walk and talk just like us. But I believe that with all these radio frequencies and stuff, you never know. What if we took down all these towers? Does that change things? Would that make them actually, would that fuck up their faces? Would that, we don't know at this point, but I do believe that some of this stuff that's going on in this world has to do with covering them up, with the glamour, as they call it, you know, in witchcraft. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about the aliens, dog?
Like Shang Tsung?
I'm not.
He's talking about like
Shang.
he's talking about like gold and shit, and like clone. Like that's the rabbit hole he's diving
Yeah,
to.
because the xenomorphs and shit is still human DNA. It's just
Facts.
mutated human DNA.
Well, the xenomorph will take any DNA that's given to it, and if you read, like I read the comics, the Alien comics, whatever the xenomorphs eat and whatever egg come out, it will duplicate that and make a version of it. If a xenomorph eats an elephant, it will make an elephant style xenomorph. If it eats a human, it'll make a humanoid xenomorph. If it eats any kind of other alien, it will adapt itself to that through the next generation. So it slowly begins to turn itself into what it looks like something natural on the planet, but its intent is not natural. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's that
And remember,
face sucker.
right? The face sucker will implant you with whatever your DNA is, and then co-opt it. I mean, all these movies and a lot of these shows and a lot of religions talk about this in a roundabout way. That there is a group of motherfuckers.
That's why that movie actually opened with a Bible verse, because once you get into the lore of like Alien and shit, them niggas was returning to Earth to drop off the parasite in revenge for niggas killing Jesus when he came to Earth. But something happened where they got fucked up along the way.
Psychological thing, like when we talk about shit being said over eons, or like these niggas thinking the same thing I'm thinking. I think like them is like, I don't necessarily believe in the validity of the theory just because them niggas on my wavelength with the information. Like I just think we on the same wavelength for information, and it's just transcend time type of shit. Like
I think that maybe they were sending warnings, because I don't believe that the people that came before us was so crazy to think that, oh, they'll pick this up and they'll understand. I just think they've been dropped. They dropped nuggets when they could, and you know, people have took it and ran different directions with it. But I do believe that all this information is leading towards a pathogenic virus that came on the planet. You know what I'm saying? And it began to morph, and it turned from the wild man with hair all over his body to standing up to shedding the hair to, and then they start saying, oh my God. Then somehow they locked it in a cave, and then the motherfucker escaped from the cave, and now they run the world. If that's the story, that's really the story, if you think about it.
I don't understand how people be like, oh, the white man's fake, they're not real, they're not human like the black man. But then a white man come up to you and be like, yo, you know the Jews run everything, right? You know the Jews run everything, right? Well, wait, if you're not human, why are you telling me that the Jews don't run everything? You know what I mean? Wouldn't that not matter? Wouldn't that be against your agenda?
Well, you know what, bro? If it wasn't no oppressed white people, then I would think that. But since there are a lot of fucking oppressed fucking white people right next to us, you usually don't find oppressors with the oppressed. You feel what I'm saying? They usually in a higher state.
Most of those white people are not really white people, though.
Yeah,
most of those white people are like super mulattoes. They done mulattoed so much that them motherfuckers start to look like white people, but they actually niggas, black Europeans and shit like that. And if
people.
Yeah, they just people of color. They done just kept going with the light skin shit until they wiped that shit out their fucking body. Like this girl that was on Root Word, I'm not Root Word, but Lies on page the other day. She was from Canada. Okay, my bad. But
no, I'm talking to my son. My bad.
Okay. But she had a nose like a nigga. She called herself a white girl, but you know what she said? My family is Choctaw and Blackfoot. And I said, oh, so you just the Aquataroon. You look white, but your nose, your lips, some of your features, you can see it came out in her. And she don't deny it. Because when I said, are you a white girl, are you a mix? She said, I probably would go with more mixed. I know. Because sometimes these white people that we think are white, they oppressing, they know who they are. That's why I tell people all the
Yeah, like
time, white,
Topanga ass.
yes,
Topanga.
white, those people are just the military, fam. They trick those people into telling them they white when it's convenient. But when the shit really go down, they will be treated just like us because they know they bloodlines and they know who is not who. You know
Just
what I'm
like
saying?
the chick from Sinners. She went as her motherfucking character from Sinners for Halloween. You know what I'm saying? Or like the
As
chick
a
that
real
Charlie
mulatto.
Sheen married to. All them chicks, they got a black grandparent or they black down the line. But look at Drake's son. All it take is 2-3 generations. And if
And you can what?
Drake's son marries a white girl, you ain't gonna
Oh,
be able to tell the kid was ever black or you know what I'm saying? They might have some thick lips or
right.
like you say, a big nose or something, but other than that, they got blue eyes and blonde curly hair and shit.
Well, blue eyes and blonde hair come from people of color, so
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
but I'm
saying. But
just saying
it's just if you
they
keep
white.
breeding recessive genes over and over and over again in a group of Negroes, I probably give me three generations, a mother, they kids, and they kids. If I give me 10 families do that, you wouldn't believe that they great grandparents was black. You'll tell me, ain't no way they great grandparents black. And when I bring them niggas to you, you're gonna be shocked.
Shit, in my own family, it's light, bright niggas and dark-skinned black niggas, and we all got the same grandmama and granddaddy, boy.
yeah,
That's
exactly.
right.
Like that.
But imagine all the light skinned niggas only dated light skinned chicks, and then them motherfucking kids only dated mixed light skinned motherfuckers, and then
Well,
they
that
just kept
happened.
going with this shit because
That shit happening in
of
my family
racial,
That
right
happened
now.
in 1925, bro, with the
right,
Integrity Act.
racial policy did that. They did that on purpose. There was a time when these white people, Italians wasn't white, Irish people wasn't white, Czechoslovakians wasn't white. There was a part of French people that wasn't white, like the dude that wrote Three
The
Musketeers.
Huguenot.
What you say?
Alexander Dumas.
Napoleon was a
Napoleon
black
wasn't white.
man.
Yeah, that nigga got
Yeah,
E1B1A fucking E1B1A, bro. A1 fucking
Napoleon was a
haplotype.
straight nigga. But you go over there now, it's a picture of a white boy. So they done whitewash shit, and then they done kind of use racial integrity acts, like he said, to make people say, I'll get treated better if I get this darkness off of me. And some people bought into it, and they just started breeding that shit out of them. You know, some of
In
these,
Spain, I mean,
you
in
know,
Mexico and in places like Puerto Rico, where they literally discourage women to marry a darker man or make
right.
babies with a darker
It's
man.
a
They
government
discourage.
And if
policy.
And then if you
Blanqueamiento.
go to Panama,
Yep,
Honduras,
exactly.
you'll see what those niggas look like before they start doing that shit. Because if you go to Panama right now or Honduras, you're gonna see niggas that look a lot like us. Negritos as they call them, and they in mass. they not. It's
A lot
not
of
just
them,
a few of them.
and bro,
It's a gang of motherfucking niggas in Panama. You know what I'm saying? It's a gang of niggas in Nicaragua. It's a gang of niggas in Honduras. It's just when you get into Mexico, because of their racial policy, after Vicente Guerrero, the black president of Mexico, died, they started a policy of a caste system of race. Mexico has 16 races, and through those 16 races, people were getting treated differently. You know what I'm saying?
Still,
Through
yeah,
their mixes.
to go with what you're saying, Trip, they say there's still libraries in Europe that actually have the genealogy of Euro-Asiatic people, and they say most of those people at the top of the bloodlines typically don't have a last name and were like
Mm-hmm.
beasts. They said they used to call them beasts because they were so hairy and they came from like mountainous regions. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And then
When
humans started like mating with them, and then that's where you get like the white man now.
there's
They say
three.
Well, you got
with books
several
like that.
different white men and several different black men in the earth.
Right. I believe there's three alliances in this world. There's the American, black, and nobody. I believe there's the black, European, African, and whites. They're together. And then there's the Asians and what you would call the mixed breed East African, and they're together. And those two alliances, and honestly, Asia was a black country, or China
Asia is
was run
black
by
people
black.
by foundation. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, the G family or the XI was black folks, the black snakes or the black dragons. They
Yeah.
were all black people at one time. But when you have a virus get let out of a cave, a vicious virus, and these people convince you that this is the play because the whole play was fuck them Americans for leaving us over here to die. because there's something that happened that history does not talk about, to where the maps to America got hidden and they fought wars and crusades and all this shit to get those maps, to get over here to fight us again, which means somehow we were over there and then we deserted them. Whatever they were doing over there was so abhorrent to us that we said, fuck y'all, we gone. But when we did that, we made the rest of the world mad at us. Nobody want to deal with that, but they also understand that we are the creators of all. So they use all of our media style, all that shit to their advantages and all that shit. But at the end of the day, this war was with us. And we haven't woke up to say, damn, the whole world fighting us? Yes. You know what I'm saying? Whatever happened, they will never tell us that part. But whatever started the crusades for them to fight so hard, war after war, battle after battle, kingdom after kingdom, to get a map to come to America means we hid ourselves really well. You know what I'm saying? And whatever that reason was, we did that. It angered most of the other continents, you know? So that's something to think about. But if you dig into history, you'll notice that that is an overlying theme. Why were they looking for land outside of this world if the world was supposed to be, it fell off and it was all dangerous? Somebody knew something. And why did they fight all those wars to get these maps? Why was there secret societies dedicated to getting these maps to come over here? Why was there rumors of a land of gold and a land of abundance and a land of where people don't have to go through what we're going through over here? Because somebody told the story that, man, them niggas over there living good.
I think you can conflate in time frames a little bit, but you're right. Because
I'm just going down the timeline as like not as linear, but I'm putting it all together in one story.
I got you.
Because if I walk down,
because like when the nigga talk about like pre-Newton and all of that shit, when niggas was believing in like, you know, like that's the globe shit around that time definitely was new. And in school, them niggas definitely was saying like niggas was scared of falling off the edge of the earth. So for niggas to want to go past that,
they didn't even, and you got to think that's on both sides of the map. But well, I can't say that because the Asians knew that this land existed, but they wouldn't give them white people the map.
Well,
they didn't
America
want
was part of Asia,
right? And so in so many ways,
was called India Minor or India Major.
But they wasn't going to when Christopher Columbus, Esteban, whatever you want to call Salvador Zarco, whatever name you want to give him, when he flew that fleet over here with them Moorish niggas, they knew where they were going. But do you know that it took them a long time to find the map to try to get over? Because it's not easy to get across that Atlantic Ocean as people think it is. We to this day, as the American Navy, do not have ports on the west side of Africa. There is no place to drop a Navy boat on the west side of Africa. There's a lot of shit that if you go study naval records, it's still going on today. It's impossible. So if it was impossible then, that means somebody had to tell them a trick of a trade to get over here from that side. You know what I'm saying? In the Pacific, you can island hop to get here. But they wasn't dealing in the Pacific because the Chinese had they basically still run the sea over there. They wasn't letting them white boys just freely just go wherever they want to go. You know what I'm saying? By the time Magellan and them got back, nobody was alive on the ship. You know what I'm saying? So it lets you know that like, it let you know that it was something going on that happened to where Americas was hidden from European, most of Africa, most of these places. Somehow we wiped ourselves from, and all they had was rumors of this land, the land of gold, the land of plentiful, the land of abundance. And it was just a rumor, but this rumor drove them to say it's got to be real. That means somebody must have found something and said there's a map here and it's saying that there might be some land over there. This place of abundance does exist.
Or and then somebody got conquered, and then they wherever their libraries got raided, and that's how the map started getting dispersed. So
I believe that's the Zoroastrians. The Zoroastrians in Iran, they got destroyed and all their libraries got sacked and they destroyed the culture of the Zoroastrians. And I believe that's like the missing link, but we'll never know because they allegedly destroyed everything from the Zoroastrian civilization, which was the people of the fire. You know what I'm saying? And this goes into all of this American shit, the land of fire, the land of all that shit dives into everything. But there's one group of religious people that basically have been wiped, but their name's still in the history book, and that's the Black Iranian Zoroastrians, who is Ashura and all them. Those was black people, the Black Persians, King Darius and all that. They try to make him gay in 300, but the nigga was a big ass black nigga with a beard and dreadlocks. You know what I'm saying? Like all that shit was like, those people was involved. But when them Persians, the Zoroastrian Persians lost, that's when all of this shit really started. Because if you time it, it only took 100 years for the Crusades to start after that. So after they raided those libraries, read all them books, they started the Crusades.
But
You
see,
know what I'm
what a lot
saying?
of people don't realize about the Crusades and the Inquisition is that that shit wasn't just happening in the Middle East and Europe. That shit was happening worldwide. So
Facts.
that's part of the Spanish coming over here and raiding all the Incan and Mayan and all the indigenous sites as well, and setting up their Christian forts and stuff over here as
Yeah,
well.
because Spain was one of the richest countries, or whatever they want to call it back then, because of the gold that they stole over here, and that caused the rest of Europe to wonder again, how did they get over here? Where did they get this gold from? Because remember, if you read in history, because they'll tell you this history, Spain was gold rich. They had
Well, see,
all the
they weren't
gold in Europe.
Spain didn't exist back then. Spain was
Yeah,
where
it was
all the
called
different it was all the different Moorish kingdoms that existed in Spain. So there was a bunch of loose kingdoms. And so you had the Moorish kingdoms that was over there and over here, because you had a Granada
facts.
over here. You had the viceroyalty of Granada and all that shit. If you look at the old maps, that shit was damn near all of fucking South America and the
That's motherfucking
Caribbean and
Carthaginian
parts of the
Empire right
southern
there.
United States and shit.
Yeah,
So like
but
after Queen Isabella and Ferdinand took over Spain, they created this legal system to where you had to be a Christian in order to travel. So that's why Christopher Columbus and all them people, they was considered, they had a bunch of what they call crypto Jews or conversos. You couldn't travel, or you couldn't have a right to travel unless you had permission from a Christian empire after
That's
you
right.
know what Christianity
Christopher
was back
Columbus was a
then?
Sephardic Jew
it was a
himself.
passport, it was identity, it was your
It was
citizenship.
it also was the code of Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl is the Jesus of this land. He had a cross. He came across the land. He distributed gold. He taught farming. And if you look into the story of Quetzalcoatl, he died carrying a cross just like their Jesus. They just changed. So these people came over here and actually took that religion back, subverted it, and came back with it to teach it a different way. That's why
They
the
they
Lady of
they called it as
Guadalupe,
Egyptian. They called it as
or
the Egyptian mystery system, because when you get
yes,
into the Egyptian mystery system, Quetzalcoatl is it's a lot of shit that says that King Tut was Quetzalcoatl.
facts.
And that's why there's the mystery about his
I
tomb
think
being missing, because they
Quetzalcoatl
were
was
I
like
thought
saying
he
a
was a dragon,
he was buried in America, and then that tomb over there was a false tomb. He was really
No, Quetzalcoatl was said to be the winged serpent, but the winged serpent is an animalogical, anamorphic idea. It's not an actual person. A lot of
no.
people
That's what
try to
I'm
take
saying. That's
the.
why King Tut was
No,
the
I was
he's the
asking. I
No,
was
I thought
he
asking
the,
that's
he
what I
him.
the, he
said.
the
He was
only
just
he
trying
the
to
only pharaoh that got the Quetzalcoatl on his crown, which is
Facts.
he got the feathered serpent coming out his crown. The rest of the other pharaohs just got the serpent
Don't have it.
coming out their
That's
crown.
right.
They found King Tut in Memphis.
Exactly.
See, now
In
you
Memphis,
talking.
Tennessee.
Now
In
you
Memphis.
talking.
No,
I
That's
no,
what
ain't
I'm
never
Memphis,
heard that
saying.
before. Y'all
I
got
and
that
read
that's
the
why
straight?
they're
whole
saying
report,
the
bro.
Yeah, I ain't never
Mississippi is
heard that.
that's where it goes to America really being Egypt, and that Egypt over there was a satellite version of what was going on over here.
Yes,
So
the
kind of like what you
real
were saying
Nile
earlier,
River
too.
is the Mississippi River, because the Mississippi River has the tributaries that the Bible says it has. The Nile River over there only has 7. I think the Mississippi over here has 9. The Bible says the real Nile has 9 tributaries. So the Nile can't be in Egypt. It has to be over here. You know what I'm
Egypt is the
saying?
upside
So
down. Egypt is the upside down version of America with the Nile and the Delta. The
that's why I
Egypt,
tell
the
people
Nile
there's
Delta
2.
feeds into the Mediterranean the way the Mississippi Delta feeds into the Gulf.
It's a mirror society. We were running 2 societies in mirror on 2 sides of the planet. And through that mirror, one
It's the
side
Walmart
turned to a
CVS effect. Yeah, they've been
thank you.
doing the Walmart CVS thing forever. That shit ain't new.
Yes. That's why you got a Memphis over there, Memphis over here. You got mountains up here, you got pyramids over there. Like we were running there's a mirror society. There's a mirror religious cult. There's a mirror of everything. Even in the Bible, it talks about the mirror of Lord God, God, all this stuff, 2 different Genesis. It's talking about 2 different places in the uproot of some people. So there is a mirror society over there that they have claimed to be the true society, but this is the true society. Utah is the red land. You know what I'm saying? That's where the destruction came. I can show you the UBTV don't show the Tower of Babel is in Canada. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So a
the
lot of this
cross.
biblical
That's the
shit.
4 corners where the
You
4
know what I'm
corners
saying?
meet. That's the southern cross. That's if you look at
Facts.
them states on the map. That's what that make the swastika, man. They
Wait,
know
Yes.
I have a
what
question.
this place is. You know what I'm saying? They
Salute,
know that
salute to y'all,
that's why
brothers.
this
Y'all
place was
cooking.
hidden, because this land was hidden from all the Abrahamic faiths, because this was the heaven for them. And
Wait,
then the
so
people
Okay.
that found this place, that's why all them white folks came over here, because they was leaving hell to come to heaven.
Facts.
wait,
And go
how do we
ahead. Go ahead.
know that the Mississippi River is the river they were talking about in the Bible? Because the Missouri River,
Uh,
the
off
Missouri
of
River.
the off Go ahead.
The Missouri
Off of the
River.
trip. Okay, go ahead. Okay, me and you missing each other. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go. My bad.
No, I was just saying the Missouri River is bigger than the Mississippi River. So like, wouldn't that have
Okay.
is it what? Is the Mississippi River more, like you're saying, more bountiful with more like vegetation and like minerals and you know what I mean? Like, is that what the
No.
Mississippi provides?
No,
Like,
I'm going off the description of what they call the Nile. In the Nile in the Bible, that it has 9 tributaries. The Mississippi River is the only river that has 9 tributaries and is that large and on the planet. The Nile in Egypt has 7. The Missouri, I think, has more than 9. And so that would invalidate it as well. So the only
But
one that
it
has that
feeds into
9
the
would
Mississippi
be
though.
the Mississippi River. You know what I'm saying?
But
And the Missouri River and the Mississippi can touch. If you
yeah,
don't know.
they all feed into the Mississippi. The
Yes, the
Missouri,
Missouri
the
River
Mississippi,
eventually
the
does. Now they
Ohio.
done stopped a lot of that now, but back in the day, if you go look up those dam systems, the Missouri actually runs right into the Mississippi River. You know what I'm
And
saying?
that
And then
goes to
out
the
through
real
California.
conspiracy theory. What are they doing with all the water that they damming up and holding back? Because when you get back down into it, and this is why Root Word, he kind of owned or something, but if that nigga wasn't so crazy, it's like, bro, you right about they are holding back an ocean's worth of water with the fucking dam systems and the way they got this shit in America. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, you know what I'm saying? We can't get past the research because niggas be so dogmatic about what they believe in. It's like, bro, we got to put the pieces together.
I have to think, I mean, we do know that water is a form of energy. You know what I mean? Like that, you know what I mean? We do know that. Like that, like, I mean, there could be more to it. They could be doing more with the water than using it for energy. I see what you're saying, but it is
It was the energy and the transportation system because that's how the old societies were. They weren't worried. People were like, well, they weren't civilized because they didn't build roads and have highways. It's like, nah, because they used water. Everything was based off of both the water.
And I'll give you another reason, Zeb. Legally, water is the only place you can't subvert a motherfucker to law. Think about it. In Missouri, where Bobby is, they have a lot of they have gambling not on the shores, but on the water, on those steamboats, because they can do that on the boat, but they can't do it on the land. But think about it. If you dam up all these rivers and people can't freely move in commerce through water, where you cannot regulate through water, then you're not in control. Once you control the water, you control the people, because then they have to use your roads. They have to use your streets. They can't just get on a boat and say, I can go anywhere I want in America on a boat. I don't have to take a car. I can, you know what I'm saying? I can pack all my shit up and we can go everywhere we want. Now you can't do that because the dams in the system, and you're not subversive to their commercial laws, because I can sell whatever I want off the boat and not be liable to tax. So a lot of that has to do with money.
That's exactly what a foreign entity would come to do. If they was going to come here and try to lock this place down, they would dam the water up to control the people. First off, that's the first thing. That's why they, you know what I'm saying? That's why that's a policy.
A dam is a toll, or would a canal be a toll?
Thank you. Well, both of them can be a toll, because you can't get past none of that unless we let you do it. And if you try, we're gonna shoot your ass down. It gives us a fortified place to say we control this area without, and then offer all that stuff, the flooding and all the stuff that would happen from those would make some places that are uninhabitable habitable again, aka New Mexico, aka parts of Arizona, aka Utah. All these places where water used to flow through are not flowing through like it used to. This could change the structure of all of that. And if that shit became more habitable, all these uninhabitable places in America will be full of people, because you'll be able to do stuff with it. But they have sectioned us off to certain areas, because I'll tell you this right now, you can go into that Utah. That's why it's illegal to go in there, like they say now, into those Utah mountains and stuff, because if there was water there, it would be hard for them to come get us. It would be almost impossible for them to track us down in those woods and those big ass caves and all that goddamn rocks and shit, unless you had a boat. And if we ran the water, we would be in control. You see what I'm saying? There's places in this country
right now. I think that's why.
Yeah, there's places in this country that can be controlled by people. But if you dam it up, then shit ain't no reason for you to be up in there, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing out there for you.
Trip, I double up on what you're saying. I guess that's why, realistically, that's why nobody can go to the ice wall, because the Royal Navy has they have a treaty over those waters where you can't travel through those waters without being contracted with them, without having viable reasons to be through those waters, those Arctic waters, the Royal Navy won't allow you to go beyond those points, beyond those waters. So
and the thing is back and think about it. In a day and time where all of us had a boat, it would be not impossible because one or two people going with a boat can get gunned down by a motherfucking warship. 1,000 motherfuckers with boats with guns, the warship might have to think about its decisions. You know what I'm saying? How do you want to play this? But since we all are not in a seafaring lifestyle anymore, we don't even think about shit like that because we're not free to move. That's what traveling is. Traveling was supposed to be through water. It was not supposed to be for roads. Was there roads? Yes. Was there trails that took you to one spot on land to another? Yes. But there was, if you follow these like route, that's why I named him the river guy, because when he brought up that shit, I had already studied all this from the Navy. When the rivers were running freely, you didn't need to really do too much on the land moving. You could just pull up somewhere, take a guy would have a buggy and horse, take your goods in, take them back out with your money, get on a boat and go about your business. You got to defend yourself though on that water, but it's hard. It's easy to me if you know what you're doing. It's a hard fight to fight me on water. It's pretty easy to fight me on land. You know what I'm saying?
You're hitting the spot. I met an old head in Wisconsin, right? And he told me that they actually found a cannon. There's a town in Wisconsin called Portage, Wisconsin, and they found a cannon in Portage, Wisconsin, at the bottom of the port. At the bottom of the port, I think, if I'm not wrong, the Portage River. They found a cannonball from the British, and they said it doesn't make sense because the British hadn't gotten that far. That was still a territory. They hadn't gotten that. They hadn't explored that far. So the fact that they found a British cannon that far under, like the river,
yeah.
And to the day and age, they said that the British people had better knowledge than what we think of traveling waterways, because that was the only way they
I'll give you an example where they done told you that they could do this in your schooling and you didn't even realize it. Lewis and Clark went from all the way on the East Coast all the way to Oregon. But if you read how they did it on a boat. They never got off that boat other than to go into other tribes and buy shit, get back on the boat with Sacagawea and the big ass nigga they had with them who knew all the languages, the black Indian nigga that they had with them. He knew all the Indian languages. They say he could get off the boat, go buy them supplies, and then get back on the boat. You right now cannot go from New York all the way to Oregon on no fucking boat no more. But there was a time when them motherfuckers, Lewis and Clark, quote unquote, rode their ass all the way to Oregon on a fucking boat. They told you that in school. You just didn't.
Like them niggas did that shit in a damn canoe.
Right. They was in a canoe, which means there was a lot of shit to get off and get on. That means there was stops along the way. Remember, the French war with the Indians was about waterways. The French trapping skins and trying to control the water, and the Indians went to war. The French and Indian War was all about rivers. Because the French was... Yeah, the fur trappers was blocking up the rivers, and the Indians said, you cannot do this because you block up these rivers and it's hard for us to travel. The French finally got to the point that said, fuck you, we'll just say we're going to do what we want to do. And the Indians said, all right, we're going to blow your shit down. And the Indians won that war until the Iroquois got into it, and then it became a different war. The Black Snakes. But that's the history for another time.
The Cuyahoga River, the Cuyahoga in Ohio. Now, you're right, man. You could take the Susquehanna. I drive trucks, man. I see these rivers and I see how they link up. You could have taken the Susquehanna all the way to the Cuyahoga and then take Cuyahoga to the Ohio, and like you said, Ohio to the Mississippi, and somehow end up on the Missouri, and then the Missouri could take you to the Colorado. Now,
well, go look up Lewis and Clark's travel. They didn't even have to go that low on the Mississippi. They did hit the Mississippi, but they only crossed it for a little bit and continue forward. Those rivers that they cross today, you cannot do that anymore. But them people used a canoe, or what they call a canoe, which basically is a small little pleasure boat, we would call today, and they went all the way from New York City all the way to Oregon on boat. That means you could have went anywhere. You could have went to Alabama, you could have went to Mississippi, you could have went to Louisiana, you could have went into Texas, you could have went to Oklahoma. That means these rivers were so prominent before dams that there was nowhere it could not be touched. And if you had to go somewhere, it probably was between an 80 to 90 mile radius before you hit another river. So even if you had to cross land, you could drag the boat 80, 90 miles, maybe take you 3 days, and you could just touch another river, cross back over. And there's actually stories of people that did shipbuilding in America. The hardest point it would be the mountains over there in Utah, because once you got there, sometimes you would have to go over a mountain with a boat. So sometimes the dudes would sell their boat, trek over the mountain, buy another boat, and go on the West Coast. These are actually like old naval stories that they talked about. There's actually read a story where some motherfuckers took their boat apart and just dragged it over the mountain and put it back in the water. You know what I'm saying?
Now you're right. Yeah, that's why they call it 𝐼𝑘 Pass. What is it?
Yeah, it is called 𝐼𝑘 Pass. You're right. 𝐼𝑘 Pass is where most people went from the middle central to the West Coast. But there was a pass where you could take your boat apart, go over the pass, then put your boat back together on the ground, and then you'll be in the West Coast riverways. That was the hardest pass in America, but that was only one. Everything else was free flowing.
Yes, they get snowed on every year. Truckers get banished. They don't know how to drive up and down that pass. That's a steep pass. That's 10,000, 20,000 feet of mountain.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been there. So I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, if I'm not wrong, that's I-80. But no, you're right. I mean, they would have a hard getting through the Google or the Susquehanna. They would have had a little harder in New York if they're coming from New York City. But I see what you're saying. It is still possible. It's very possible, because the Susquehanna River has multiple branches. It has a branch that goes all the way out by Ohio, 50 miles out by like Ohio, and then it has a branch that goes all the way up north into New York by like Jamestown. So I see what you're saying. I know what you're saying, bro. They did have to do a little walking. Majority of boat. It was majority of boat. I see it. I see it. You don't need roadways. You don't. Because these roadways are really built off of mountain ranges and roads. I said in roads and rivers. That's what they're really built off of. There will be no roads without the rivers and the mountain ranges.
And I'll go back and I'm gonna wrap this up in 360 and I'll let y'all get back to it. Remember, I talked about viruses. A lot of viruses' job is to restrict pathways in your veins. A lot of viruses do that. AIDS is another virus that does that. It starts to restrict access into the waterways or the plasma of your blood. So if this is a virus, it actually is doing everything that virus is doing. All I would say is study AIDS, HIV, then come back to me, and it maybe the micro and the macro will mix with you. So I said all that to bring it back to that point. You know what I'm saying? But y'all got it, man. I'm sorry to take so much of your time.
I low-key fuck with that outlook, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, triple cooking today, man.
That triple cooking. Cause I could, like, just the way my inductive reasoning work, I could fuck with that. I ain't saying I believe it, but I could track with a nigga on that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not asking nobody to like truly like believe. I don't believe in belief. All I'm saying is, if as a scientist or a person that thinks scientifically, I don't know where this came from in my mind, but one day I put all this together because my mind works like tree branches. Everything's kind of like branching off to each other, and I started deducing it down to the smallest thing I could. And then somebody explained to me simply one day at a doctor's office how AIDS, HIV work with stick figures, and it all came together to me. And I was like, it ain't got to be a belief. I would just say maybe we should study it. Like maybe we should look into these connections of maybe if we fight things like Bobby always talking about parasites on the inside, how do we know we not fighting that on the outside? Because as beloved, so below, as the micro is the macro. All these sayings, they say that the smallest thing replicates the biggest thing. Like you said earlier, you got little things living inside of you. How you don't know that we ain't living things living on the earth? You said it earlier, Bank, and that's why I brought it up. Like you are almost there. You thinking how what led me to thinking of what I'm thinking of now. You know what I'm saying? Like if I got all this mitochondria and all this shit in my blood that are little species, why the fuck do I think that up here we're not doing similar? And if that's the case, then maybe we're not fighting what we think we fighting. Maybe we fighting a fucking super virus. Maybe we fighting something like AIDS, HIV. And until we take a grasp of that, I think it would change the way people think about things. Think about what are you really doing? You know what I'm saying? What is the real enemy? Because I also said the other night that all white people ain't white. Some white people look just like you and me because the virus is very tricky. You know what I'm saying? The virus got a bunch of black Europeans running around this country right now. Y'all think they us. You feel me?
Damn.
What you think? What you think these old stomping ass Q-Dog, Alpha, Black Greek, Boule niggas is? Yeah, you can be a black American and get in that motherfucker, but ask a real black American how that shit go when you get in there. You don't get to just climb how you want to climb. You know, W.D. Du Bois was a Huguenot French nigga who started all this shit. You feel me? But everybody will say W.D. Du Bois is black. Is he? He's a black European. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't one of us.
That nigga was Liberian. That nigga was Liberian, all that shit.
Man, we just so goddamn good people. We just let anybody come over here and do what the fuck they want to do. But we supposed to be the white blood cells. We supposed to be
I
the
ain't never
vanguard at
heard
the
that
door.
take on W.E.B. Du Bois ever, and it just sounds like the nigga name is W.E.B. Du Bois. Like this nigga
Bro,
is not.
my whole life, every Black History Month, I'm like, who the fuck is this Webb Du Bois nigga? And why we got to always hear about him? Who this Webb? And this nigga looked like motherfucking, he looked like a German Guggenheim nigga in all his pictures.
And Thunder, I'm trying to remember the nigga name he was beefing with, because there is a black American nigga that did not like him.
The nigga that
Frederick,
wrote the
not Frederick.
miseducation
That
of
was
the
the one nigga.
miseducation of the Negro, Carter G. Woodson.
Yes, Carter G. Woodson. There's another one. Once I know his name, because his name's like, it's not James Johnson, but it's something like that. It's Carter G. Woodson.
A lot of them niggas disagree with each other, bro. Them niggas wasn't all on the same page. And them
But
niggas,
it's one. Once I say his name, you'll know who I'm talking about. He was totally against Du Bois and
He a
everything
light
he did.
skinned nigga too, and
Yeah,
this nigga talked about how he was like proud to be a slave and shit. I read this nigga memoir in college. I forget his name, bro. I know exactly who the fuck you
Booker
talking
T.
about.
Washington.
Booker T. Booker T. Booker T hated W.D. Du Bois. He hated that Black Boule shit. He hated all that shit. He was against all of that. They tried to call him to a meeting. He told them niggas, fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
But
And went against that nigga.
Booker T went and started his own institution, but Booker T whole philosophy was that black people need to occupy all the low positions and let the white man rule in peace.
Yeah, but remember,
that nigga was a clone himself, you know.
Yeah, but why? I don't think he was looking at it like. I think he was thinking down the road. I think he was saying that shit for like, don't kill me shit. But if you think about what he's saying, if we did rule all the low positions, we'd be in rulership right now, because we would control everything. We would control all of the construction. We would control all of the agriculture. We would control all this shit. Nigga, if we wanted to say fuck you and we gonna stop working or we gonna stop selling to you, we'll eventually choke them out. He was just giving us a plan to say, man, let them niggas have their little time. But if we rule all this shit, we take all of the shit they need to survive, they can't, nigga, what they gonna do? We the boss. They just got a name. Let them be king and queen, but we really the master. You feel me? He was telling you about
them was two different approaches of how to get along with white folks. Either we gonna be totally subservient to them like Webb Du Bois and just be the bootlicking data, because W.B. Du Bois, he the part of the Boule, the founding members of the Boule, and the whole idea of the talented 10th. How there's the top 10% of Negroes is the only ones that's talented and can negotiate with the white man on behalf of all Negroes, and then the rest of the niggas is just the caricature of everything, the stereotype nigga. And that whole philosophy is what niggas, that's what them niggas in them type of societies, that's why they think they better than you and don't really associate with you like that, because they have been ingrained and trained in that idea. Versus like, hey, nigga, just get your trade and just you be a master at what you do and fuck them. Stop worrying about them, you know.
I think that's kind of what he was getting at. I think, because I understand, like, I used to think that was Cooney until I like started thinking about like what he was saying. He was just thinking ahead. He was just like, man, basically saying rulership ain't nothing if the people run if we run everything, we take over all of the so-called low positions. One, we gonna control wages. Two, we can push our weight around. We got an economic block. Basically, rulership means nothing if we got to say so. You know what I'm saying? But if we don't, and we do what W.D. Du Bois say and say we'll assimilate, we'll eventually fall into a place where we have nothing. So it was like they were in the middle of a war and two different generals had two different ideas. And there probably was some people that we don't even know about, that nobody talks about, that had even better ideas, but they won't, of course, our enemy is never going to put them in our face. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying? Like Reese Taylor, the real motherfucker that sat on the bus, and they said because she was pregnant, they didn't want to use her, and they used the Boulay woman, Rosa Parks, instead of Reese, because Reese got a baby in, even though Reese was married. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to use her. You know what I'm talking about?
But she's very black. She's so black.
Right. She was too dark. She was pregnant. They didn't know where her man was because they thought she just having a baby out of wedlock and end up losing her husband behind that shit. All kind of shit. If you can go listen to her interview, she talks about how that shit went down. You know what I'm saying? But
them was all bootleg niggas that was quarterbacking the
right.
whole civil rights movement. And that's why the shit was fucked up. And when you get a black leader, it's always like a light-skinned, coffee-colored nigga like Kamala, Obama, and motherfuckers, and people they just like, and like all the niggas in the Congressional Black Caucus, they like, why them niggas don't have no stance on nothing?
All of the black leaders that we have that they put up in the wind are all black Europeans. They are W.B. Du Bois, black European. Michael King or Michael, I forgot what his real last name is. Black European. Malcolm X family, Ireland, black European. We can go down the list. There's only a few motherfuckers that was really from the soil that was able to actually get their name remembered. You know what I'm saying? Booker T, one of them, but Booker T, probably rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But what you saying when he said let them rule in peace because black people had this land? They're like, what you mean? But we never had a king. That's the thing about that Israelite shit. They say that we never had a king. We gave up that kingdom shit. Every man had his own family, his own structure, and it was all like that. So we didn't need a king. So rulership to him meant nothing if we controlled the commerce. So I get what he was saying. It's just he didn't say it right or they didn't quote him right. Because nowadays I don't know if that's really what the nigga said. Because the way they changed books, he might have said something similar to that, but they might have, did a little whoop-de-wham and make it seem like, look, especially W.D. Du Bois, he had all the fucking media. That nigga owned all the papers and shit. So anytime that nigga talked, W.D. Du Bois was making him sound crazy. You know what I'm saying?
It says here, when you do the AI, look it up, it says the fundamental disagreement between two prominent African-American leaders over strategies for racial advancement in the late 19th and the early 20th century. Booker T. Washington advocated for economic self-sufficiency through vocational and industrial education and urged Black Americans to defer immediate demands for political and civil rights, a philosophy of accommodation. So he said, defer your immediate demands for political and civil rights and just get into your vocational and industrial training.
I said it, nigga saying, man, fuck worrying about all that voting and all that bullshit and get some money. Go out there and get some money, and once we get some money, then everything will work itself out. But as long as we broke, motherfuckers ain't having shit. You know what I'm saying?
W.B. Du Bois argued for the immediate pursuit of civil rights and political rights under higher education, advocating for the intellectual and political leadership of the talented 10th to challenge segregation and demand full citizenship.
He basically saying join them bitches.
But the crazy part about it is Booker T actually started a school. That's what Tuskegee is.
Right. And Tuskegee created the best airmen. They don't even let niggas fly planes no more. We was the best pilots they ever seen in the world. Beat the shit out the Germans. And the Germans was the best pilots in all of the world. They put them red tails in the motherfuckers and niggas killed everything. Even the Red Baron was scared of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? So he did what he was supposed to do. In a way, it's just niggas wasn't listening. Niggas was trying to be barking like dogs and shit. And you know what I'm saying? Dancing with candy canes and shit like that and step in the yard and shit. Niggas want to do that shit.
It's like, nah, nigga, we don't want to be working hard. We want to be up in there with them suits at them dinner balls and shit and eating and getting plates. And
because the thing is, we would have got to that point if we controlled the labor. Shit, even because the Ford motherfucker.
The difference is I'm starting my own shit versus I'm trying to be a part of your thing.
Facts. And that's what Booker T was pushing. He was like, man, fuck all of that. Go and work on your vocational trade. Because think about it. If your granddaddy became a blacksmith, he might have like made good money. But after he taught you and you learn more technology, you become a blacksmith. You become even better. This company's built. You step into the company. Whoop. Then your kid. So after a while, all of this, like we talked about before, Thunder, how like the names meant things about what your parents did. You know what I'm saying? And they were passing that down. He was basically saying that vocation. Nigga, stop trying to motherfucking go in these people's system. Teach your people how to go for self. And then once they go for self, you can be in the fucking, because you'll own all this shit. Y'all can wear suits everywhere because then it'll all be yours. Instead of trying to, oh, you gotta go to, like, think about it. You gotta have a degree now to be a policeman and a fireman. That shouldn't even be a degree job. But if we controlled that, we would have stopped that. We would have said, no, you don't have to have a degree. We'll have our own firemen. We'll train them. That's a vocation. You see what I'm saying? But if you have a family of firemen, my granddad is a fireman, this is a fire, that money trickles down to the point where that motherfucker runs the firehouse or owns a firehouse or 3 firehouses or 3 car dealerships or car manufacturers and all the shit. All that shit would have worked itself out, but it took hard work because we were coming into an industrial world where our old systems were being destroyed, our rivers were being destroyed, and we were fighting a virus. You know what I'm saying? And people were riding with the virus. We got niggas over here with last name Dubois talking about here African American leader. Get your bitch ass out of here. You know what I'm saying? We got a nigga named Garvey come from fucking Jamaica, got kicked out of Jamaica, and don't want to come here and tell us some stupid shit. We over here following tethers and shit. People was dumb back then. Nigga go hand out some turkeys and everybody going. And the nigga told you to work hard and everybody mad at him. Nigga, I don't want to, you know.
Check this out. It says the talented 10th is a term that designated a leadership class of African Americans in the early 20th century. Although the term was created by white Northern philanthropists, it is primarily associated with W.B. Du Bois, who used it as the title of an influential essay published in 1903. It appeared in The Negro Problem, a collection of essays written by leading African Americans and assembled by Booker T. Washington. The phrase "talented 10th" originated in 1896 among white Northern liberals.
That's what happened. I remember this story. So Booker T had this convention, and he invited all these so-called uppity niggas, and that was his message to them: quit fucking sending our black people into that goddamn burning house. We need to do this. We need to do that. Du Bois had a bunch of people on his side, and they basically went to verbal war with that nigga. Fuck you. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to create a group of people to be right there with the white man. We're going to do. And he was like, motherfucker, that shit ain't going to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just going to take them into some bullshit, and you're going to create a hierarchy just like they got. We don't want to live like that. We want all our people. And then that's how them motherfuckers fell out, because he never came to any more of them conventions after that. But W.D. Bois kept throwing them. Under the same name and using his whole, it's like a nigga, you throw a party and a motherfucker, you say I ain't throwing the party no more, but the nigga take the name of the party and keep throwing it. You feel me?
Check this out. It say the talented 10th originated with white Northern liberals, specifically the American Baptist Home Missionary Society, a Christian missionary society strongly supported by John D. Rockefeller.
That's the real devil.
They had the goal of establishing black colleges in the South to train black teachers and elites.
Yeah, and all them black colleges named after white man except for Tuskegee. Damn near.
See, so our whole idea of black excellence was skewed even from this era, because the niggas that survive as black excellence is the niggas that took the W.B. Du Bois route. And then we look down on because my pops went to Tuskegee, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's, even though he was a college nigga, he was always a do for self type of guy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I could see, you know, how he got that, you know what I'm saying, philosophy. You know what I'm saying? And he's always been like, again, like, do your own thing. Don't be always trying to strive and struggle to get what other people got in their system. You know what I'm saying? Do your own thing so you got something to pass down. So,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
that's why I like
all the niggas that's in that shit is just like it's just this is at the point, and now we at the point where all that shit is over with. They're like, hey, we done with all you niggas. All you niggas is DEI. Time for y'all to DIE. So they trying, you know what I'm saying? In one snap of a Thanos' fingers, that whole era just over. We done with you. We done with you niggas. We don't need no more. And it's like, even if you is an exceptional Negro, they can't tell the difference. They think all of us got there the same way because of DEI.
Right.
And it's like, you can get a good ass job and all that shit, but you can't pass down a good ass job. You can tell your kid how to do this and do that just so you can get the job, but you can't just hand it down. You know what I'm saying? It might not be there when they get up.
That's why I said he had foresight. He saw things coming. I don't know how. Maybe because he was a so-called black Indian. Maybe he saw what happens when I don't know. I can't say what Booker T had or how he knew that it was gonna play out like this, but he was preaching against it. He never wanted us to go into this system this way. But everybody followed the French nigga. So everybody that had a little money on at that time, I guess. So that's what really was the fuckery of it all. You know.
Well, that's the grift. Do you want to be a captain of your own industry or dominate your trade, or do you want to be big downtown and be a part of the
And the
political
thing is,
elite?
I can't even say that most of the people maybe had money on because I'm pretty sure it was some niggas that had some money that got pushed out. Like I was reading something on the Oklahoma the Tulsa bombing and shit. So the nigga that kind of started how the shit started was, they tried to get those black dudes out of jail. The dude that was trying to go help them get out of jail was like a banker and all that shit. And when they burnt the city, that nigga moved to Chicago and became a lawyer. But that's not to say he didn't have no money. It's just sometimes motherfucker. And remember, every place that WB Du Bois went, they burnt that shit down after he left. People have put that shit together. They said, damn, everywhere WB Du Bois went after that, a motherfucker got smoked. Like the whole town got smoked. So he was out there doing reconnaissance. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh,
Yeah,
these niggas
them
living too
early
good.
early COINTELPRO days.
Yeah, going back to the white man saying, man, them niggas out there living good, man. Smoke them niggas. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to get down or lay down. That's why I say the white people is the army, because W.D. Du Bois showed did use them like it. Shit, when it came time for him to get what he wanted, if you wasn't gonna get down with that boule shit, a group of white people gonna show up and burn this bitch to the ground. How the fuck he get that? Well, Rockefeller. And remember, Rockefeller had paid motherfucking what they call them, the Pinkertons, and all that motherfucking shit. He had people running around the country acting as semi-police.
Shit, crazy, man. That
Hey,
shit
I be
crazy.
putting
It's
hey,
crazy
well,
once you start digging into the details of what was
yeah.
going on in that era and shit, man. It's just crazy.
It was my business, man. And I think that black people weren't prepared to like fight. One of these Haitians said we was prepared. I said, I don't think so. I'm not trying to knock us or nothing. I just don't think that we knew it was gonna go down like that. Like we thought I think we were just too like, oh, people got good intentions and nobody would do that. And I think our grandparents were just a little bit naive. You know what I'm saying?
They was pacified, you know what I'm saying? They really believed in the goodwill and faith of their Christian neighbors.
They was living like that. It's straight. Like I said, you can't be ready for something until it hits your door. Especially if it's something so vicious that you think, like I said, a motherfucker can think about shit until he like run into it. Um, you can only imagine certain things until you run. Like that's what it is. You think in your mind the worst thing you can think until you see the worst thing you can think, and then you say, "Damn, I wouldn't even never thought of doing no shit like that." You know what I'm saying? But we at the point now that they done ran out of horrible things to do to every play that they do, whether it's chemical warfare or anything. They just running the same plays back over and over again because they work. Shit. The only thing is some of that shit falling back on. That's why I don't believe it's some of they people. Because if that's the case, this opioid shit wouldn't have never. They wouldn't allowed all that shit to happen, but they don't care because them people ain't to them white. They don't give a damn. You know. I wanted to talk to Flat Earth brother, but I guess when we got off the science, he was like, I ain't trying to talk about no nigga shit. Time to go.
No, that was
Yeah.
Pyramid Earth. That was Pyramid Earth.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
never heard of
Pyramid.
that until today. I promise you that.
I mean, he had a whole presentation. I ain't mean to knock his wisdom. I just was like, I don't know. I be when you brought that up earlier, Bank, about like I said, you talked about the macro. I said, man, I gotta say something about that shit because that's exactly my theory. Like, I believe we fighting a virus, and I think the virus is doing everything that you think a virus would do. Especially when we talk about rivers, all this shit we talk about still go back to the same thing. You know. Anyway, let's talk about some football. Looking at.
But back to our regularly scheduled program.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. Just I be thinking on that. I just think that I think as a general though. I think like my nigga COG144. You say you gotta think with a rulership mentality, and I think like I try to pride myself on thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? And
What you
when you
think
think
about
like
this?
that, you can go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, what you think about this shit with Trump threatening to invade Nigeria over the attacks on Christians, saying
Yeah,
that the
go.
Nigerian government. He say, oh, here's the tweet right here. He say, if the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria and may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns are blazing, in quotes, to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible atrocities. I am hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet, just like the terrorist thugs attack on our cherished Christians. Warning, Nigerian government better move fast.
I mean, we need. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I've been telling y'all for this week. We need a war. If he made peace with China, but at the end of the day, the economy is stagnated. That COVID shit fucked up everything. He needs a war.
So
I'm
it's what we
sorry.
got to roll the dice between Venezuela and Nigeria. Which one is going to be?
They know that they know. Yeah, and the thing is, I don't think they want to go down there to Venezuela. I
Nah,
don't think
it's
that.
good. They got too
Yeah,
many. They
too
got too
much.
many global
Yeah.
partners. Just
Venezuela is down there like Vietnam. If we run up
that
in that
is
bitch.
jungle, and then it's got it's China and Russia got a lot of investment going on. Going on down there. That's and plus they got the world's largest on record oil supply. So
That's
it's
facts.
another, but the same thing go on in Nigeria. Nigeria produces the best crude in the country. I mean, in the world, damn near. That's why they got all the refineries and shit out there. So they both
That's
two
facts.
oil wars. They both do. You know what I'm saying? It's like the motherfuckers got a presentation. Like, he's the top 5 countries we could do. They got Venezuela, Nigeria.
That's real.
Let's go with those 2 and see who budgets first.
Yeah, because Venezuela is like the unseen hand. They can't fight them people. You don't know.
They
You
try.
don't really know.
They try to say them niggas bringing all like what? When was we the big drug runners? That shit. Oh, we on the other shit. What y'all? That shit was like y'all know that shit. Everybody know that shit coming through Mexico now. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
The things that they want to stop it ain't. Mexico done moved over to Fin, and really that Venezuela shit got to do with that oil. Venezuela, it's
Right, but
pretty much
when have
oil.
you heard about a fin problem coming from Venezuela though?
Never.
So
That's why. That's why it's
that's why
about
this shit
oil.
is just like weird. To, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? That's random. Niggas on boats, them niggas on boats is just fishermen and shit, nigga. Y'all blowing up niggas that people down there know about. People in the Caribbean and shit like, oh God, you killed him. He was just on that freaking fish boat.
Yeah, they blowing. And the
People
thing
know them
is,
motherfuckers. They're
the
like,
Venezuelans
that
ain't even.
ain't nobody, just a regular motherfucker. Yeah.
They ain't even using no fucking fish boats. Them niggas got submarines.
Yeah, ain't
I
nobody.
remember when I was going through that federal system, there was a bunch of motherfuckers from Venezuela and Colombia coming into the federal prison system because they got caught in a submarine. So I don't know what that shit. But again, we need a war. I'm not against it per se. Not them Africans gonna have to learn a hard lesson since they love these motherfucking people so much. Well, let them go over there and destroy y'all shit. Then y'all can start begging black people. Why did black man no help us? Yeah, all right.
And then I could see it happening more so over there because a lot, even nowadays, did you know that the largest evangelical community is now in Africa? A lot of these
Right.
denominations, majority of their parishioners is black people in Africa. So like whether it be like Protestant denominations and all these different denominations and shit out here,
majority of they parishioners is people in fucking Africa, because it's you know what I'm saying, the amount of hundreds of millions of people across Africa that's diehard Christians, they come over here to America to be doing mission trips and shit now. They got mega churches and shit over there. All them crazy ass memes and shit, they coming from they that's like they version of Southern fucking pastors and shit.
Right. Your pussy shall perish with you.
Will perish. All the young girls who want to make love with pussy. Your pussy will perish with you.
Your pussy. Hey,
May your
the
pussy
camera,
perish with you.
Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish with you. Say a good amen.
The only thing they ain't got for that is that dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That's all they need is the keyboard player to start hitting hit the shout music,
African
nigga.
choir ain't on shit, man. The African music ministry ain't on shit. Now the Caribbean music ministry,
them niggas be going crazy.
Under the blood, under the blood. Jesus cover me under the blood, under the blood. Like that shit.
That's all they need is that. Yeah, they just need that motherfucking organ player to hit that. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus cover me under the blood, under the blood.
And that once Africa do that, it's over with. That shit gonna turn up.
Nigga, they gonna have Afrobeat gospel, nigga. That's what's gonna happen.
Ooh.
The wave right now.
Burna Boy is the biggest Afrobeat gospel singer in the world.
Say.
I see it.
Man.
That's the one thing I do notice. The Africans don't really do the music. I said, boy, if they ever get into that music, boy, they're gonna take Africa by storm with that Christianity shit.
Yeah, that's gonna be the new wave. They say the largest Christian is in Africa and in China. A lot of motherfuckers is you know, they got money in China. They middle class is the size of the entire United States population. And if you ever watch that Crazy Rich Asian movies, if you saw like the rich Chinese mamas, they was all having Bible study and doing Christian shit.
Right.
So you know they like now see themselves as the upper class white people of you know society and shit with that. Like that.
That's why I say it's been such a bunch of bullshit coming out of China. Oh, China, it's illegal to do religion. No, it's just illegal for you to push it on people. China say you can do whatever the fuck you want in your house. Don't you bring that shit out to these fucking streets. You know what I'm saying? We don't got time.
That's why we don't see the Hebrew Israelites on the streets of China.
Oh, in China, they getting locked the fuck up for that. Yeah, you're not doing that in China. I bet you they don't take their ass up, but they claim Chinese people ain't Israelites, so it's a good cop out. Japheth.
Did y'all ever talk about the Drewski Hebrew Israelite skit?
I think Bobby played it yesterday, but we didn't really talk about it. What you think?
Well, it's new. I ain't never seen it.
Yeah. Oh. Bobby! Run that beam footage.
Black man! That's right! 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 Receive this word, white man. That's right! That's right! That's right! You celebrate Christmas, don't you, brother? Yes, you do. That is a white holiday. White holiday? Black power! Black is power! Black is power! That's right! That's right! That's right! That's right! Black is power! Black is power! Oh, man. Brother, can I speak to you, please, man? Lost another one. Do you feel as this is right? Yeah, this is my girl, bro. Boys, you need to come join us, bro. That's right! You need to come join us. That's right! That's right! We are not equal. We are. That's right! Our ancestors did not live for this. That's right! Poison! 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 You will not stop our brothers or sisters from the Constitution. That's right! That's right! I'd rather be in the cell than to be in hell. That's right! Free man! Free man! Free man! Free man! Free man! Free man! That's right! chapter 16. That's right. And white man will beneath, beneath emancipated souls. That's right. That's right.
How can I help you, sir?
I do not need help. I will assist myself. What form of payment for this, please?
Whatever is easy for you.
Is it because my skin is black? We out here bringing our people back to the law, statutes, and commandments, man. We do not follow rules made by white men. We do not follow rules made by white men. You are not a sister, and you will not proceed to be a sister.
I'm sorry.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Who is your master? Who is your master? What y'all doing after that? Is that the party or something? What's your name in Baptist?
Morley.
Bullshit.
Why
you thinking hell? Nah, that's dope, man.
Hey, that's hilarious.
That's right. Who is your master? Yeah, he going crazy.
I seen them niggas been making posts about it. Like, this brother done stepped into the wrong territory.
Oh no, them Hebrews finna fuck him up. I
This
think he
brother-
don't know. Most of them Hebrew niggas that's them real prison niggas there. Them niggas most of them niggas is reformed killers. He done stepped into the wrong fucking pot. Yeah, them Hebrews gonna try to fuck him up. They already talking about it, especially because there's so many different fucking offshoots of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That shit just put that shit on a lot of people's radar. Cause man, I had a homegirl chick I was talking to. She had sent me a video of them niggas. She was like, them white folks don't know about them Q dogs. They ain't never dealt with them. I said, girl, them not Q dogs. She was like, who the fuck is that? I was like, them Hebrew Israelites. She's like, oh my God, I ain't never even heard of this shit. And so it's a lot of
the Q dogs is crazy.
she thought them niggas was cute. She was like, people trying to protest civil rights with them brothers don't play. I said, girl, them not no Q dogs.
The one thing I will say I respect about them groups, you know, when Kyrie was playing for Brooklyn and them niggas came out like 5,000 strong, man, them niggas can mobilize some niggas. Now, if they gonna fight, I don't think so, because they got, you know, they act like the Lord will handle all battles, even though God is the one who start wars and shit. It'd be kind of crazy how they use the Bible sometimes. I want to be asking them, what if God told y'all to go to war right now? Well, the Lord Most High would have to come down and do that. Nigga, the white man just slapped that nigga. Thank God is talking. Thank God is talking.
I just remember how them niggas just used to be on YouTube back in the day making a nigga read and shit. And it's like the nigga that was reading, it was like he was being held hostage or some shit.
Crazy thing, Bobby used to be one of them readers, man. Bobby was out there in Atlanta. Read! Ephesians 9:13.
Stop! Read! And then he opened up to himself and said, wow, unto thee. Stop!
I always want to he ain't like, but I always want to ask Bobby, is there levels to it? How you get to the point of talking and how do you be at the point of reading and shit? Is it like you gotta move up and shit?
Once I read enough, I will be able to tell somebody when and when not to read.
That's right. That's right. You about to be good with your scriptures, brother, before you get to speak.
But for now, they tell me when to read. Read! Read, nigga! I just woke up. Read!
That shit crazy. Yeah, Drew, but yeah, they mad. And I know who he was playing. I always tell people I don't fuck with the purple and gold motherfuckers because I believe they leader is a Mason. But
the Purple Brigade.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I like the 𝐼𝑔𝐃 brothers. At least they kind of not as crazy. But the GMS and all them motherfuckers, them niggas crazy as hell.
What is that?
I mean, it's different sects to fucking like Hebrews. I be on here like watching these motherfuckers every now and then.
I don't know what it means.
God, something I don't know. You can't don't give me the line for these niggas come on here and try to drewski me.
I came here to correct you, brother.
Yeah, and don't please believe it. You be thinking them niggas don't be listening, boy. You say the wrong. Them niggas pop up
We
out of
listening,
nowhere.
brother. We listen to all things black, gold, and purple, nigga. You's a black ass nigga talking online. We listening.
Yeah, I don't want to get in the middle of that shit. They got it.
Oh, brother, I came to correct you, brother. You don't mind, brother. Did I interrupt you? Was you eating some swine, my brother?
Yeah, actually, I was. I had a hot link in here. I need to be dealt with. Look.
Yeah, we
Nigga said,
was
did you eat a
having we was
garbanzo
going to having a
sausage
pancake
before you
breakfast,
come
man.
talk
Come
to the
on.
boss? That's one of the funniest Rick Ross clips. This nigga knew exactly what fucking hot dog this nigga ate before. Like, this nigga Ross crazy.
Right, the nigga looking shocked, like, huh?
Yo, that smell like yo. What that nigga say? That nigga
I forget what type of sausage nigga said though. That's what's crazy though.
That nigga just detailed. Yeah, I know exactly where that's from. That nigga.
No, but I think as far as strength right now, the Hebrew Israelites is probably growing as the strongest black organization at this moment right now. As far as mobilization, numbers, ideology, they killing everything else. Cause I ain't gonna lie, you can be anything else you want to be and still be a Hebrew. You ain't got to be like, I'm not Indian, I'm Hebrew. Like, cause it's just like, it's a religion, it's your faith, it's your walk. And then I mean, some people join schools and camps and shit, but I'll tell you, there's a lot of rogue Hebrews out here too. A lot of motherfuckers that don't join camps, but they sure be on their Bible study.
Read.
No, Drewski might have fucked up this time.
Read, nigga.
And that was in Atlanta. What was them niggas at? They just let them get it off.
And nigga Juicy it's gonna be 100 of them niggas behind him, and they gonna make that nigga read an apology. Read. That shit gonna be worse than the Birdman situation.
That shit another Ponzi scheme. They be making they little niggas read out loud. Read this, brother. Like, you a little nigga now. You just
And
step
you
to
ever
another
seen
lane to
how
be a little
how
nigga.
them niggas be trying to flap through that Bible and find that motherfucker? Come on now, brother. Come on now. Give me that
Them niggas
verse.
be under
Give me that
pressure,
verse.
nigga.
Under stress, nigga.
They be
Ephesians 3:14. Read.
What I say?
Oh
that
no,
nigga
I'm
get
still
the
turning the
flipping.
page. Why you not there yet, my brother?
Yeah. That niggas be in that hole flipping. I said, boy, I was
You need to
always
be in your
terrible at
book,
that
my
shit in
brother.
church.
You need to be more in your book, my brother.
I used to go to church and they say, come to this, boy, I just throw that Bible down. I be always lost. Like, I ain't finding that granny. I'm sorry.
Look at this brother going to the table of contents to see what page the buck is on. This brother is not in his word. Look at that brother. Look at here. Going to the front.
Right, man. I'll be cheating. I have what they call them sticky notes in that motherfucker.
Oh, this
Yeah,
nigga
this is favorite.
this nigga got a Bible with tabs.
Hey man, you love going to this Romans 9, my nigga. I got it saved. Like I got you. Romans 9:25. I'm on it.
I don't understand how niggas could stake their soul on some shit like that though. Like nigga, you staking your soul on this shit, gang.
I mean, I told you, there's nothing wrong with the laws. I just think that
Laws of
I don't
what?
know.
The 10 Commandments, nigga?
It's more laws than that, but yeah, sure. We'll say that for
He
now.
said sure. I mean, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that shit either, but I just think like just cause like it's right and there's a lot of other shit that's right too from a lot of other motherfuckers too. Like that don't make it the one and only truth of the world though, my nigga. And I know that ain't what you saying, but that's what niggas be on though.
Yeah, they be on that's the only truth. But I don't like to say that to the Israelite brothers. I said God did say don't stop learning. Oh, if you know all the Bible, you should start branching out. I'm not saying not to get off your core or disbelieve your most high, but you're supposed to be, learning. But whatever.
'Cause I like
And
the
them
only thing
niggas,
that really be triggering me with niggas like they always love to cast down other niggas like, especially the voodoo shit, which I don't do voodoo. I don't even know shit about it. I just know it's something that niggas do. You feel me? And some
yeah.
white people, but I mainly know that niggas do it. And they always just try to parade it around like it's something inherently evil. Like on every weekend like this on the first of the month, y'all symbolically drink blood and eat a nigga flesh.
I think Christians do that. I don't think that most Hebrew groups don't do that, but I feel
Oh,
what
I
you're
mean, not
saying.
Hebrew niggas, but Christian. We just talking about uppity
Yeah,
niggas
yeah.
that believe that shit they doing is what's right.
Right. Yeah, they eating the nigga flesh and drinking his blood. Vampire shit. Or virus shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we passing on
Yeah.
helly germs, bitch.
Yeah. Uh, that's why, like, I don't know. I actually tried to like talk to a group out here one time because one of the niggas was selling turkey legs. A lot of them do that shit to make money. I used to go buy turkey legs from them and shit. But then when I really sat around them niggas, I was like, man, these niggas a little whacked out. They a little burnt up.
You gotta turn your brain off to believe. Like, if you gotta turn your brain off at some point to believe some of this shit, I just gotta stop asking questions.
And then some of them niggas was just gang banging on a different, I could
Yeah,
see it was like two different niggas. There's niggas who was whacked out that was leading the shit, and then some of the niggas in there was just gang banging, and they just was like shit. I mean, it's just another form of gang banging for them. You know what I'm saying? They part of a crew. These niggas gonna ride though. That's what they kept saying. You niggas gonna ride. Okay. Okay.
they need a ride. Like, none of them niggas got wheels. No, I'm just
Hey, some of them did. A lot of them didn't have cars when I went to their
I
little
know,
Saturday.
I
I was
know.
like, niggas is on feet. Like, I pull up.
They navigators. No Lincoln.
Yeah, that car shit was rough. Niggas like, man, you think you give me a ride? Oh, brother, I'm going the other direction. Way
Yeah, I
my
don't
gas
know.
hand work.
Them niggas ain't even allowed in my ride, dog. I'll talk shit.
Hey, you got fringes on your shirt. You gotta, yeah. I can't even Uber you.
Man, it's a lot of niggas ain't allowed in this ride, though. I ain't gonna lie.
For sure. Shit, if I go pick up my dad, motherfucker get the chip. Well, who's sitting in this seat? You know how they be.
I just can't subscribe to nothing like that. Cause I know niggas like to be like, when the first Bible come from Ethiopia, gang. Man,
Man.
them ain't my niggas either, gang. Like, I don't know
And
no
I
Ethiopian.
always go and be like, because the Hebrews don't want to accept that shit. I say the first Bible is on them walls in Mexico. Shit. All that shit y'all teaching is down there. Shit. That shit is in America. So, but there's one Hebrew, like I said, UBTV. He does a really, really good job of breaking down archaeology, mixing it with the Hebrew shit. He got that America's Egypt series, really
I
deep.
didn't know he was Hebrew.
Yeah, his last video was talking about Hebrews in America, and a lot of his shit breaks down the tribes, and he got videos on his page about that. How who is Japhet? Who are these people? He breaks down the phenotype. I mean, he does an excellent job to break down. But he ain't one of them Hebrews that's like walking around here wolfing and bull. He just showing like that was here first. They even said that we were saying hallelujah when they came to see the black Indians and singing songs that they would call Hebrew. Our customs were Hebrew like. So basically, we were following the law. That's all we were doing before they came. And when they came, they didn't follow no laws. And I think that go back to the virus being a shock to a lot of people's system. Where you say, man, I would never feed a child to an alligator. And you go out there and there's a bunch of white boys. Ha ha ha. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker be like, what the fuck? I think niggas just got fucked up by the brutality for a minute. Them niggas couldn't snap out of it. Couldn't shake back.
Who niggas?
Yeah, nigga, I think when niggas first encountered this enemy, they wasn't prepared for the brutality.
Mm.
You know, they was cutting kids' legs off and all kind of shit back. And you can read some of that shit they did, especially in Mexico. Them damn Catholic priests and shit, man. They were burning motherfuckers at the stake for nothing. Like, you know, at a certain point, you be like, so I think motherfuckers just got shell shocked. Like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? It's
Hey,
gonna happen when a war hit this motherfucker. Motherfuckers, it take a while for people to recover from a war. That's why Afghanistan was so fucked up for so long, and now the Taliban and finally woke the fuck up and took their country back. Not saying it's right or wrong, but it took them 25 years for them to finally say, "Oh, get these Americans out of here." Because at first they was just like, "This shit is wild." They didn't know what to do. You know, they was stuck. Imagine you take this shit like to some of this brutality to some of them tribes that's in the Amazon forest that ain't never ran into a white man. Them motherfuckers gonna be stuck.
yeah.
They ain't gonna understand none of that shit.
Bombs is different. Bombs hit different.
Yeah. A pistol hit different if all you know is bows and arrows or a little flintlock pistols and shit. Motherfucker come with a machine gun and as loud as that is, that'll make everybody bow down. Okay, Lord, what do you want us to do? You ain't never seen or heard no shit like that. They gonna be like, man, that nigga got he got something on him, man. It spit fire out of it. It killed 13 people yesterday with ease. You know what I'm saying? I seen my grandma brains just go blue. She ain't had no head no more, bro. You know, nigga take a while for a nigga to shake back. Now the video games got us desensitized, so a lot of motherfuckers done seen death before they done seen death. Like Thunder Sound playing that game he be playing.
Oh yeah, fucking Battlefield.
That shit is close. I ain't gonna lie, that Battlefield is close. That's down there one of the closest remakes of some shit I've ever seen, except for like that. There was one that was kind of fucked me up as a kid. I think it's not called World. You play like a World War II soldier. It was on PlayStation.
It was probably a Call of Duty or something because they had
Nah,
different World War versions of this shit.
it wasn't Call of Duty. It was called something else. We talked about it one time on here, but yeah, that game was so fucking real. I almost got PTSD as a kid. I used to be afraid to pick that bitch up sometimes, like because the shit was so crazy. Like, but
Man, they got
that's.
No, I was gonna say they got a video they you know how they got like the VR and like the little haptic shit or whatever, haptic suit. So they put like this dude that was like he was like in the military or whatever. They put him, he was like a captain or something, old ass white dude. Put him in that shit in a battlefield simulator. It was when like Battlefield 3 it first came out. But they were just like, he thinks he's really in the war. That nigga, when it was supposed to be like a quick little scene, this nigga walked around there, checked under every car and shit after the shootout and shit, and was making sure everything was clear before he moved on to the next area and shit.
Man,
it was like he was like I was just he said really I should have triggered all my instincts. I felt like I was really there.
Right. Now look in the goddamn chat. You got a nigga talking about Garfield debunked all that BA years ago. Remember I told you these niggas love a tether? These the niggas the WD boys was getting and grabbing. Like, yeah, nigga, yeah, them niggas don't know what they talking about. Boy, come here, let me show you something.
Who the
Walk
fuck
like a
is Garfield?
dog. They're one
Who
of
the
them
fuck is
niggas that
Garfield?
fucking a Jamaican from Sarnetta. One of them Jamaican black European niggas that be on Sarnetta page and shit.
What did he
You know what
debunk?
I'm saying? I guess some of that stuff that UBTV, but if it was years ago, he ain't dealing with his new work. So I'm just saying I brought it up to say this is the type of shit that this is why WD Du Bois was winning. A nigga can come from France and tell these niggas anything, and they be like, yo, the French nigga got a point though, gang. Grandma might not been right, dog. We from Africa, cuz. I almost got trapped in that circle, so I know it's some bullshit.
All them niggas that went out there to Liberia with WB the boys, went out there and threw their passports in the ocean, thinking they was free, and back home, them niggas was out there at the beach looking for their shit the next week.
For sure, that shit got wicked over there. Niggas don't read that shit though. They think that Liberia was they think that shit cool. Go read what happened in Liberia, man. Them people went crazy on them niggas.
And then the niggas, even to this day, the African Americans that did stay in Liberia, they made themselves like they some type of upper caste.
Nah, subconscious. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just saying that ain't all y'all bad. Some of y'all bumble clots is pretty cool. Like I say, every place got they indigenous dog. We vibe different. Even Jamaica got y'all Arawaks and Maroons. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of them motherfuckers over there, you know who they is. They Black European, like the world boss. Vibes Cartel, the world boss. Black European nigga. So Black European, he tried to bleach his goddamn self and got cancer.
Yo, that nigga don't even look that nigga got back to his regular color, but it's like, boy, that shit took a toll on you, my boy.
Shit fucked him off.
God damn. That
nigga alkaline. That nigga want to fucking tattoo his fucking eyeballs black and shit. Well, come on, dog. Them niggas freaked out. I want to be an alien.
Them niggas be fucked up, man.
Yeah, I fuck with some of them niggas. Like I said, Steel Post is one of my favorite groups. I believe David Wise is a good dude. You know what I'm saying? But shit, even he talk about that shit. So he moved to fucking Europe. Get the fuck out of there.
Shit, them niggas in Jamaica was with that cake soap and shit too, but I don't know if that shit was on every island. I ain't hear about that shit that much on other islands.
What's that?
But, shit, the niggas with the skin bleaching and shit.
Man, I don't know, cause I don't really like follow the dance hall scene no more. But I know like when Vibes was doing it, almost all the females were doing it. Spice probably the only one I seen that was like, fuck that, I'm just gonna stay chocolate. The rest of them bitches, shit, the before and afters is crazy.
Yeah, the people that did bleach, they look crazy now, especially now that people don't really care about that shit. It's like, bro, people like they brown skin nowadays.
Yeah, that's why I used to fuck with Spice, even though she was on that crazy ass show. I said, damn, I'm surprised when she came to America, she didn't bleach herself. I said, I'm proud of her. Shit. I thought that was the first thing she was gonna do. Get that bleaching screen. I'm a yellow bitch now. Shit, the goddamn island's got a white girl running the island music. Her name Nessa Preppy. She from Germany. Look up her music. She running that soca scene. Or was. I think they done kind of start pushing her out shit. But when I first saw her, I said, is this a black woman? Then I started looking into her heritage. I said, oh, this is Rachel Dolezal.
It's a lot of it's a lot of different blends in the Caribbean, you know.
Oh, for sure. Y'all got all them fucking Indian and Chinese people and shit on that motherfucker.
Like
that shit happening
from India.
Yeah, Indian. Yeah, the think you come against
coolie people.
There's a dude on Topcast page that be talking like that. I forgot they call him OG Earl Walken. He from Jamaica. He be always talking about the coolies, but I think he is like half Indian. So I'll be like, come on, dog. But I guess when you know, you know. Since you part of it, you can't tell us about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's happening in South America right now. There's this place I wanted to go to called Sao Paulo. And Sao Paulo is being over flooded with Indians and Africans. So I've kind of started changing my thoughts about it. Yeah, it's in Brazil. It's the biggest city. I don't want to say it used to be the biggest city in the Americas. It's called Sao Paulo. It got like 14. It used to have like 14, 16 million people in the city. It's like a mega city.
Is that where that big Jesus Christ thing is?
No, that's in Rio. That's in Rio. That's more south. Rio is in like South Brazil. Sao Paulo is like in North Brazil. You know what I'm saying? But Sao Paulo got Cracktown.
What, they just make crack in that motherfucker?
Yes, there's a whole section of the city where they just allow drug dealers to run that bitch. It's called Cracktown. You can look it up, Sao Paulo Cracktown. They got videos of motherfuckers going to war and that bitch crackheads running out that whole half naked, all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Nigga,
want to go there for that, but I just was like, if you got a city that big, that got some shit like that, that means everything else pretty cool. Cause that means all of the bullshit gonna be in one area. You know what I'm saying? The government said, y'all got that. Go ahead. All that's you. Don't come out
crack,
this bitch.
crack in the fucking third world is diabolical though. Cause you know them niggas poor, so it's like what they making they crack out of.
The purest. They got all leaves. Niggas ain't doing no shipping. The shit coming from 2 miles away. That shit's still piping hot when they get it. Goddamn.
So you saying the niggas, a crackhead in South America is getting healthier crack than the inner city person in America?
Yes, no cut, nigga. They getting organic crack, nigga.
They get Whole Food crack in the motherfucker. Crackhead. Well, all I need to do was hop on a plane, buddy. I'm staying here.
Nigga, come here and smoke this shit we got and say this is trash. Motherfucker gonna throw that
Man,
pipe.
this crack y'all got up, man. I've been in South America. I've been in Sao Paulo, nigga. The crack y'all crack is whack, nigga. This crack is trash. Trash.
It's trash.
This crack is trash.
Please believe it.
They're getting healthy crack. That's crazy.
I read a book about this dude who was from America and he had moved to Sao Paulo and he got strung out on crack and he spent a lot of his days in Cracktown with his crackhead girlfriend. I wish I could remember this author's name because he wrote like a series of books about his life smoking dope and got down Sao Paulo, and he admits that when he came back to America, the American drugs were so like trashy that it made him sick because of all of the stuff they put in it with the acetones and the cut. He was like over there, it's like a clean crack. That's what he called it. Like this is like the crack, like I said, it's still steaming hot. When they get it, they gotta still they get it right off the truck, still steaming. They throw it in the ice bath. You know what I'm saying? It's coming right from the tree line. Here you go.
Fresca. Mucho fresca.
Yeah, mucho fresca. The crack is ready. Come get your pieces.
Listo.
Man, I said, yo, this is a crazy book.
Man. I'll get hooked up with a shawty and you doing crack internationally so much that you came back to America and the crack here just wasn't cutting it.
Wasn't cutting it. I think he ended up like almost having an overdose and dying too because he was chasing the clean. So what he said he would do is he would have to get so much dope and then recook it, all the impurities out to make it like the crack he got over there. But it would never come back like a lot. So he was just doing this because he had like a little money from the books and his parents gave him some money because they, you know, like from like some kind of trust fund type shit. I wish I could. I'll look the book up one day and I put it in the Discord.
That trust fund money be going to funding motherfucking international crack expeditions and festivals.
Most definitely. What you think Major Laser came from? Talking about this Jamaican shit. Them white boys from Sweden come over there and start smoking that good weed they got over there, and they just, I want to be a reggae artist.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I got locks too, man. Yeah. You know, yeah, Vikings had locks. I can get locks.
Right. That's another thing about like I've noticed about island music right now, and especially like in Mexican music too, like Tiesto, or a lot of music in South America is run by European, mostly Denmark, Norwegians.
Nigga, if you
people
look
like
at the
from that
last
part.
nigga that won like the best reggae song in the past couple years, it's always been a white band.
Yeah. And they be from, and they don't be from like
red wine.
And it don't be no band from like France or them niggas be from like Denmark, Norway, shit like that, like the
Oh yeah,
cold climates. I'm
they're
like,
a reggae band from Scandinavia. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Red, red wine.
That shit is crazy. I was like, how did these Norwegians, these what do you call them, the Nordic people, take over fucking island music? This shit is
Because
a
it's
crazy
crazy enough as
phenomenon.
it is, they can fucking have island culture where they at, but niggas in the people don't even realize that when you can't even be smoking weed and shit in the islands. That shit illegal out there. I mean, niggas
Damn.
do it, but that shit ain't free and legal. People like, oh my god, I thought Jamaica was just weed everywhere, man. I'm like, no, nigga, that's TV. That's
Yeah,
marketing.
facts. It's touristic. It's illegal for tourists type shit. Shit, they let them
Niggas,
catch let them you live there and catch your nigga ass doing it though. Uh-oh.
exactly. That's what them boys, well, damn, man. I thought it was just like you could just go down there and be a Rasta, man. By the time you get to the mountains where them niggas got that real shit, you can be like, my goodness, this was an excursion. I feel like Lewis and Clark coming in these mountains. Damn.
Right. Your cousin really want to talk about that shit. I got him off his flat pyramid earth shit, so fuck it. Thought I was adding.
Mm.
But yeah, skin bleaching, boy. The island's fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know if I want to go visit.
Shit, Jamaica for shit. It's so fucked up that it's a delay on niggas even finding out what damage the storm did. You know, it's crazy they had that big ass storm and you barely see any footage. That shit had to be
I know.
fucked
I've
up,
been.
man.
They trying to hide that shit. Check. Uh, your people live down there. I mean, I know you're not from Jamaica. I know you from one of the Virgin Islands, or your pops is.
No, they're from the Grenadines, so that shit that shit closer to
Oh, okay.
Trinidad.
South
It's all the
America.
way down there close to Trinidad and South America.
Yeah, boy. Them goddamn what they call them, Guyanese women, whatever it is. Them motherfucking bras is fine as hell. I
Shit, my
said they
my
want to let
uncle
some
used to date.
tourists in.
Nigga, my uncle used to date this badass Guyanese woman back when I was a kid. Nigga, she was nigga had
Them
that long
hoes.
ass curly hair. And she was like looking like light brown, mahogany, kind of reddish brown looking. She was bad, boy. But shit, my uncle, that nigga always had them types.
Man, for
Like, where you
sure.
be
I've been kind
finding
of
them?
like I've been
That
digging
nigga,
in the crates. I've been seeing a lot of them. I said, damn, like they ain't missing. They ain't missing that motherfucker. God damn. But they got so many races and guys. I done seen like I look at these. What I do is I go to those beauty pageants sometimes when I'm trying to figure out like what's the racial makeup. But shit, seems like they got every race in that motherfucker and they all fine. Eating them fruits and berries and turned them up. I ain't seen a fat one yet.
shit. Then you got Guyana, there's Suriname, and then you got French Guyana on the other side.
Yeah, Suriname was the place I want to take. I might take my next because I was gonna go to Chile, but I can't find a tutor for Chilean Spanish. It's very hard. They got a lot of slang in it, so I said, shit, I might just end up going to Suriname next year.
You gotta get
My
this.
boy
We
want to
gotta
go
get
to.
this book called. We gotta get this book called Street Smart Spanish, and kind of
Okay.
get that and get that. I think it's what 901 Spanish verbs. It's like that
Yeah, it's
book.
just what I learned was from talking to people like my Colombian partners was like Chilean Spanish is just like its own Spanish. Almost like how black people got Ebonics in English, they like Chilean Spanish is like so hard to understand that even people that speak Spanish have trouble understanding them. You know what I'm
Shit,
saying?
you gotta watch their shows because like even like because shit, you in Texas, so all you've been hearing is Mexican Spanish.
Facts. That's
All you've
all
been
I know.
hearing
I got to get back to Castellano instead of speaking this goddamn Mexicano shit.
the
You know what I'm saying?
Americano Spanish is like that sing songy Spanish, and it's like
Yeah.
once you start watching the novellas and you can break apart like the Colombian Spanish versus the Mexican Spanish, and then all the different way they talk, because it's like, oh shit, all these niggas they very different. It's
Yeah, you got to
like
watch. You can't watch Telemundo. You got to watch Univision.
I mean, that South American Spanish is probably closer to like Spain Spanish, where it got that real thick ass pronunciation that don't be like, is that Spanish? But it's like
Yeah,
real
that's what they
slow.
call the Mexicans call it Castellano, or what they call proper or whatever. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Castillo.
from
Some
the
people say Castillo.
Castile
Yeah,
region of Spain, but it's
yeah,
like you had different regions like the Basque region and then the niggas that speak the Portuguese, which is what so it's like the Portuguese is more so close to like that old language. So like the niggas that's around Brazil, they Spanish is kind of closer to that Portuguese sound than it is that Mexican what we used to hearing.
right.
But
Yep.
shit,
My
you
nigga
gotta
from
find a show
Colombia,
down there.
my homie from Colombia, he speak a little Portuguese, but he like Portuguese got a lot of things with Spanish, but he's like it's so much different. Like it's just, but he said that Portuguese people can understand Spanish, but Spanish people can't understand Portuguese. It's not vice versa. You know what I'm saying? He's like it's like a weird conundrum. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that shit. That's just how it is though. That shit them damn near the same languages, but because it's like all them shits was just different regions. Because like it could damn near Baruch or what they call whatever Spanish and Castile Spanish. Like
Yeah.
if you hear that shit in them regions, the way they speak, that shit damn near a different dialect of Spanish and Portuguese. So it's like that shit just like whoever won, they fucking region of Spanish became dominant.
Cause when I first learned Spanish, when I was like super fluent, for I stopped talking in for like I used to speak like a Cuban, like more deeper tone Spanish, or what they call it. The tone is different. Some of the words are different. So the Mexicans used to be like Castillo, you say Castellano, I didn't understand what that meant at first, and then Poppy told me like, oh, that's because you're talking proper. And then they don't use all those words. He was like, you gotta, because he used to have a Mexican voice, the nigga that taught me, like, and he would start speaking in Cuban and he'll change to the Mexican voice so I could hear it. And it was sing songy because his voice will get higher and he'll start like, digga, 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 digga. And I'll be like, what the fuck? He like, that's how it sounds to them. You know what I'm saying? When you talking to them, like, they sound different. That's why they think you're a Cuban.
It's that Galician, the Galician.
Yeah.
It's like they be talking with a thick ass tongue and shit.
Facts. And half them don't even speak Spanish good. It make me think, is that their first language? Mexicans
Nah,
be
so
all the time, like they trying to remember their words and shit. I feel like this
well,
motherfucker
shit. The
here.
majority of Mexicans you might run across, especially the ones in the trades and shit, they might not have ever went to school. So you talking to
Facts.
an illiterate motherfucker.
The
So
filler
like when
word is
you learn Spanish,
pinche.
so when you
Yeah,
learn Spanish in school, you know more fucking Spanish than they do.
facts. That's what I actually believe that because when I used to work with these construction dudes, I could read Spanish and some of them couldn't read it. Like I can read
Yeah.
Spanish real good, but they be like, fantasma, it's a leer. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? It'd be a letter and shit. They be sitting around listening. Your mama say, can you send her $100? I understand that. The rest. Okay. Like, what the fuck? Y'all can't read? But how your mama can read, you can't read. That'd be the craziest shit. That's why I say the school system down there broke like a motherfucker.
Shit, it just like be niggas in the hood. You know what I'm saying? I used to have this one when I was working at the fucking bank. I had to speak Spanish. I was working in this Mexican neighborhood. Leer esto. They sent me a letter. I'm like, yeah, they want me to deposit this money and this. Oh, sí, por favor. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Leer esto, por favor.
Yeah. Can you read it, please? Yeah, for sure. I used to act like I couldn't talk because like I said, the Cubans told me, don't never let the Mexicans know you can speak Spanish. And I used to be like, why? They'd be like, just don't, because then it's like you can hear shit. They'll talk freely around you. I'd be like, oh, okay. So it took them a long time. But one day a motherfucker caught me like, and he said, Fantasma, ¿yo hablas español? Oh, sí, sí, tú hablas.
No, pero créame que te entiendo. Me creo que tú entiendo.
Yeah.
Sí, sí, tú entiendo. Yo sé.
Yeah, right. No
Yo
say.
veo.
No say.
Te veo,
No.
mano.
No
Te
say.
veo.
I don't know.
No, sí, 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 te entiendo, mano. Sí, sí. Yo sé.
Then they start getting quiet around you now. Now they don't want to talk about it. Yeah, they try to the one word they stop saying that fucking mayate. I'm like, hey, watch your fucking mouth. What? They get shot. Yeah, motherfucker. Watch your mouth.
Cállate, chamaco.
Cabron. Then they hit you with the
Cabroncita.
what the fuck is mean?
That's the sound of a nigga with his hands up, backing up. Aye,
Yeah,
aye.
They hate
That's a
this.
nigga back.
That's what they
That's a
do. They
nigga,
throw their hands up.
nigga retreating from what you just said, nigga. You know what the fuck you just said?
Yeah.
Hey, no say, hey.
No say. No. I remember I had to do that one time at a football game. We was going to a tech game. My mama was like, "What time is it?" And I ain't had no watch. I went up to a Mexican dude. I asked him what time. No, no sé, no hablo. So I asked him. I forgot how I said it in Spanish. Now, Don did something. And he said, Then said no again and just walked off from me. I said, "Motherfucker, I asked you for the time, bitch." Like, what the fuck? Then later on, I heard this motherfucker speaking English and shit. I was like, oh, hoe ass motherfucker.
Oh yeah, they cool for that. ¿Qué hora es, mano? ¿Qué hora es? Sí.
Hey, can I get 2 nachos? Hey, bitch.
Like, bitch, you understood what the fuck I said earlier? Hey,
Yeah.
I don't say.
Yeah. You just asked that person for 2 nachos and a Coke, but now you don't understand English no more, motherfucker.
Like, nigga, you in the wrong place and not know nothing, my nigga. You know what the fuck I'm saying. You got to know
Hey, we had
something.
a
No sabes qué. Ay. Mi hombre alacrán. ¿Qué onda, güey, mano? Mastermind, el alacrán. General Dedín. Sonrisa negro.
check. My bad.
I got you.
Yeah. I said I'll be with the Mexicans and they asked me if I know, tú hablas español, and I'll be like, un poco. They always try to correct me. Un poquito? No, there's 2 different things. It's 2 different things. Like,
little, un pequeño.
yeah, no, that means small. It don't poco is a little but that's why I be like, it's 2 different Spanishes. And if I learn that Mexican shit and I go somewhere else, they're gonna look at a nigga like, the fuck is this trash ass motherfucker? Cause they over there And like when I used to be like going down south, they really look at you like that when you start talking at me. They do not like every other place do not like Mexicans. We not and not only in America. Mexicans are universally not liked. You know what I'm saying?
You go call a Puerto Rico. Oh, I thought you was Mexican. Ain't no fucking Mexican. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm Dominican.
Yeah,
Ain't no
yeah.
fucking Mexican. They
They
slimy and they
fucking
like and they lie and they cheat and they're always like when you're walking
yeah.
around. Oh, they're like filthy. I don't like Mexicans.
Nah, they do not
Sorry,
like
dang, my
Mexicans.
bad. Don't you ever call me no fucking Mexican.
For sure. They do not like Mexicans.
Like they're
So
like
if I talk
they're like
Mexican,
nasty and their old men are like they're like dirty and always like going in the grocery store and stuff.
hey, they do be doing that shit though. The Mexican cat call is crazy. Them old men be that boy. Those folks got to try to pay for something, boy. I'll be like, God damn, grandpa. Cámate, cámate.
Cálmate,
Yeah.
cálmate,
Well,
man.
I seen that shit happen in the store like 2 days ago. That nigga was, I said, oh shit, here we go.
I'm
And
gonna have to
Mexicans
jump
don't
off
really
here.
give a fuck. We talking about that PDF shit earlier, boy. Mexicans don't give a fuck about that. I mean, old Mexican man will holler at a fucking high school bitch, don't give a damn.
Shit, I'm about to jump off here, man. I'll be back on here a bit. Gotta take a call.
Yep, I think everybody gone anyway, so I might dip. I don't know. Bobby, you still here? Hell no. All right then. She. Go to the chat before I go out. We got Scorpion. We got Rocket is Rising Black Sun. That looks familiar, but I don't know what you went by before. Subconscious. Moon 2. I don't know who this 5D 5 Tame 5 Logic. 5 Tame 5 Logic. I don't know what the fuck that means. But this was Sunday service, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stay free.